Good morning. Hey, Box. Dennis there. Welcome in, guys. Yo, TF. Denny, welcome in, guys. Good morning. Sorry, I'm distracted by trying to get a short set up. I put a TikTok out last night, but I completely forgot to put it on. What's it called? YouTube as well. Yo, Greg, 21 months. Oh, how cute. Thank you. Appreciate that. How you doing, dude? How is life? Alright, that's that setup, chat. Also, thank you very much for adding XP to our chart. Appreciate that, dude. Let's get a wee timer going, chat. Took up painting Warhammer since there isn't much going on. Oh my goodness. You got any pics that you can put on Discord? We have a crafts area that people post their stuff there. Not a fan of wanting to play Warhammer again since I did that as a kid, but always interested in people's painting skills. I'll drop them in when the first squad is finished. I'm not good? Hey, dude. We all start somewhere. We all start somewhere. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness. It's super early today. Today is the 4th chat, which means we're on day 4. We're in level 5 of the hype challenge. I'm hoping we can try and get to level 6 today. We are a little bit underway if we want to achieve the goal of hitting level 10 by the end of the 10 days, which is this Sunday. So we will see. We will see where it ends up. Ah, nice. So Glitched in Orbit works on our chat box. We purchased it from her because obviously I really like the way it's going. And she's taken into account doing short case, then capitalized, and then full capitalize on the system as well. That's sick. It's looking really, really good. If anybody doesn't know what she's working on this, basically. I can move my camera out the way. And she's just posted, what do you think about a red and black frame preset TheDarkLaw? But look how good this is looking. So there's your small case. This is capitalized, or like first letter capitalized, basically. And this was my idea because I like full capitalized, just because it looks a lot cleaner for people trying to read it quickly. And this is looking really, really good. Very, very nice. So I'll be updating ours with that when get the chance. However, I've got a short coming out here, chat. How many people do we have in chat? Does anybody want to earn extra tickets before anybody else gets tickets? Who wants extra tickets, chat, by helping me quickly? I'm going to post a short. I've just released a short. Alright? What I need is if you guys quickly go to that link there, like it, watch it, drop a comment on it. Just needs to be an emoji or smiley face, and if we manage to hit 20 views within the next 10 minutes, I'll drop tickets for everyone. That seems fair, right? It's also on TikTok if anybody cares. But yeah. Let's try and get that up in the views. If possible, chat. Let's see how it goes. Because I'm very interested to see if we do like a spike, what happens. So yeah, if you guys want extra points, which basically means extra tickets and stuff like that, go and quickly do what I suggested, which is view, like, and just drop an emoji. And let's see, I'm testing out to see if the algorithm on YouTube at this time, before 12, is better than dropping it before 7 at night. Adriel, how you doing, dude? I think that's everything. Yeah. Yeah, once Glitch has got that new version out, I have an idea of what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of the thing that appears here. I'm still going to do the sound file because Glitch stuff doesn't do sound files because it's just literally a chat box. But I'm going to do where the notification thing will drop down here instead and keep it all in the same system. And then when we go to the small screen, which is like this one here. Let me just, sorry, here. So when we go here, for example, I'm going to have it where the notification goes up the way and chat goes, see how you got chat like that. So chat will appear like that and the notification is going to pop here and then it won't be over there. You won't see it there because it's going to be in-housed in here. So when I press this button and it flips the screen, it's going to be over here where it appears up and chat still appears here. Chat still appears here just now with the notification, but yeah. That's what I'm going to do with it. So it's literally in-house with this, where if I'm ever like playing a game where, like for example, I do this, right? I can do this and wherever I go, it will all be integrated in the same scene and then I can always reset it, right? Yes. That's definitely where I'm going with that. That's going to be so sick. Because I'm so bored of, like for me, I like really minimalistic things. As you can see, I don't have anything on the screen apart from this because that's part of the deal with the Twitch challenge stuff. But it's also the same thing as why I've never really had chat appear on the screen because everything just always looks so clunky and horrible, and I really like this style because not only does it look like Star Citizen stuff, but also it's very clean and minimalistic and it's not overpowering and stuff, so yeah, we'll get that updated. That's gonna be sick! I'll try and get that done after this hype challenge, because today we're gonna be trying to do like a 10-hour stream, 12-hour stream, depending. We need more views, guys! Come on, I know you're all lurking in the background. You can click. You can go there. Let's get that views up. You can even mute it. Do all that stuff. I'm just wanting to see if we can push the algorithm. The cheeky algorithm. We got 15 likes so far. Oh my god, 13. Holy crap! Okay, it's just updated for me. Man, look at that! Man! Alright, I think you guys deserve that anyway. Holy crap. It's like super up, it's super delayed. Right, you guys are getting points then. You're getting points, right? How do we do this? Watch as I give you guys all the wrong thing, right? Add points. Oh wait, it's add darkness. All. I think you guys deserve 10, right? I think that's it. There we go. Yeah. There you go. You get extra 10 tickets, chat, for helping me with the algorithm, right? Points for views? Yeah. You put down 13 comments. That's massively appreciated. Right, that should test it out. Again, we don't need to go crazy with it. I'm just very interested to see if we can spike the algorithm to take it somewhere and stuff like that. So yeah, make sure you guys enter in on the giveaway. You can just, if you want to do something simple, it's !enter space, or yeah, !enter space max, I think is the method of doing it. So just spam that crap out. Plus we got a wee ad coming up, right? Added 9 minutes. Is there a way to actually see here? Yeah, it's a good tune as well. It's going viral on TikTok. Appreciate that, guys. That is definitely going to help do some testing. Because YouTube has been funny recently, where I feel like I'm shadow banned on YouTube. Because the normal videos I put out is very low viewage right now compared to what we normally get. So I'm wondering if I have to start doing like daily shorts to get it juiced up again. And then we can do other stuff. Hey, Spotswood. Boring Dragon, Onyx Tears. Zeus, Agent. Welcome, guys. Good morning. Does that work if you do that? Yeah. If you do enter max, yes. It is exclamation mark enter max, right? I don't know if it does exclamation mark ticket as well, but I guess it is. Remember to transfer your points though, Zeus, right? Just in case you guys don't realize, down here, there's a little icon with like 4 options you can do. You can transfer your Twitch points. Obviously, I'm not going to do this because I have unlimited points. But you can press these buttons down here and they will transfer your points. And you want to do that because it's the only way to enter in the giveaway system. So, yeah. Sideways, no, naughty. You don't have enough. You've had enough. Failed to enter giveaway. Sorry, you don't have enough points. Naughty. There we go. Look, Zeus. Now you've got 25 more entries for the giveaway. Again, we only do giveaways on the channel every 6 to 12 months. I like to stack up because I also don't like the spammage that happens with this kind of thing. I wish there was a way to do a bot that basically didn't say anything. The problem is the bot gets timed out on Twitch because of all this if it sends it in DM. The only way to do it is to have an official bot do it. So yeah, it's a bit annoying. But you can see here, like it bounces up and does all that stuff. Hopefully we're gonna get a what's it called? A PTU patch today. Because I really want to play more of Master Modes. But it's so broken. And it's really good fun as well. I'm going to be sending my personal email to the wonderful Yogi to give my personal opinion on some of the things that would be really good for it. Obviously, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, right? But yeah. Tasty. I don't know where the Huskies are. I think they've run away. Alright, we should be good. Let's load up the PTU. What am I drinking today? Right, don't judge. It's a White Claw with soda water and a blackcurrant cordial. Yes, I am drinking alcohol at 11:47. But to be fair, it's like alcoholic water and I'm diluting it with more water. But I need to get through them because like they're disgusting. And I don't like pouring stuff down the drain. And I've got nobody that I can give it to. So I don't want to waste money, and it's not like I'm going to go up to Inverness, or actually down to Inverness, I should say, to, yo, thanks for the follow, dude. You know what I mean? you're Scottish, it's fine. Well, no, I want to make sure that it's understandable, right? I'm not one to judge. Yeah. I bought, right, so everyone keeps writing about these white claws, right? And I was like, all right, okay. Is it like Smirnoff Ice, blah, blah, blah. And I was a bit sort of taken back because it's literally alcoholic water, right? And I'm kind of like, how the fuck does that work? Right? You know what I mean? Like, isn't water sort of helps you stay sober? It just feels like a complete waste of time. But I was like, everyone goes on about it. Henkin's like, this stuff's great. Woo! You know what I mean? And so I got them, and it tastes like pish. Absolute pish. But I can't give it to anyone, and there's no homeless around to give. That sounds really bad. There's no homeless. They would probably spit at me. They would be like, this isn't special tenants. You know? Yeah, I think, yeah, exactly, Avenger. No. I think I would get spat on. Or, like, this is insulting. You know? So I'm trying to consume them, but obviously I don't want to get, well, it's not like it would get me drunk anyway. But it's like, trying to justify it by adding more water to it, you know? Just to make it, like, whatever the fuck, right? I know. Yeah, dude, I'm Scorpion, part of the Twitch Hype Challenge. You can see it up in the top corner here, dude. So every level we get sent goodies, which obviously it takes like 68 days to send it or something like that. So every bit, sub, resub, prime adds XP, where 1 bit is 1 XP, prime, a tier 1, even gifted is 500 XP, it goes up 1000 and 2500 for 2 year free. So obviously the more we rise, there we go, Liberty with a gifted sub, thank you very much. We gain XP once we hit level 6. So we've already got Pixel Chris Roberts. If you notice my wonderful Chris Roberts selection here of Chris Roberts picture frame and pillow, we've unlocked on level 5 a device that basically makes pixel images in LED. So we're going to have Pixel Chris over here as well. And we've unlocked it. You can do exclamation mark hype in chat to see and all that jazz. But yeah, that's why we're on. We're on every single day from the 1st to the 10th, and then I'll take a couple of days off. I'm not streaming. So normally I'm right now also doing my anniversary stream as well, Scorpion. So instead of doing it on my birthday, which is the 26th of December, I'm actually taking Christmas and my birthday off for the first time in over 10 years. So to do other things, because after last year with losing Luna, I was kind of like, meh. So this year, I'm definitely going to spend some time with the boys, go hiking, and actually have a break from streaming. Possibly take like a week off, a full week. So we're basically just pushing as high as possible to achieve this, because obviously we're part of the UK team. This is the UK Twitch challenge. And Croncy has just recently done his with the Australian one and stuff like that. But they had different XP amounts and stuff like that, so it seems like it's based differently on regions and stuff, so we'll see. But yeah, appreciate the gift of sub. W's in chat, please. Thank you again, Unknown, for the follow as well. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Right, I need to do something quickly here. We're gonna do a little bit of control change here, because I noticed that everything is definitely clear in the rearview mirror. We're doing a quick dead zone change. But yeah, massive appreciate any help that we get, guys. Again, if the incentive is if we hit level 10, which is a crazy amount. It's a crazy amount. We're going to be doing another Animal Crossing stream as a pink fairy. The image is on Discord once you're verified of what we will be looking at. or looking like if we hit that. But going with our current rate just now, I don't think we'll hit level 10. I'm pretty convinced, unless an oiler comes in and starts to go crazy on the channel. I think we can probably hit like level 7 and stuff like that. But level 10 is so far away right now. It's a crazy amount. We would have to be doing 150 subs a day, which ain't happening. It's too much right now. Okay, that's it. So I'm just gonna quickly grab these files, games, and transfer it to the other one. So we're gonna open up live in a new window. Because for some reason, CIG love to have the game in different folders and stuff. I don't know why CIG just can't put the controls and the profiles into a separate thing where, you know what I mean? Like, it just, you only have to do it on one thing, even for PTU and live. Right. Okay. Arena Commander. So what I'm trying to do is, since this is all updated, we are trying to do a little bit of Dying Star every day, just to get into the habit of master modes. How long till the end? 10th. The 10th of this Sunday. Is this PTU? Yes, it is. Yeah. Right, so we do Buccaneers, Super Hornet, if this works. Normally it doesn't. It lags out a bit. It does lag out. So yeah, literally whilst we have this in PTU, and obviously right now it's a little bit bugged and stuff, but my idea is when we get this master mode, since this will be very close to what we will actually be getting, I'm basically just learning all the flight I can. There's no point doing PvP because you have to turn off the shields right now to make it work. Let's do that. And we're doing R-U, R-tab there. We got the same problem with our software, multiple configurations. Yeah. I kind of hope it will go that way. Another thing, what I would love to see is for CIG to make it where you can change account without having to do, like, you know what I mean? Has anybody ever played EVE Online? You can basically add all your accounts to one launcher. And then you just go account 1, account 2, account 3, and then log in, right? I really wish CIG would do the same thing. I'm sick and tired of it being so primitive where you can't change account and you gotta do a username and stuff like that. EVE has amazing stuff, yeah. Has really, really good stuff. But yeah, this is PTU. So if anybody doesn't know, on PTU just now, you can, in master modes, you can fly Gladius, Buccaneer, Super Hornet, and Vanguard, which brings into a completely different feel for every single ship. And right now, I'm massively stoked about this. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to cry about it, but it feels really good. However, I'm going to be doing a write-up for Yogi to basically say that there are two things that definitely need to be changed. One is when you go into nav mode, you should not be allowed to use boost. Yeah, it is in the game, Avenger Unknown. We'll fly that in a second. I like to go through every day. I've been going through all of them just to get some mini muscle memory set up into how they fly. But the biggest thing is whenever one of these ships go into nav mode, it makes them literally near invulnerable to dying. And obviously, yes, you can missile them when they're doing this stuff, but when missiles are broken, especially in this patch just now, that goes out the window, right? You can't always bet on that there will be a counter for it. So I feel that when you engage in master mode, you shouldn't be allowed to afterburner. Because it is so cheaty. And I'll show you why, right? So even though we lose our shields, we lose our guns, we lose our countermeasures, right? The moment I go into nav mode, watch this. Actually, it's not going into nav mode. There it is. So I'm in nav mode, look. So whilst I'm preparing to go into nav mode to go ridiculously fast, look how agile I can be. Nav mode is engaged, watch this, now I go. 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, maxed out, I'm gone, right? Then I can instantly turn it off, slow right down, I'm into SEM, I'm getting my shields back, into combat again. It's far too cheaty. Far too cheaty to be able to just disengage and get your shields back. So, what we did with a test with Tumberino was when I was going into nav mode and I didn't use Afterburner, I nearly died because he could just beam me down, right? The other thing is, nav mode needs to be 2 more seconds, 2 more full seconds before you go into the system. So you can see here in the top corner, watch this. See how fast it goes? Now, in this point, I can use my Afterburner, but I don't have shields, I don't have guns, and I can't countermeasure, right? Now we're in nav mode, where basically every ship caps out at 1200. So Vanguard, Gladius, Buccaneer, Super Hornet, their max speed in nav is 1200, which is amazing. That means no more 111-337 with an F8 or a Carrack doing more than a fighter, right? Everything is capped at that speed, which I think is perfectly fine. 1200 is very, very fast for any ship, right? And each one of them goes and accelerates at different speeds. They all cap out at 1200. And if somebody gets to maximum speed anyway, well, you're not catching them. So it doesn't matter. The only way would be to missile them, right? Yeah, it's for navigating around the game, 1200 is very fast. You can see here, and it's very, look, I'm blacking out because of how fast I'm actually going to 1200. And that's without Afterburner. I'm not even using Afterburner right now. So this is the thing where, for me, I feel like CIG, again, I'm not using Afterburner in this turn. It's just very, very fast. I don't think nav mode should be allowed boost. Because then you have this insane movement, even without shields. Yes, you can't shoot, but it is so cheesy. So what I would like to see is basically CIG do one of 2 things. 1, a combat ship or a ship in combat can't use Afterburner when it goes into nav mode. Or 2, you remove Afterburner in nav mode and only make racing ships able to use Afterburner in nav mode, but you remove their weapons then. Because it is very, very exploity, where I can be shooting at somebody and the moment I lose my shields, I can dodge all your shots and I can be away before you even get a missile lock. So it needs to be massively changed for this, right? Because again, look how agile I am, even with nav mode. You know? And I'm not even using Afterburner, so all racers have to do is just watch their speed. You know? And they'll be able to do stuff. Or racing just has to change and stop being like this crazy agility stuff. Or race in SEM mode. Simple as that. Instead of going round a track in 1 minute, you go round a track in 5 minutes. And it's still classed as fast. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand why racers have to go around and... What's the difference of being a fast 5 minutes or a fast 1 minute? It's still fast. If somebody does it in 5 minutes and somebody does it in 6 minutes, the person who's doing it in 5 minutes is still fucking beating the person who does it in 6 minutes. So why would you need to do it in under 1 minute to prove your fucking speed? Time is irrelevant. You're already unlocking your speed, yeah. But it's broken, Avenger. Like, if you look at this, right? So again, let's get out of this. Hey, Sal. How you doing today? See, for example, I've got my shields up, right? I go into nav mode. My shields are dropping right now. But look how agile I'm able to stay with boost, right? And then nav mode kicks in. I'll black out, but I'm still going to maximum speed, by the way, because they've changed how... Look, I'm already at 1200. I can black out, puke my guts, and I'm still doing 1200 in a direction away from you. And then, once I'm clear of you, I can turn it off, get my shields up to maximum now, look. Shields are going up to max instantly, and I can now wait until it's ready to go again and come back into the fight. So it definitely needs to be where I don't mind somebody running away, right? You have to let players run away, chat. Okay, you can't have it. But they can't be agile and the acceleration is through the roof whilst they're doing that. Because then we are never killing anybody in this game. In any PvP. Because you'll just press a button and in 8 seconds you'll be invulnerable. Is the cooldown to nav mode the same across the board? Yes, exactly. It's all the same. All the same. The difference is just in the accelerations and movement. So I can jump into a Vanguard to show you guys. I'm going to do it this way because this thing bugs out right now. But let's jump into a Vanguard in Master Modes and show you the thing. So we got the Warden. Now the Warden is a little bit bugged right now. The turret is just completely broken. Oh, wait. We're on broken min. That's fine, right? It's the same thing. So as you can see here, the difference with the Vanguard is this is very, very heavy, right? As it should be. When I get into this ship, I feel like I actually have weight. I'm like, yeah, turning it. You can feel it, right? It just doesn't feel easy to move around. You're having to extend your controls a bit more, and I really like it. But this is in SEM. If I afterburner, watch this. Thanks for the follow, dude. And I've still got afterburner to play, chat. Right? So even though it is a thick boy, this thing can shift when you afterburner. And it's not going crazy like it is just now, but again, you gain so much agility when you afterburner in this game right now. In SEM. You can see here, I'm struggling to go around these corners a bit. Yo, you bastard with the 5. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's in chat for that, please? And if you did get a gifted sub from anyone today, guys, make sure you thank them. Appreciate that. That's extending our XP for the hype. Thank you. So yeah, as you can see here, without afterburner, we're moving around. It feels a lot heavier than the Gladius because obviously it's a bigger ship. But with afterburner, we can start doing a lot more crazier things. So the turns are a lot harder. You can make them a lot shorter as well, drift around corners, spin the rolls a lot more than you can do. And you can see we're blacking out because of how many G's this thing actually pulls. But what you have is, compared to the Gladius, you're still doing 200. With a straight afterburner, you're doing near 400. The Buccaneer will do near 500, by the way, in the afterburner. Gladius is like 440. So you can feel that this is a heavier ship. But again, with everyone going slower, when you've got all power to weapons, chat, and you've got literally 950 rounds with the size 5, and you've got 114 where you're doing this, right? That's a lot of damage if you get it on target. Now, obviously, turret is broken, so we can't test that out, and damage models and shields are very broken, but when we turned off the shields on a Vanguard, myself and Ondo and Gladius, to take down one Vanguard, we nearly ran out of 1,000 rounds of Mantis, whilst using lasers. That was 2 Gladius versus 1 Vanguard. The Vanguard couldn't hit us at all, because it's not designed to go after light fighters. The gunner would be, right? But for example, to kill, and I can go through the rounds to show you the time, but 2 Gladius struggled to take 1 Vanguard down. Which means you got plenty time to warp away and do stuff like that. Now obviously, the damage states are broken right now, so we don't know if this is legit, and now also, that was without shields, so it might even take even longer to take a Vanguard down. So the thing is very tanky. Very, very tanky. But if you're up against light fighters, you're not going to be able to kill them. And we do know for a fact that distortion is going to stop you from being able to warp away. Or go into nav mode with the new system. QED will stop you from warping, but distortion will stop you from going into nav mode as fast as you can do. Which means that if somebody is distorting you, you're not going to be able to run away. It's going to literally prevent the escape method. Which means that a Vanguard up against two of those things and the gunner, you're not going to, like, even though we were versing a very skilled pilot, or let's not say very skilled, let's just say skilled or above average, because I don't really know the levels, right? But they couldn't land a shot on the Gladius. Oh yeah, you need all multi-crew ships will need gunners. If you don't bring a gunner, you're dead. You're absolutely dead. It might take a lot longer to kill you, but you're dead. If you don't have a gunner on a Cutlass, you don't have a gunner on a Freelancer, you're dead. Like, you might as well self-destruct. Multi-crew is going to have to require multi-crew. Not just solo people in Vanguard. Solo Vanguard is only going to be able to go up against maybe Connies. Because it's very difficult to hit a light fighter. Again, you are very heavy, but also wanting to point out when we engage nav mode. Thanks, dude. I can stay very agile because I can boost, right? Now we hit nav mode. Watch how fast it accelerates in compared to the Gladius. See? 500, 600, 700. It's a lot slower, but we are hitting 1200 as a cap, like everything else. So, even though you've got a lot of damage and you've got a lot of HP, this thing isn't as fast as like a light fighter. A light fighter or an interceptor always has to be able to catch up with you, you know? Well, you'll be able to do that with all fighters, right? You'll be able to shoot out engines and stuff like that. Yes, it should be. This thing should not be going up against light fighters. That's not its role. This thing literally brings the firepower to do dents on hammerheads and stuff like that. That's what this thing is for. You're meant to have light escort escorting the bigger ships. The whole mentality of people like, oh, my Vanguard needs to be able to take out every single ship in the game is a load of nonsense as far as I'm concerned. It shouldn't be. Hey devs, how you doing? Let's see if I can actually, I'll just do it this way actually. Or ions, exactly. The whole mentality of every ship flying super fast needs to go. It has to go. Because there's no reason for rolls right now. And I'll show off the Buccaneer now. Now the Buccaneer, obviously being a light fighter, does move like a light fighter. The difference is, compared to the Gladius, this thing has way more damage, but it also drifts. It's faster in the forward because, again, we've got two big engines pushing us, right? So we can get up to nearly 500 in the straight. It's a lot faster going into nav mode as well, like getting up to top speed of nav mode. And also, we are doing nearly 20 ms or 20 ms over a Gladius and 40 ms on a Vanguard by just going straight here. The differences between this light fighter and the Gladius in its profile is this thing can't turn round very fast. It drifts when it turns. Because this thing is just designed to support and go, here's a big amount of damage. Right, I'm taking damage, time for me to do a little escaping maneuver, get up to 500 ms, turn round, and start laying waste like this, right, go past you, and do this. And people be like, oh, but you're just jousting. And I'm so sick and tired of people complaining about jousting. Jousting is a valid tactic in combat. You're not meant to sit in front of your opponent and get hit by rounds. You're meant to joust past and then turn round and stuff. So whilst the Gladius has less damage and it can turn easier, this thing has more damage and it has to go out in a longer circle. So all ships will have the same top speed in nav mode. It looks that way, Shiva. Because again, when I go into nav mode, this thing can only do 1200. But the difference is, when this gets into nav mode, because of the twin engines, and it being a light fighter profile, This thing gets really fast in a straight line. There's nav mode, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, up to 12. See what I mean? Actually, this is doing more now. This is doing 1400. Which is interesting, as it wasn't doing it the other day there. And we've not had a patch, which is very interesting. I don't think it's going to be this way, personally, because again, I was literally playing with this the other day there, and it could only do 1200. For some reason, it's now doing 1400. The Gladius can't even do 1400, so I think this is a bug, personally. You brought the standalone for increased speed with LTI? Yeah, I think this is a bug, because the Super Hornet does 1200 Vanguard. I literally yesterday was streaming showing this, and the buck was doing 1200. It's actually a light fighter profile, Ondo. It's not an interceptor. It's a light... CIG have got it on the light fighter profile. But that might be the case. I personally think this is just bug. A bug. Because every time I've tried this, they've all been doing 1200. Yeah, exactly. Again, like, it's a different profile because of how the engines work. But also, this is one thing I want to point out to people, right? Watch as I fire the bulldogs. Now, I'm in all power to engines, or I think I am. No, I'm balanced. So, all power to engines. Watch how fast my 91 bulldogs regen when I let go of the trigger. And again, this is all power to engines, right? So, when we move all the power, right? Let's move it to all weapons. We get 151 shots, right? But it doesn't change the regen rate. So again, this is where a lot of this stuff, I think, is going to change. Because 151 shots, and we are going to overheat. The yellow bar is going up, right? But watch it. Look. And then it skips. It skips a little bit where it like just does like 30, 40 rounds of instant regen. Yeah, this definitely will be balanced out, I think. Because, again, size 1 and size 2 will kick the shit out of size 3 meta. Because you don't need to be... Like, if we do all weapons here, right? Look at the Rhino, for example. The Rhino's at the top. 78 rounds of Rhino. That's a lot of damage there. Now watch the Rhino regen. So whilst you're navigating, I'm regenning my energy weapons whilst being in full power to engines. I'm nearly maxed out again, right? Obviously it's going to be a lot faster if you switch in between. But it's funny how I can stay fast as fuck, boys. But you don't actually do that. Yo, dude, thank you for the subscription. Oh yeah, the thing is though, like, they've also added it into lasers as well, Ondo. The problem is size 2 is not overheating. Same with size 4 is not overheating. Size 1 is overheating. Size 3 on the Mantis is overheating. But yeah, you can't hold down the ballistics. You may have lots of ballistic rounds and stuff like that. Alright, let's move into the Super Hornet. Obviously, the weapon stuff will definitely be balanced out. This is not, like, set in stone stuff. It is what, like, you see it as, but... You've got to take this into account. This is not the finalized product. This is just testing out things. And I think this is an amazing jump from what we previously had in Master Modes to what we have right now. Now, the UI is bugged on the Super Hornet. You can see here that this UI should be way closer, right? The profile of the Super Hornet is different, because obviously this is classed as a medium fighter, but you can see here, compared to the Buccaneer, we're only doing 220, which is still 10-20 ms faster than a Vanguard. But the difference between the Buccaneer, because this thing has very strong maneuvering thrusters, the Super Hornet, not fast, compared to like the Gladius, but it is as agile as the Gladius in its own method. Which I think is a really, really cool thing to see with the Hornet. Is that the Hornet can actually be way more agile than Vanguard and Buccaneer, it's just not as fast. But then you are laying down the 6 guns. And just like the other ones, right? Look how fast these things regen when we put all power. So watch. 70 shots. The Mantis will overheat, so you let go. Look how fast it regens. This thing does insane amount of damage in its current format. Absolutely mental how fast these lasers are regenning compared to size 3 on the Gladius. So capacitor is a big thing in this game. But you can see how the Mantises are over burning out, right? I think it'll be fun, yeah. Yeah, the master mode damage state is still broken. The only thing really to go on is like how capacitors are working and how they fly. But yeah, like trying to work out like one-to-one deep like stuff like that is just the shields are invincible and stuff, so CIG need to fix it. However, the good thing is we are starting to see how weapon spread works. So this is really important for people to understand. In our current state of game, you can literally hit people at like 1400 range, right? You can stop their shields regenning. You can do a lot of weird backstrafing tactics that a lot of the pro people will do just to do certain things, right? I need to find... Where is it here? Down here. But I want to watch, or you see this, right? So what happens is in master modes is a huge difference to how weapons behave. Close to the target, more damage you're going to do. Because when we start firing at max range, look at the spread of the shots. Now I've got mine set at 300, so you can see here that if you were wanting to fight, you see the crossover? I've got the conversion set at 300 just now to show this off to people. Let me just get this set up where we can actually scroll, because solo player mode is really good, where this does not scroll down. So you can see here that I've got the auto convergence. Should be at 300. Where is it? At 300, right? Let me just scroll this down underneath chat so you can see. So I've got the auto convergence, or the fallback conversions at 300. And the reason for this is you kind of want it for when you're shooting at people, right? Well, it's good, actually, Steve, because it means that you're forced to shoot each other at closer ranges than fighters instead of backstrafing at 1,000 away from each other. Which means that the closer you are, the more damage you do. And I think that's a great way to do it. It shouldn't be where you're sniping people down at 1,000. So you can see here, where it crosses over is 300. But if I was trying to shoot you at 1,000, my shots are not gonna do shit to you because they're so spread out. So 300 is the juicy point right now where there's a lot of damage. Yeah, it's brilliant, eh? I think it's absolutely amazing, this stuff. Because this finally means that instead of people just going, oh look, there's you at like 1,000, right? Say this rock is 1,000. They do this, right? And then they go backstrafe, backstrafe, backstrafe. Oh, forward strafe, forward strafe. Oh, you're coming under 1,000, backstrafe, backstrafe. And they do this shit, right? Now, you need to be doing it here. To apply as much damage as you can, right? And I love this kind of stuff. Because it should be about flying, not just using cheesy aim and stuff like that to actually win fights. Or corkscrewing away to fucking, you know, get your shields up and you're still shooting at somebody at 1,000 meters to keep theirs down, right? It needs to stop from the game. It's so cheesy. So now you actually have to stay close. You have to be in a fight. If you want to fight, you have to be in a fight. And if you want to run, you have to run. You can't do, oh, I'm gonna be in a fight. Oh, now I'm running. Oh, I'm fighting. Oh, I'm running. Oh, I'm fighting. Oh, I'm running. Oh, I'm fighting. You gotta make a choice. You either fight or you run. There can't be a, whilst mid-combat, I'm gonna run, get back into the fight kind of thing. Now, you can still do that to a certain degree, but it has to be like this. Right, I'm losing the fight. I'm engaging nav mode. I'm breaking off, guys. I'm gonna be 2-3 kilometers away. I'm gonna lose them. So you start pushing away from your fleet, and as you engage nav mode, obviously you would be out, you'd be going away, the target would be like, right, they're moving around, you're making sure that you don't leave the area, right? Then as you're waiting for them to get off you, you're coming back round like this, so you're not going 10, 20 fucking kilometers away, right? But then as you come back in, you've got to remember that now I'm in SEM mode, it's cooling down. I'm also in a very fast sort of spin here. I'm out of control. I'm no help to anyone. And now I can go into nav mode if need be. Right? But you've got no shields, weak, all that jazz, right? Because if you go into nav mode with your shields up, you come out of nav mode with your shields up. If you go into nav mode with your shields down, you come out of nav mode with your shields down. You can't run away to get your shields up. You have to come out of SEM to do that. Which means that in a fight, if somebody runs with no shields into nav mode, and they come out of, so say for example, our shields are down. We're gonna run away in nav mode, right? Obviously it's building up, we're not able to just run away. We're still waiting, we're still waiting, we're still waiting. Now we can run away. And say for example the target leaves us, we come out of SEM mode, now we regen our shields up, so you can see how much of a time of the fight, and I'm over here, the fight's going on, I'm like, SEM mode's queuing up, SEM mode's coming up, I'm gonna be there in a second, guys. I'm engaging nav mode, I'll be there in a second, guys. I'll be there, I'm coming, you can see how now you've become a useless wingman. Because you can't just go out of the fight, in the fight, out of the fight, in the fight. You have to go, right, I'm coming over. Now I'm engaging, now I've got my shields up, right? It's insane how much extra time your friend is going to die in that process. So if you're in a fight, you're going to have to literally stay in a fight, or you're all going to have to run, you know? Well, it's not so much fighting to the death, because there are methods to get around it. Without going into nav mode, and it's just basically, again, having a good wingman that backs you up. So instead of it being the typical one person, right? One person versus one person, it's be right, guys, we're gonna focus fire on this person, right, we're turning in now, everyone merged on the same target, that's them dead, right, we're moving on to target 2. Instead of it, alright, I'll take this guy, because I can 1v1, I'm an arena commander sweat pilot. That goes out the window, and I'm all for that, 100%. Finally, yeah. It's insane how the past 3 years it's always been about where, oh, my shields are down. Run away 10 kilometers, get my shields up. Oh, I'm coming back into the fight. All I have to do is turn around, right? So, again, it's a choice. If you're going to fight, you have to commit to the fight and know how to dodge shots, because you can still dodge rounds, by the way. You can still do outflying on people, you can still make them waste their shot, all these things. The difference is you can't just go, oh, I'm losing the fight, fly away 2 kilometers, get my shields back, back in, back out, do this method, right? If you leave the fight, you are committed to having to leave. And if you go out and come back in fast, you come back in with no shields. So what was the point running in the first place? It's just great. It's fantastic balance. If you're gonna fight, you have to fight. And if you want to run, you're going to run. You can't go fight, run, fight, run, fight, run, fight, run. It's going to be fight, run. Fight. Run. And that's fine. I'm completely fine for that. I'm just sick and tired of people fighting and then instantly losing the fight and they're running away for like 5-10 minutes and then coming back kind of thing. Or not 5-10 minutes, but they're like doing 1 minute, right? Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then if you damage them, they've got to then go and repair, and that takes time, right? It just makes it more of a choice instead of this, oh, instant reaction, I need to run away, and then come back in kind of jazz. And I think a lot of people will start to realize that it's not just about, like, if they go, oh, well, how am I meant to survive? Run away. Run away. You know what I mean? If you want to survive, just run away. You don't see people in a boxing ring, right, going, they're fucking running backwards going, right, I'm fucking running away, still fighting though, woo! You know what I mean? They choose to back away and then come back in. But right now you can just literally reverse strafe and go like this. I'm getting my shields back whilst I'm shooting. You know? They also lose the ability to flare, yeah. However, the annoying thing is though, missiles are bugged in this current version of Master Mode, so we can't even test that out. But yeah, technically speaking, the moment you see somebody go into nav mode, and it's very easy, right? This is the biggest thing you have to watch out for. And I'm going to try and do it here without... Watch this. You're going to be watching at this number, chat, right? So there's my normal EM. Watch when I engage nav mode. There. I literally went from 6k to 13k instantly. I am now an EM magnet for a missile. So when you see somebody moving away in nav mode, you queue up your EM missile and you go, target engines, boop, boom. Your engines are gone. Quantum drive gets shut down. You instantly come out of SEM and you've got no shields and you're like, shit. Alright? Or if you have a mantis that stops people from warping, kind of thing. Distortion to stop people from being able to queue up nav mode so fast. We're actually going to get fleet structure, which is light fighters versus light fighters and medium. Medium versus light and heavy. And stuff like that. It's really, really cool. What does the fox say? Exactly. Usually if you run while in the ring, you get knocked the fuck out. Exactly. But the thing is, in Star Citizen, you can box people, Steve, whilst you're... You know what I mean? You can do this whilst attacking and backstrafing at the same time. That's what Star Citizen allows you to do in our current flight system. And it's so stupid. It should be where you're either doing defense or you're doing attack. Not defending, attacking, and running away at the same time. Exactly, Comanche. Oh yeah, it'll one-shot engines, dude. A size 2 with no shields up, you're fucking done, man. But also, missiles need to work. So hear me out on this, chat. I think missiles are going to be used as starters, where you fire one missile at somebody to get them out of nav mode, and then it'll be when they're going into nav mode again, you use your missiles again. And in between that, that's when you use your guns. I think that's the way CIG is going to go with it. Long range is going to be missiles to bring people out of nav mode, or they get taken out the sky because they can't counter, forcing them to go into SAM mode to fight. Then it's on guns. And then if somebody runs away again, you use a missile to finish them off. And I'm all for that. I think that will be amazing. Yeah, Gillian. I'm hoping that's the way CIG go with it, right? So what I would like to see for CIG is to make it where you can't spam 4 missiles. I would like it where missile damage goes up, make it where you can only fire 1 missile at a time. Or queue it, basically. And obviously you're going to get a faster lock-on when somebody's in and out of nav mode, right? So when somebody's in SEM mode, it takes longer to lock. This is something I think CIG should do for missile balancing. So when somebody's in nav mode, it nearly instantly locks because you're creating all these heat, IR, EM signatures, right? But when you're in SEM mode, it should be lighter, where you focus more on your gunplay and stuff like that. Well, again, there's another way we can do this, right? So when I say 1 missile, you can see here, and this ship's actually going to be difficult for it. Another way we can do this, Konar, also welcome in, dude. See when you switch to missile mode and you see it racking up 1 missile. When you rack up 4 missiles, it could take double the length of time, right? Now, another way CIG could balance it is when you fire 1 missile, you see the line cool down, go down? This line? That means it'll start racking up another, and you fire it. See the line? That's the cooldown. If you rack up 4, this is triple or 4 times the length of time. That's another way CIG could balance it. So if you fire 1 missile at a time, it's faster to fire them, or if you fire 4, it's 4 times as long. This brings in balance, which means if you're going to go for that heavy punish or punish shot, which takes somebody out instantly, you have to wait 4 times for it to reload. That would be my balancing choices for the game. You want to fire 1 missile at a time, you're going to fire them faster than 4, basically. You can make it half the time or whatever, right? Also, multi-targeting should be in the game with missiles, but it should only be for somebody that's in a master seat. So say, for example, you're in the cutlass, right? You've got your gunner, and you've got the guy behind you in the cutlass. They can do missile operator mode. They should be able to fire at multiple targets at once. 4 targets, basically, right? You should be able to queue it up like that. But if you're in the pilot chair, no. You should only be able to fire on 1 person. We need flaring missile. We really need flaring missiles more skilled than just spamming a button. Well, the thing is, Master Modes already has the system, Gillian, where it's 1 flare to get rid of cross-section, it's 2 flares to get rid of IR, and it's free to get rid of EM. So you actually have to queue it up depending on what's shooting at you. Now, what I would like for it to do is where it also tells you if you're getting shot by size 1, size 2. You know how it just appears here and it just is the same boring thing? It'd be cool if there was like size 1, size 2, size 3, size 4. It basically tells you, and then you have to play it, right? Well, the thing is, you spam in real life. And in real life, you know what I mean? Like, you're really only going to be surviving 1 or 2 missiles if they're fired at you. The chances of surviving more than 3 or 4 missiles fired at you is literally impossible. Yeah, but then how are you going to balance... What skill check are you going to do? You know what I mean? Flare, the moment you hear a tone, you can barely hear the tones in the game. So they would have to work on that, you know? Yeah, that would be cool, Comancho. I would agree to that one as well. The co-pilot basically can paint the targets, and then the... Yeah, so you're basically doing F-14 stuff. So you mean like flaring depending on the speed? So say the missile's coming, you would flare like kind of like that. So the sound of the missile rocket engine could be a cue. That could be, yeah. I'm open to what you're saying, Gillian. I'm just trying to look at it from a point of view of CIG are making this game where it's easier to balance. Right, let's take any opinion of Master Modes aside, push it to the side. Everyone has to agree they're making this game easier for people to get into and understand. And I think that's a really good thing for the game. Because it's simplifying it down. But also, if you look at it, it's also making this very easy to balance in the future. So if we talk about wanting to have skill checks and stuff like that, we need to make it where it's also easy for people to understand that this is what's going to be required. So say, for example, when you're flaring, right, it shouldn't just be where you drop a flare like this, right? I think it should be where when you're flaring, you have to do this. And move away from the flares. Whilst they're going forward. That's what I would like to see with the flare system, where it's not just people dumping flares and countermeasures in a straight line. That would do nothing. The missile would still chase after you. I think it should be where you're having to basically go and push to the side. Yeah, well that would be the skill levels, as you're saying, is you have to understand you're watching your radar to which trajectory they're coming from, right? So instead of it just giving you a warning, it would be cool if like there was like a missile icon that appeared on the side of the screen saying, you know how like you get hit counters, right, in video games? There could be a missile one where it says you're taking a missile from your right, you're taking a missile from your left, and you have to react around that. The mode switching to me is a complete mess. They add speed wall, which I'm not sure we'll be able to fix. Decouple. Dude, again, I showcased the issue with the speed wall is you just have to let go of going forward and it fixes the speed wall completely. You've got to remember, when you hit a speed wall, Ondo, is because you're going in the max direction that the game's allowing you to do. Thank you for the follow, dude. So when you hit a speed wall, let go of forward and change the direction and you don't get the speed wall at all. The problem is you're just when you hit that speed wall and you feels like you've lost control, it's because you're going in that direction at the maximum speed. That's down to player skill to change it. And I showcased this yesterday. If you actually set your SEM lock as just 2 ms under the speed wall, and when you want to go faster, you release this SEM lock and you never hit it. You hitting the speed wall is a you issue, not a game issue. You're basically going in a direction, the maximum that the game's going to allow you to go. Just the same as, like, we can only go 1200 in one direction. Yeah, exactly. The wall is far higher in what we have just now. You're just dealing with it at a lower level of SEM. It will by default favor the kiter, not the pusher. Yeah, but how are you kiting, dude? You can't kite in this game anymore. Like, literally, if you push forward, you have more speed than somebody going left, right, up, down, backwards. So how's somebody kiting you, dude? Whoever goes forward has the advantage over somebody going in other directions. Like, I struggle to... Pagan, thank you for the follow, dude. I struggle to see how anybody's kiting you in master modes. The only reason that you're not landing a shot is because it's, like, again, it's not about aiming, dude. It's about flying. The game is getting completely flipped around where instead of being a good FPSer in this game, like yourself, with aim, it's about understanding the movement. What you're describing is a kiting tactic to avoid going into boost, speed, space, right? To get into position on that, you need to push through that boost speed. Yes, but again, you're able to catch up with people who are going in a different direction. The only time you're going to struggle chasing after somebody is if they're going forward, and you're chasing on their rear. The only slight issue is the boost advantage for the backstrafer. Yeah, but that's... CIG really need to let go of this whole boost. See, Gillian, my theory, right? Look at this. As we go forward, we're doing 400. I think when you backstrafe, it shouldn't be this fast, right? You see how fast it is? And then we get up here, you can see how I'm doing 200, 300. Look, I'm nearly half the speed going backwards than somebody going forward. The difference is the acceleration in going backwards is too high, in my opinion. Not the speed itself, it's the advantage of boosting backwards and stuff. So what I would like to see for CIG is that when you use space brake, it's very aggressive to slow down. And then you make it where reverse strafe doesn't have boost advantage, right? So reversing is just basically to bring your nose round at that point. It's not where you can start going sphere fighting. You have to, so if you want to slow down, you have to use space brake. To basically slow down into the turn, you would use space brake, space brake, and then you would go into it, right? Or do it that way, yeah. If you want to do it that way. Backstrafe with afterburner, high acceleration, but very low speed. Yeah, so instead of 200, it has to be 100 then. Right? 100 max. No more than that, if you're going to do it. So you can slow yourself down rapidly, but you can only go later. Let's actually try and mimic this then, right? Let's do this. So we need to find, what, 100 backwards, or, wait, that's 170, 134. So let's try and mimic this to what you're saying. Obviously without the acceleration. Right, 99, that will do. Right, so forward. Right, we need to slow down. We'll use fucking space brake to slow down even faster. There we go. Right, Let's lock the speed. There we go, right? So we can only do 100 backwards. There you go, right? But that's fast. You go forward fast, you go backwards fast. Forward fast, backward fast. But you can only do 100. Yeah, completely agree then. I would never see any reason to go over 100 backwards. Hey, Bank, how you doing, dude? Jedi, welcome. Good morning, guys. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm fine with that then. If that's the method that people would choose, I'm completely fine with that. It's you either make Space Break massively aggressive at slowing down, and you make it where basically Reverse Strafe doesn't have Afterburner, or you make it where it has Afterburner but it can only hit 100. Yeah, but they can't do that, Ondo. Like, again, dude, you have to understand, CIG need to get this product out. They need to get it out. So the easiest way is just to make this game easy. And unfortunately for people like yourself that want to have it a different way, you either adapt and get on with it, and stuff like that, right? You know? Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. We have to get it where the product goes out, and then we can do things like you're talking about in the future when they have the time to build the system. This... Thank you, guys. This needs to be done for Squadron 42 ASAP. So CIG are not going to start doing things around or making new blackout systems and stuff like that. What if Afterburner costs so much more fuel because of momentum? Again, they can add stuff like that in the future, Todd, but we have a basic grounds of foundation that CIG can do something with. Everything that people are talking about, like yourself and Ondo, requires them to go and spend time and build a new mechanic for it, right? Because it's not in the game right now. Yo, thanks for that. And that's the biggest thing. We need the product out. That mechanic is already there. It's not there, dude. It's not. Right now, we've got it where... Yeah, but again, it might not be as simple as where you make it where you black out faster going backwards. Because also, hate to tell you, that's not realistic. That's not how Gs work. You don't black out faster if you go backwards. So I would prefer it if they just make it where you cap the speeds to begin with. That's it. Just cap the speeds. We don't want realistic space mechanics. Again, dude, it's a video game, and they have a deadline to get this out. What you're asking for is for them to make it where somebody is punished for overstepping the line. Why don't you just not go as fast? That's the way I look at it. You want people to be blacking out because they have no control of the game. I want it where they have control of the game, you just can't go fast. That's it. And I think a lot of people would prefer it the way that CIG are doing it. They want it where it's fun to play the game, easy to get into, and the punishment is simply you can't do all the cheese that you can do right now to win. I think that's fine, personally. Well, they always say they put it to the level of realism and bring it back to the level of fun, right, Comancho? And I'm for that. Like, I'm fine if they went the DCS route and made this the most hardcore simulator game ever made. But I don't think we have a lifetime to wait for CIG to do that. And secondly, it won't sell. Because not everyone here will enjoy playing DCS. So for me, I would rather have a fun, engaging video game that everyone can play, and people that want more mechanics go and play DCS World. You know what I mean? I would rather have a fun game than a sweaty game. It doesn't need to be sweaty. You just need to be better than the player you're fighting. So instead of them doing a long turn, you do a short turn. And you understand that's how to cut the circle. But already we have it where the Vanguard is blacking out the same turns as the Gladius. I just don't want them to make it where you black out faster going backwards. Like this, basically. When it would just be easier for CIG to cap backstrafe to 100. And that's what CIG should do. This 250, CIG need to stop this right now. You don't need to backstrafe more than 100 ms in this game. There is no reason. So when we talk about being able to backstrafe and use 60 OF, is when you come into any landing spot like this, for example, you don't need more than 100 ms to land in any direction, right? That's the way I always look at 60 OF in this game. You don't need any more than what we're doing, 40 ms to navigate around. And when we're going forward, we're going in the direction we're going. We are not fucking Paul Walker, or whatever his name is in Fast and Furious, where we're looking at the chick, right, whilst doing this. Hey guys, yeah, look at me. I can go backwards faster, right? I can do it, it's great. No, we don't need this in the video game. Fuck that shit. Alright, you want to do Fast and Furious? Do it in real life. Let's see how long you last, right? As far as I'm concerned, moving around in 60 UF only needs to be when we're landing and navigating turns. So again, when we're coming to a situation like this, right? We're doing 200 forward. Right? And we can navigate around. But watch how well this goes if I start doing... Yeah. Paul Walker, right? Paul Walker. Oh, yeah. Backwards, flying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking backwards shot. Backwards. Look at me. The chick's in my car and I'm fucking backstrafing. Look! I backstrafed Ondo and I blacked out, dude. See, it's already in the game. The difference is we just don't need to go at 200 to achieve that. So what you're asking for is already in the game. They just need to make it where you don't go as fast. There. So what Ondo's asking for is already in the game. It's not strong enough. Well, again, if you cap everyone down, right? Because again, like I said, why do you need to do any more than 100 backwards? And I'm going, look, I blacked out 120 ms, by the way, going backwards. Now imagine I can only do it 100, but I can go backwards faster, but only cap out 100. That means people are going to black out faster than it is right now. We don't need huge amount of speed, like top end speeds. We need accelerations. Accelerations are way more important than top end speeds, as far as I'm concerned. We used to play this game where the maximum speed was 300, by the way, Ondo, in any direction. And the reason it was so fun and engaging is because we moved to 0 to 300 in nearly instant speed. That way you could change directions and stuff like that. Now that's not the direction CIG are going in. They're going with, this is going to be more of being a dogfighter, jet fighter in space video game. God damn it, this ship fucking die, like. And do stuff like that. So me personally, I would rather they cap the top speeds and make the accelerations better. I'm completely fine with that. And already, everything with CIG from what they've shown in this so far, right? Going forward, left and right is really good. The biggest issue is still backwards. 250 is not good in this game. It should be maximum 100 and it's got fast acceleration. Or you make it where backstrafing is only for navigating and you make it where people have to space brake instead. And I would be completely fine with either of the two, but I just don't like the idea that somebody can still do a lot of cheese, right? Well, I would love to be able to actually like have a conversation with Yogi about it, Ondo, to see what CIG can do. I just don't know what they can do with it, right? We can put our ideas down, Ondo, and again, I'm not disagreeing with you. But, you know what I'm saying? The mechanic might not be able to do what you're asking for, right? Let's just say, in theory, it can't do what you're asking for. So what's CIG going to choose? Getting the game out for Squadron 42 and making it where everyone can have fun and engaging combat? Or do we spend another year developing a blackout system just for sweaty PvPers to be able to shit on people who can't control their speed? You know what I mean? Because eventually down the line, all the PvPers are going to master not blacking out. So it just then becomes another mechanic to shit on people. And I don't want mechanics to be used to shit on people. I think you should just be able to fly better than them. And better is, again, if they're doing a 10% turn, you do it in 9%. and instead of blacking out, you manage to pull through it kind of system. But if you have it where they instantly go backwards and black out because they're using that sort of cheese sort of thing, I don't think anyone's going to enjoy that, to be fair. Unless I'm not picking up what you're saying. It depends on how far they can push it, right? So what I'm saying, Ondo, is it might be where when you go any direction, because this is how G's work, wherever any direction goes, it amplifies the same effect to the human. So if you're wanting it to punish people more for going back strafing, what I'm saying is it might not be designed that way. It might be only designed where wherever direction you go, it blacks you out, right? Which means that if they can't do what you're asking, where it punishes people to go backwards or black out faster going backwards more, it means that they have to go and design it. Which means that we're then waiting for more time before it's released. And they might be now on a schedule where they need to release the product. We don't know these things. We don't know how Squadron 42 is affecting this game. All we know is that they're moving a lot of people over to Star Citizen to get the fucking snowball going because it feels like in the next 2 years they want this product out. Now, if Yogi and the team have to go and do another version of Blackout when the Blackout is working, you see, that's my argument with you, is it might not allow it to go backwards and stuff. We don't know. This is where I would love to have a talk with Yogi and the guys about it. But then that would be under NDA, and then I couldn't share it with you guys. Yeah, but with that, Definos, is if you raise the thresholds, it means that people get punished going forward. And we don't want punishment for people going forward. We only want to punish people going backwards and continuously going backwards. Easier just to make the hard cap lower and faster acceleration on backwards, as Gillian suggested. And I would agree with Gillian's method is the easiest way to sort the game out. Make accelerations faster and hard cap things. So instead of you going back at 250, you can only do 100, but you can go backwards near instantly, you know? That's what I think. Again, I don't personally know, Ondo, but I think that's what the current state of this is right now. If you do 9Gs in a certain way forward, 9Gs certain found and stuff. Yeah. And I don't think it does it that way. I could be wrong, right? Now, if I'm wrong, and it can be matched to the egg shape, then we can have what you're talking about. But I've never seen any, like, indication that Blackout is anything more than the same going forward, left, right, up, down, in how it works. So I would say that we've got the ability to make thrusters go in the egg shape, which is working really well, apart from obviously backstrafe needs to be changed a little bit more. But I've never seen any indication that the Blackout can be moved into an egg shape as well. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. So again, I look at it from the point of view as I think CIG just wants to get the product out and then maybe develop something that you're talking about in the future for Star Citizen. This has to be set in stone because this is how it's going to be in Squadron 42. Not for Aisling, how you doing? Not for Star Citizen. You have to remember that, guys. Master Modes is not for Star Citizen. It's the focus for Squadron 42. And that's what we just have to accept for Star Citizen. So when all the sweat nonsense, all the talk is, we need this, that would be amazing in an ideal world. But CIG don't have a time frame to do that right now. They have to get a product out, it seems. And they're pushing massively to get this product out. If you've not looked at the roadmap and stuff like that, it literally states that they want to get all the stuff they showed at CitizenCon out by Q1 24. Which possibly means that Squadron 42 is going to release at the end of 24. With how they're pushing for things. Which means that Yogi and the team do not have time to fuck around anymore. And go, this is what we want. This is what they want. This is what, you know, Bill Clinton wants, right? Eventually down the line, we as consumers either play it and accept it or fuck off. And that's the role CIG are doing right now. Was funding worse this year compared to last year? I wasn't as good as last year, I believe. But again, CIG want Squadron 42 out. You gotta remember, guys, it's like, if it doesn't come out by October next year, that's 12 years. 12 years. Eventually, you have to release the fucking product. Yeah, but that's again, Bacon's Live. You're taking what I said and looking at all the things. When they showed out base building, they said starting development Q1 24. We're talking about master modes, the FPS stuff, and all like the water effects they want to have in Star Citizen by Q1 24. The stuff that is being polished right now. Not the stuff that's going to go in development. We're not talking about that stuff, right? So if anybody's getting mixed up with things, everything that they showed at CitizenCon that is in polishing phase, they want in Star Citizen by Q1 24, in the next 3 to 4 months. And it might be janky and broken as all shit, but they want it in. Anything like the base building that literally stated, we are not even going to develop this until the start of Q1 24, that's not what I'm talking about. Any of that shit, no here. But like the beards, all these things, all the stuff that they're polishing, they want us to test out because it's cheaper than hiring a team to do so. Well, you've got to look at the sales that they get, right, just now, guys. Just think of, we're take a big whiff of copium. Take a big fucking whiff, because this one's gonna blow your mind. If Squadron 42 comes out, and it is one of the best games in the past, like, 20 years to play, great storyline, great gameplay, polished to fuck, optimized to fuck, the amount of money CIG will make will be insane. And I think that's what they're wanting to do. Because if they make something like that, or even 50% what I've just said, right? Just look at the sales of Starfield, yeah. Then that means that they can start doing other things and hiring more people and going even crazier, right? So, right now, with how they're pushing out stuff for us to hopefully test it out, would suggest that they want to start selling Squadron 42. It's not even in the shop, right? It doesn't need to upgrade all the HUDs, Bacon, right? So, before anyone looks into things, all the MFDs in the ships are connected by the same system right now, right? So, with the one that they showed at the Gladius, it can go into all this stuff, because the difference is, you see how it fits in here, but there's a little bit of a bar going out this way. This is on the old Flash technology that they had, which is not Flash anymore, but it was based off the Flash one. The new stuff is called, it's not Brick and Brack, but it's, what's it called, guys? The stuff for the consoles, they talked about it. Build and play, building blocks, that's it. So when you have building blocks, you can set the parameter, Bacon, and it automatically adjusts to that. That's what they built over the technology. So all the MFDs that they've done, they can have it look exactly the same in every ship to begin with, and building blocks will adjust it to the area, and it customizes it out. Now, the thing with the UI, right? You know how we saw with the Gladius where it's along the side here, and it was along the side here. Again, all they need to do is do a universal UI like we have right now, right? So you can see how this is all a universal UI that you get in every ship. All they have to do is make the Squadron 42 HUDs, and then just give us universal in Star Citizen to begin with. Because they don't need to release Star Citizen, guys. They are trying to release Squadron 42. So that's a Buccaneer HUD, a Cutlass HUD, a Gladius HUD, an F8. However many ships you're allowed to actually fly, they will already have the HUDs for those ships. But for us, with our 180 plus ships, they'll just make universal to begin with. Because building blocks can literally take the universal UI and adjust it and scale it to that block, basically, when you put it through the system. And I don't think that will take CIG long if it actually auto-adapts. Which is, again, what they've been working on for 3 years, guys. Let's remember, they've been working on UI for 3 years. If they don't have it where it automatically adjusts depending on the screen of the console, then that's a CIG fail. Well, again, they could just use the universal system, right? Again, you've got to remember, what we're talking about is getting Squadron 42 out the door. Stuff in Star Citizen doesn't need to change, right? They want to sell Squadron 42, not Star Citizen. That would be their priority right now, I feel. Because that's going to make them more money. Because, like I said, if Squadron 42 is all that copium that I said, mega money. Absolutely insane money will come in. And then people will go, oh, I actually really enjoy Squadron 42. Let me buy Star Citizen. Oh, it's not a bit... oh, right, it says the UIs are a bit different because they've not managed to update it and stuff like that, right? It'll come eventually. Yeah. I think that's CIG's focus right now, is get the Squadron 42 out, make the sales, and then people will buy Star Citizen. By then, you've got to remember that all the teams are working on Star Citizen already just now. So everyone that's done the UI bacon is working on Star Citizen UI right now. So say they release Squadron 42 in October next year. That's like what, 9+ months? 10 months? Until that happens? That's a lot of time to go and make a Drake Universal UI or an Origin Universal UI. It doesn't need to be fancy, right? It just needs to look different per ship. But they could just make a brand only for the beginning, you know? Oh, Pagan, I completely agree, dude. I completely agree. If Squadron... Right, I've always said this, and I've said this for many years. If Squadron 42 fails, Star Citizen is done. Because nobody will spend any more money on ships and stuff like that if the thing that they've been spending the most time on doesn't work. You don't believe that? I do. Because again, you've got to remember, Pox, that they've been having all their team working on Squadron 42, right? And if that thing fails, that's when people will stop spending money. So where do you get the money then after that? In 2020, they spent 100 to base time buys and turkey acquired turbulent around 41. Wow. See, again, you've got to remember, thank you for the follow. If they do certain things, you know what I mean, you can spread the money out a little bit more. But I look at it that Squadron 42 has to be successful for Star Citizen to continue. Because Fluffy Catfish says Star Citizen was to fund Squadron 42, then Squadron 42 will be used to fund the long haul. Exactly. Now, again, imagine you're somebody that's been putting money into Star Citizen. You want that dream. You want to have that universe. You want your second life. You want to get kinky and capture people in handcuffs and tie them to walls and tickle their feet. Whatever you want to do in Star Citizen, you've invested money into it. But you've got to remember that they've had like 80% of their forces working on Squadron 42. Now, if Squadron 42 is a pile of shit, why would you ever put money into Star Citizen? Yeah, but again, you have to look at that those sort of things take a while to start off, Defanos, right? It's not like people are going to instantly dump money, or a company's going to dump money on an engine when the main game is a flop, right? You know what I'm saying? When something fails, people don't go, all right, it's failed. Let me buy the engine and we'll see how it goes. It still means that it could be rented out or whoever, but it does change how people look at things. Squadron 42 needs to be coming out and be semi-successful. And then none of us have to ever worry about anything else. Everything else will pay for itself, pretty much. But if Squadron 42, and we're talking about the worst case disaster, it comes out, the graphics are shit, the storyline is shit, the gameplay is shit, everything that they showed us at CitizenCon was a whole lie, right? Let's look at worst possible case scenario. It is the biggest pile of shit video game. Who is going to spend money on a $200 spaceship for Star Citizen if that's what garbage you saw after the main team were used, right? I wouldn't. I would still play Star Citizen, but I wouldn't spend a fucking penny on any of it until I saw improvement. But if the new Star Commander and everything's working, it will... Oh, dude, if Star Squadron 42 is a successful game, it'll be like printing money. Again, think of 1 million, instant 1 million sales on Squadron 42 at $60 a pop. Again, look how much Starfield made. What was in the first weekend of Starfield, they made some crazy number. I can't remember the total amount, but we're talking about possibly into the billion, right? How much money do you think Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to make in its first 24 hours, if it's good? If the content creators or the media teams show it off, you know what I mean? It's insane money. You think a whale coming in and spending 50 grand on a fucking pack is something? Just wait till you... Yeah, exactly. Wait till pre-order is in. Wait till that shit comes in. That's going to be insane. Yeah, No Man's Sky did crazy shit, but then also look how much it flopped, you know? How can you fly that? Is it coupled? It's decoupled right now. These days, games don't need to make good... A lot of money. Need to make good... Yeah. Yeah, just, again... The amount of money, and again, this is a very big hopium, but if Squadron 42 has a Wing Commander storyline, amazing gameplay, optimization so people don't go, oh, it's lagging on my fucking PlayStation 4, right? And you don't have any of that bullshit, because we're all PC gamers at the end of the day, not these fucking console peasants, right? Sorry if you're a console player. But this is Star Citizen we're talking about. We don't have consolers here, right? So imagine it's everything I've said, and it's 60 to 80 bucks for the game. Maybe a $90 version where you get a fucking Chris Roberts golden suit in game to roleplay or whatever, right? Just imagine what the first 2 million people who pre-order like that money, that CIG. Chris Roberts will be on a big pile of money with a big pile of cocaine, right? It's just huge money if you have games like that. Red Dead Redemption 2. Look how much money that made. Grand Theft Auto 5 still making a huge amount of money. Like, as much as I'm here for Star Citizen, right? Squadron 42 is one of these things where I'll play it. I'm not really a single player kind of game. I'm more of a sandbox, multiplayer kind of gamer. But I'll play Squadron 42 to enjoy it, right? But if you were to build Star Citizen first and then Squadron 42, it would never work that way. You know what I mean? Nobody would be paying money for Star Citizen. But they will pay for that single-player Wing Commander experience. And that's where CIG will make the biggest amount of money. Oh yeah, Squadron 42 on consoles is a good move. I don't think you'll see Star Citizen on console. I just don't see it. I really, really don't see it. The balancing around having to do like controller and stuff as a primary thing is just not going to be. But you can make it where it's fine for Squadron 42, right? You gotta see that Squadron 42 is also the game you're playing every day. Yeah. But a lot of people want that sort of story-enriched video game. And I don't think you're ever gonna get like a huge story-driven game in Star Citizen. Because it is a sandbox. It's meant to be where players create the story. So a lot of people will prefer Squadron 42 over Star Citizen. But it also might entice people to be like, oh, I want to play Star Citizen now. Though it's kind, if Squadron sells like 1 million copies this season, they will pay like half a year of CIG development. SE is a golden egg goose. No way around that. Yeah, but again, like I said, Bacon, if Squadron 42 fails, and I mean drastically fails, how many whales are going to keep spending money on Star Citizen? That's where Squadron 42 can kill Star Citizen. Because the moment you see all the stuff that they've spent all their time on fail, that's where people lose the ability to keep believing. And whale money goes. But if Squadron 42 is amazing, Star Citizen will print even more money. They'll both print money. Because you'll get like basically a tech preview with Squadron 42 of what they can achieve. Then they just have to add multiplayer, right? Yeah, but that's why you would get the rich story on Squadron 42 compared to what you would get in Star Citizen. And I'm fine for that. If anybody's ever played Titanfall 2, Titanfall 2 has like a 6 to 8 hour campaign storyline, and it's one of the best frickin' campaigns I've ever played. That interaction with the robot and the player is just amazing. You get emotional over it and stuff like that. If you guys have never played it, you can literally pick up that game for like $3 to $5 on Steam right now. Or whatever it is. And it's worth it for just playing the campaign. Such a good game. I would even care about the multiplayer. I would pay $60 just for that campaign because it was so good. Now, if Star Citizen has half that, then 100 hours of half that is going to be amazing. I think if Star Citizen fails, right? And I couldn't change to a different game that I enjoy. Like, this is the biggest thing. Star Citizen is so much fun for me in its current state that I struggle to play other games right now. So if I struggle to play other games because I couldn't get the Star Citizen thing, I'd probably go and just build a log cabin somewhere in the woods and that's it. I'll go and invest my time in building a log cabin, video make it, sell the video, that's it. I think I would be mega disappointed, but that's life, right? I don't think we will let it fall. All the money that people already invest in ships just to walk away seems crazy. I'm not saying that people would walk away, Littles. I'm saying people won't spend any more money. And that's a big thing, right? If Squadron 42 fails, I'm still going to play Star Citizen, but I'm not going to invest any money into Star Citizen until I see massive improvement of the failure of Squadron 42, right? That's me. Now imagine all the whales start taking that same attitude as, I'm going to still play Star Citizen, but I'm not going to give you a penny until I see improvement. That's the end of Star Citizen, dude. Because how is CIG going to get any funding? If Squadron 42 fails, do you think an investor is going to back Star Citizen? No. No investor is going to back Star Citizen if Squadron 42 fails. So who's going to support all those developers to build the game? Nobody. Whatever, Bacon, yeah. Yeah, and again, who's going to pay for a biannual patch, right? You know what I mean? With the current state of Star Citizen, who's going to be like, right guys, every 2 years you're going to get an update. Can you please start giving us, oh look, we've got a new concept ship you're not going to see in 10 years, right? Yeah, exactly. Look at all those people that were like, last year with the Galaxy. Oh my god, the Galaxy I'm not gonna see for 5 years. Dude, people need to stop fucking doing that shit. Like, buy it when it's actually out. Or buy it in game and stuff like that. But people spend so much money on a ship they ain't gonna see in 5 years. And CIG are open with it, right? It's not like they're not bullshitting. They literally say to do a large ship takes between 9 to 12, or sorry, 12 to 19 months to do like the Polaris. Good luck at seeing, it's like, you do realize that to get all the current ships out takes CIG 15 years to build, right? But everyone keep buying that brand new ship. You'll eventually get it, one day in your lifetime. You know that the percentages, you've got a higher chance of dying before seeing your concept ship being built. And I'm not joking. You actually have a higher chance right now than seeing your concept ship. And I'm not talking about small or medium. They're a lot easier for CIG. Not gonna lie, I got the Galaxy for the Carrack Lunar. That's a smart play then, right? That's smart. This definitely needs to get fixed. I'm pretty sure it's missing, like, a couple of bits. I don't know, Primester. I don't know, dude. I don't even want to know that kind of stuff. That's on CIG to manage, right? I just want a good game to play. I want Squadron 42 to be successful. I want people to enjoy Star Citizen and get into Star Citizen without being too sweaty or having a lot of cheesy mechanics. And if I get that wish, that's all I care about. How CIG hire their team and deal with their staff is not my concern. At the end of the day, I'm a gamer. I'm not an investor. I'm somebody that just wants to play a video game that sounded really fucking cool. And for me, who spent 9 years playing EVE Online, it's basically the idea of what I wanted in EVE. If EVE had done it first, I wouldn't be playing Star Citizen, I can tell you that right now. Because here's the truth, I've never played a Chris Roberts game, and I don't give a shit about how good they were in the past. I only care about what we have right now, you know? So if the guys at EVE had made this in EVE, I would have been playing EVE right now. But because this was what was on the market at the time, I was like, cool, awesome. And because of the way the game is styled, where you don't have to grind levels and levels and levels and levels, and if your friend gets into the game late, you can give them money and you can give them armor and you can give them ships. I think it's very difficult for me to play other games right now. You're over target. Also, Ion can fit size, yeah, that'll get fixed, guys. It'll get fixed. There's a lot of bugs right now. It's the same as you can put a Hurricane turret on a Vanguard. I've already set it up. It's a lot of fun. Makes the Vanguard really good. But that'll get fixed. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that, Black Gold Saw, that have played that. But I didn't buy this game because of Chris Roberts. Don't worry, Chris. Still love you. I have a feeling they will, yeah. I think they're going to sell the Mark II Hornet. Not the A version, but the civilian Mark II. And I'm all for that. I'm going to keep my, what's it called? The Heartseeker as my Mark I, and then get a Mark II. But I don't think they're going to sell the Ghost in Mark II and stuff like that. I think they're only going to sell standard Hornet as Mark II. And it might not even come with a top turret, right? This is a thing that people have to understand. Question is, will the Mark II just be the same as the Hornet? Don't know. Depends. It's the same as the Mark I. Shut up, Kelly. Alright. Too much fucking distraction. Too much distraction, chat. Make sure you guys get involved in the giveaway. Also, thank you very much for all the follows today. The gifted subs as well. That will help out. Whee! the hype train, or not the hype train, the challenge thing, all that jazz. The Mark II looks so much better than the Mark I. I'm just gonna say that right now. But that's bias, right? Biased behavior. Yeah, exactly. But sadly, I'm not any fancy legatus, no mute. I'm legatus because I did a lot of giveaways to people. So all the assets I bought are not on my account. I may have legatus status, but I don't have legatus assets. They're all in other people's pockets. Yeah, 25k. But in the UK, we get charged 20% tax, sadly. But I don't have anything that accumulates to a legatus. Yeah, I do have a exclusive thing. The F8. But again, I don't have legatus worth of ships. They're all in other people's accounts. And I want them all back, guys. You're totally gonna send them back, right? I want to have them back. You have 23% taxes? It sucks, eh? It does suck. Anyway, anybody got any more questions about Master Mode before we move on? This has actually been a crazy conversation. But I do appreciate it. It's nice to see other people's opinions. Yeah, I know, Numid. I'm gonna regret giving away the solstice, I know. What is Master Mode? Basically what I'm flying around in just now. It's the new flight system for Star Citizen further in the future, where you can't go as fast, you have to switch modes, stuff like that. Oh yeah, Gillian, yeah. The thing that stops me from doing it is two things, Gillian. The corkscrew and the ability to sphere fight. I just don't like sphere fighting. Because previously when I used to sweat out in Star Citizen, and there was not many people that could kill me. I would say out of, again, not to my harm, I think the only person I ever struggled to fight was Star Cruiser. So I managed to get myself to a level where that was like, you know what I mean? There was not many people that would be a threat to me. But the moment that the game turned into sphere fighting, I've lost interest in PvP, dude. And I would rather go low flying and practice muscle memory stuff like that than have to deal with this bullshit. Now, if CIG gets rid of that, yeah, but age won't change Star Cruiser, dude. Like, muscle memory doesn't change, right? Sphere fighting is basically where I can fight you whilst going backwards, and when you go backwards, I can go forwards. When you go forwards, I can go backwards. You're basically staying like this, right? Sphere fighting. You're never crossing over each other or doing anything like that. So for me, I'm more interested in knife fighting, which is when you force somebody out of their movement. And you can do that in master modes a lot easier, you know? So I will definitely, if CIG get rid of the bullshit, and they've already got rid of the bullshit, which is basically you corkscrew, so if anybody doesn't know, the corkscrew is where basically you rotate your ship while strafing rotating. You can see there the TVI is moving around. We're basically corkscrewing here. I'm not doing it 100% perfect, because I don't give a shit. But right now, that throws off the calculations in the pip so much. It also throws off missiles, where missiles don't even know how to fucking hit you when you do it. So that is 100%, in my opinion, not CIG's opinion, my opinion, an exploit. If you have the ability to negate damage, that's an exploit. Now, obviously, CIG don't ban people for it. They don't class it as an exploit. They don't class it as a cheat. But I always look at it, if you have the ability to do something in the game that negates damage and throws off missiles, that's broken. So that's fixed in master modes. You can't do that method anymore to make the pip go, I have no idea, right? And then the second thing is, obviously, with sphere fighting, I like to do knife fighting, get up close personal, but I hate how somebody can just backstrafe and beam me at 1,000. Well, guess what? That also goes out the window, because thanks to Yogi and the team, I've got a conversion of 300 on my guns, right? Look at the bullet spread over 300. Good luck inflicting any damage to anybody over 300 in this game. Good luck. So when somebody's just poking at me from 1,000 away, good luck inflicting any damage to me. And there we go. So not only have they got rid of the wonky calculation thing, because I don't care about tricording. I don't care about the 45. I care about the corkscrew that fucks the game up royally. Okay? And that's on CIG. It's not because of how players are doing something. They're only doing something within the government or the govern of the game itself, the mechanics of the game. But it breaks the game. So that goes, make it where you can't sphere fight and you have to enforce more forward gameplay and blackouts. Awesome. And then get rid of people beaming you down third party from 1,000 away. No, we want to get up close and personal. You want to shoot me? You're going to have to smell my ass. Simple as that. None of this fucking FPS, oh, I'm a fucking shroud god nonsense. It's so cancerous, man. A dogfighting game should be about dogfighting, not who has a better aim in a video game. I'm sorry. That's just how dogfighting is. It's about actually maneuvering around each other to get on target. Not looking at each other and hoping who has the best fucking corkscrew, who can backstrafe the fastest, and who has a better aim. I'm sorry. Fuck that shit. And I don't care if that insults any sweaty fucking arena commander pilot. I just don't care anymore. But when you promote cheese, you're never going to get a decently balanced game. And CIG are desperately trying to balance this game out, so anything that they do to get rid of these things, I'm all for. So to go with Gillian's thing is, if CIG actually get rid of the majority of the cheese that I've just talked about, I will definitely be sweating my ass off in PvP. Because I'll be having fun again. I just don't like where somebody can come in and learn a tactic within 30 seconds and break the game. It's just not fun. It should be that you're pulling a better circle than me, you're managing your G's better than me, you're turning into a turn slightly better than me to get that advantage on Pip, instead of, oh, I'll just go backstrafe and fucking corkscrew whilst you're chasing after me. No, fuck off. Yeah, but guess what, Big Midge? As I love to say this one on to a lot of people, and this is not to disrespect you, it's a video game, dude. If you want futuristic, go and build a fucking spaceship, go out into space and see how well your weapons work. Try and live for another 900 years if you want futuristic. This is a video game, dude. It has to be fun, it has to be balanced, and it has to work. Anything above that is just fucking, you know, copium belief. It has to be this way. So as much as I would love what you're talking about, it makes no sense for a video game to be hardcore, futuristic, because guess what happens in the future? Somebody's dick fires a fucking laser that blows up a planet. I've already seen it, chat. I've been in the future myself. I can time travel. Everyone's penis can blow up mountains and moons and shit. There's your future for your mankind. Too few people in AC, in Master Mode PTU? Well, that's because it doesn't work, Ondo, that's why. The damage state and shields don't work in Master Mode, so that's why nobody's bothering it. That's why I'm not with other players. I'm just literally having fun flying around in the ships for a few hours, just to sort of get a feel of how things are. The moment CIG fix the weird wonky, because again, missiles don't work, right? Like, when you're targeting somebody, you can't fucking actually connect with it. However, like, precise aiming, you know, seems a lot better with how the crosshair is, by the way. Have you noticed that? You get an actual, like, really nice crosshair for the missiles now. I really wish CIG would take away this, right? Right, hear me out here. Who would prefer the circle or who needs the X? What would you guys, because when I play a video game, I just like a red dot. I don't like a fucking cross. Who would prefer the ability to have the difference, right? Because whenever I play like Modern Warfare or something like that, I will always opt for just a red dot instead of a cross. And I would actually like this, right, over this for shooting guns. I just want this. I can see this so much better than this. It'd be sweet to have a different choice. So again with missiles, right? We need DJ though. Where's DJ? DJ! DJ, I need to make a report. That would be cool, yeah. If it was like for the helmet instead of the UI, that might be interesting. Yeah, I hope they do that, Redbeard, where they change the color, because again, for me, I would rather have like a red dot than a white dot, or some people like green, blue, pink, right? They really need to have that customization in. And also, who's played Master Mode? Who likes the green circling box that goes around the your target? I think CIG need to remove this, or they need to make it where you can toggle it off. Because, oh my god, that is so distracting. It's so bad. This big green box that just rotates round somebody. I don't... Who thought that was a good idea? Like, if that's what you want for Squadron 42, you need to make it like a faint circle or something like that. Not this giant flashing fucking box. Let me go into Master Modes against players and I'll show you what I'm talking about, guys. The problem with Master Modes online is that some of the maps don't work. So we'll see. Let's do EU. Hopefully we get this. Hey, tough, good morning. If we get the red map, we're good. Ooh, I don't know if this one will load. Exactly, I don't know why they had to change it, right? Let's see who's here, if there's anyone. I need a victim. Anybody in EU? Also, this red box has to go. There we go, finally it's gone. Shields are down. No, they're up. EU! Ondo, are you able to come into EU Master Modes? Or are you busy just now? Oh, it's just, again, look how good this looks if you just have it without that silly thing. Just literally a circle. Circle on circle action. You don't need a crosshair. It's not gonna guide you in. Or make it where it's just a crosshair without a circle. So your options are either circle or just the crosshair. Thank you, Skyborn. Oh, you want the workload. Anybody able to jump into P2 Master Modes right now? I just need to show people the green box I'm talking. You're coming, Liberty? I'm on EU, dude. And again, this thing needs to be massively changed. It's not good for any gamer to have to see this. Yo, Beeb, how you doing, dude? Here we go. So what we're talking about there, chat. Look at it. Look at this. Why CIG? Why do we need this bloody green box circling around our opponent? It doesn't show you what direction they're going. It could just be a faint circle, right? But look how distracting it is to get on Pip whilst there's a green box circling. By the way, try pinning target. It's not working. There we go. Oh yeah, it takes off targeting when you're pinning. Now on target, then pin. Wait. Yeah, I can't pin when I'm targeting them. But that's in the PU just now though, dude. But look at it, right? So here's the thing. If anybody doesn't know the new precision lines and stuff, when you see the pip, right? So when you're like this, say I'm gonna be up in this direction, right? And you see your opponent, right? You see how there's no pips? That means there's no way of getting guns on. Then you see the pips because it means that, right, you're able to get guns. See the precision lines? The little lines at the side? That's now to guide you in. Green is fire, right? But when you're on close fighting, how the fuck are you meant to see shit? In which way they're going or where to like pre-aim and stuff like that. With this giant green box. You're like, ugh. Oh my god, the circles are even smaller. This needs to change. This green box has to be removed. It does not need to be in. Because here's the thing. It used to be where when you target somebody, it would show you like the triangles where to go, right? But as far as I'm concerned, it could just be a faint white circle or something like that. It does not need to be a big green box, because when I'm focusing on this, the moment we get to this point, and we'll bring it in, right? So we'll close the gap. Here we go. It's like, I'm trying to look for the pip, and that's going to throw new players off, because you can't see it. You got us in here, Mav! I fucking love it. No joke. I think Yogi's been watching Top Gun too much when Maverick is fighting Rooster, and they're basically in this scenario falling to the ground, right? So it's like here. You got us in here, how are you gonna get us out? Cause that, no joke, a lot of the time when you're fighting people, that's how it is in Master Mode. And I love it. I love the fact you can look up at them in the cockpit. It's so cool. Thank you for that, Liberty. Anyway, I think CIG would do well where, see there. Just a faint white circle for targeting, not this. See, look, there it is. See how good it is before the box comes in. See, look. It looks so good. It looks so cinematic, the green box just ruins it. Make it where it's just a faint circle or something like that around it. It's just, ugh. We don't need flashy green boxes and shit like that. It's more just for situation, Fluffy Cat, where basically you're not distracted by other things. You're focused on the pip, right? Look, if I do this, you can see the pip. Now I'm distracted by a green box spinning around and doing shit. Clearer view there, now I've got distraction. Clean view there, distraction. We just don't need a circling box. Yeah, exactly. You want to be able to read your opponent's movement in the way their ship is going, like this, right? Not where it's got a big box around it, which is just throwing you off where you can't see the actual ship. Right? Now, obviously, I can't get the player's trail because I can't target them here, but you can see how I can keep up with the movement by watching the thrusters a lot easier without. You add that box, and now I'm like, I'm a little bit distracted here with the way it is. It's so powerful, it doesn't need to be that way. Yeah, it doesn't need to be a box. It could be just simply, when you target somebody, their name changes, I don't know, fucking yellow, right? Couldn't it just mean where you change color of the target? You know, they'll be red when they're shooting at you. Oh, I've got them targeted. Now they're fucking sparkly pink. At least I would be able to see the ship instead of this distraction going around me. Cinematic combat. So good, eh? Look. Whee! I can see their cockpit and everything, chat. I can see their soul. And that's without Afterburner as well. Add some Afterburners and some spice to it. Nav mode! You think you can run from me? No way! It's a nav mode off. I don't even think we can catch, because the Buccaneer would be able to catch. But the Buccaneer... Oh no, wait. He's coming out. Gotcha! Run from combat now! If they run, chat, engage size 9 torpedo and chase the fuck down. Yeah, I think it just needs to be something subtle, Fluffy, right? I'm not saying completely remove it or give the option to remove it, but I think for general, like if somebody was going to have it as well, just a much more subtler line or a circle, right? A circle where you can see the ship in that circle moving around. Again, this is why we don't have, you know, most of our cameras are all circled, right? It's just easier to get stuff in the frame and all that jazz. Alright, appreciate that, dude. That is that. I'm gonna go and enjoy some of the flying. Actually, I'm gonna do this screen here. I need to change account. Right. I'm gonna go enjoy some cruising around. Since the game is so quiet. No joke, last night, logged in, there was 3 of us as Criminal 5. We sat at a location for over an hour. Nobody came. We didn't move. We didn't leave server. We didn't log off. Nothing. We sat there for an hour. Nobody came. So depressing right now. If camera lenses are circle, why? No, the little thing inside the camera is still squared. BB. But I'm talking about, what am I? Not lenses. That was the bad thing. The fucking... The thing you attach to cameras. I'm pretty sure that was a joke. Oh well. Har har. I totally got the joke. Ban him! It's a maneuver kill, yeah. It's a guaranteed kill. You run from me, I'm gonna use my ship as a missile. I'm just gonna program it where I eject next time. Hey Devs, how you doing, dude? Awesome, awesome. Just got home from work, got the cats fed. Nice. Nice. Let's go. I need to speak to DJ chat. The red map is broken. We need it fixed. Fixed more. We also have, if you are a subscriber on the channel, we have the new Elliot. The new Elliot emote. What's it? TDL Elliot. No, TDL Elliot. There we go, chat. Look at that. It's awesome. But I've been fair. I've not put down his his Twitch name on it. So he already knows, by the way, chat. Just an FYI before somebody goes, "Oh, how could you?" He already knows. He was in the chat when I actually uploaded it. And if somebody hasn't actually seen the image, this is so I took Elliot and put him through AI and Photoshop where I said crazy noodle guy, and that's the thumbnail it made. It's amazing. This is all AI, by the way, because he doesn't look like this. It's not even his real ear. His hair's changed on the side. And obviously his hand wasn't even in place. It's literally created an arm and stuff like that. It's amazing, man. Photoshop AI is insane. It doesn't get it right all the time, but this one worked beautifully. Absolutely fantastic. So I'm gonna get one. Anytime there's shenanigans on Inside Star Citizen, I'm gonna take the developer who's doing shenanigans and turn them into that. I'm gonna put them through the AI profile. And then they get created as an emote as well. No, spicy! Ah, good stuff. Ah, man. Hopefully we'll get a patch today. Tomorrow I think it's gonna be fun, because I know CIG are known of the damage issue in master modes. So hopefully they can get that fixed, because I would love to actually do some full-blown testing on it. 322 server stability update would be nice. Is it not added in yet? I've not actually played the PU that much on 322. I've been more focused on master modes. The new jump town at Daymar on 322 is amazing. I just hope CIG make it more worth people to do it or something. Because it's in such a good location. The Daymar jump town. It's in these canyons, and you've got so many sniper advantages over both doors, and you can put ballistas. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Plenty of space to hide tanks as well. The problem is if they don't wipe or make it like a money incentive, nobody's gonna go. So, no. And the problem with the Hurston one's right beside water, and if you guys don't know, Hurston water literally takes away 30 FPS. So that's not going to be fun. However, there is a Microtech jump town, so Microtech and Daymar are going to be the places I'm going to go to. I can't wait for that. Microtech jump town sounds amazing. But again, they've got to make it where it's worth our time to go to jump town, right? That's the biggest issue. If they don't do a wipe, why would people go to Jump Town? It wouldn't be a money incentive, that's for sure. Because everyone's gonna be salvaging out of their mind. They should have made it where, like, salvaging places... there was like high risk salvaging places that you're gonna make big money on, but obviously the risk is dealing with players. Yeah, that's sadly it, right? Well, to sell it, Tumberino. How you doing, dude? I think, yeah, if you were to sell salvage to junkyards, that would be good. That would be really good, actually. Like the big stuff, right? Ah, you can't use that word on this channel, Tumberino, but I agree if you did. Oh yeah, we're in target mode, that's why. I was kind of like, does anybody know this? Woo! Pew 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 pew! Using my head to target. Pew 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 pew! So you can do the forward guns there on that pip, and the crosshair can do this. So good, man. Arrow is sick when it's got that. Yeah, well. That's because they want to make lots of money and never have to deal with other players, right? That's a big thing. A big thing. Oh, chat. We need to do this. The things we gotta do just to get the game set up, right? Is this going through? Yes, nice. Yeah, I've been saying for a while, Tumberino, anything that makes big money should have player-to-player interaction. And you have to sell it at player-to-player interaction areas. You want to make easy money without hassle? Low money. It's the same as PvP bounties should be like 5 times the amount of money. You want the risk, you get the reward. You don't want the risk, you don't get the reward, right? It is a bad mentality, but that's what happens when you have soft hands. They're too aloe vera'd out of their mind. This is bad, man. Hey, Laser, how you doing, dude? Yeah, if you take it to the junkyard, you get, like, double the payment or something, right? Yeah, again, they just want safety net, soft hands, dungeon dwellers, 7 graders, McDonald's, quarter pounder, fucking junkies, you know what I mean? It's always the same MMO. We just gotta fight them all, chat. Fight all the dungeon dwellers, fight all the fucking greasy backstabbing kids. Well, I'll let that one through. It's bad low. That should be allowed. I think because you said junkies, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. It's the same people that want Pyro to be a PvE zone, right? No PvP allowed. Guys, we're sick and tired of PvPers Can you make a solar system for the PvPers? Guys, they've made a PvP solar system. Can we make it PvE only? So we can also go there as well. Guys, can you just remove any control format on the game so when I roll my face on my desk, I can get print screen to work? You can never please these fucking chubby chaser greasy kids, like. And they're most likely 30 years old to 40-year-old fucking virgins. Hate to tell you guys, but masturbation doesn't count. I fucking hate all that shit, man. It's like, just play the game. And if you can't play the game, do something else. Can anyone on the server give me money? I need to buy a prospector. I don't know. I've only got like 14 million. How much are you needing, dude, for that? I just have 60 mil? What? Oh, right, you're doing the meme. You can't use that word on this channel. Tushula. I think I'm saying that right. Tushula. I have no idea how to say your name correctly. And it's not that I'm against that word, just an FYI. It's just I'm protecting you from Twitch. You should not use that word. Don't ever type the R word on Twitch, by the way. That's a sure way of getting yourself banned. I can tell you another way of getting yourself banned, but I'm not going to say, chat. There is a certain keyword, by the way. I'm just gonna point this one out. There is a certain keyword. If you type on a Twitch channel, you will be instantly banned. It's not me banning you. You will lose your account. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You can go and research that yourself. It's to do with age. And I'm not going to tell you the exact command line. But if you actually type it in any Twitch channel, within a few seconds, you're permanently banned on Twitch because of it. So, the same with the R word describing an idiot. Don't type that on Twitch either. So the reason why you guys can't put your words through is, and the auto thing is blocking you, is because I've got it set up to prevent your accounts being removed. Be very, very careful with that word. Again, I've got nothing against words, I'm Scottish. The only reason that you can't say certain things is it will, you'll get yourself banned, you know? Yeah, devs, it's to do with age. If you say a certain age on the Twitch channel, you will be banned. It's not me that bans you. It's not a Twitch staff employee. It's literally built into the system where if you say a certain thing, it goes, get out of Twitch. Does it rhyme with grapes? No, that's not the R word I'm talking about. It's the R word when you describe an idiot. You can work out yourself. But we have that locked down on the channel so you don't get punished by Twitch. Yeah, but again, I'm just making sure you don't lose your account on my channel. That's why. That's why I don't allow that word. Again, I got no issues with you saying it. God, I don't even... How to even say your name? Don't play Microsoft Flight Sim or TCS then. Yeah. Again, there are a lot of keywords. Just be very careful that you don't type in channels. Because a lot of people will let you type it, and then Twitch literally ban you. And the thing is, you can't blame the streamer either, because you're the one typing it. But what I like to do is any keyword that can trigger these things. The problem is the one about age, I can't stop Twitch. Like if you were to type it, I can't stop Twitch auto-banning you for it. And I really wish I could. I wish there was a way I could prevent you from typing it in my channel. I think if you just, whatever you wrote, Tombrino, and you take out the R word, it's fine. Let me scroll up, guys. Space Dad, player with a family with in capital of comprehending more PB. I'm too good, human time attention. Bob share, similar to a Space Dad. We pick up comment. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I grew up with movies like Airplane and what's it called? Blazing Saddles. You know what I mean? Plus I'm Scottish, I've heard every word. Again, words are just words, chat. The problem is people get very, very uppity about words, I should say. Like, yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much. This sums up Star Citizen. Yeah, I would agree on that. Yeah. Well, have you noticed that they can't do all the comedies and stuff like that that we had in like the 80s and 90s and stuff like that because you just literally can't. You know what I mean? You couldn't do an update of Blazing Saddles, right? You couldn't do an update of Airplane, because if you don't do it the way that Airplane and Blazing Saddles did it, for comedy, you would get cancelled within a split second in nowadays, right? Because a lot of people don't understand that comedy is meant to be a joke. It doesn't mean that you actually believe it. It's meant to be a har, I can see what you're doing kind of thing. Even if I don't agree upon it. But nowadays, you say any joke and people take it like you actually believe it, right? And it's bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. Oh yeah, they butchered cartoons, like you're not allowed to say certain words. You have to have, like, again, this is not to be sexist, but you have to have a female character that can play the same as a male character in every movie. So, instead of having She-Ra, right? She-Ra, we're gonna have He-Man. She-Man. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna happen next. Instead of actually bringing out the character She-Ra, we'll have She-Man. Just to make it fair, right? It's bonkers. Like, I don't go... You know what I mean? Where's the He-Ra? And the funny thing is, She-Ra was actually just a she or a female version of He-Man. Spider them. Yeah, it's just, you know what I mean? I understand that people want to have their own, like, pronouns and stuff like that. I get it, right? That's cool. You live in that bubble. But when people start changing movies and stuff to incorporate to have it fair, right? What about cats and dogs, right? Anybody seen the movie Cats and Dogs? What happens when it just becomes dogs and dogs? Cats and cats? Or where's the fairness with mice? The Lion Queen. Yeah, exactly, right? Where's the male version of Little Mermaid? It's okay to have Ariel as a female, strong, independent female, but where's the male Ariel? Just saying, chat. Tom and Jerry, yeah. I just don't like how that stuff gets changed around. I just don't see the need in it. What was that campaign as well that they wanted to redo a lot of kids' nursery rhymes or something like that, where they have to, instead of it being a male or female character, it has to be a them character. And everything's getting rewritten. Like Roald Dahl. It was something about Roald Dahl, right? Where Roald Dahl was too offensive. It's like, holy shit. How old is Roald Dahl? Who cares? Shrek is the male equivalent of Ariel? Fucking great. Fucking great. I'll take that. Fuck it. I'll take that. I'll rather be a Shrek than a strong, independent male. With red hair. And a mermaid fin. Or a merman fin. It's alright to be mermaid when it includes a male, but you know what I mean? Fucking hell. It's just so backwards. Well, let's not go into religion. We have that in the chat, Marcus, so we'll draw the line right there. We can go with like books and stuff, like, you know what I mean, but yeah, let's not go down that route, please, dude. As well, devs. Just in case. Didn't you mean we didn't, you mean we didn't already start with it? No, we're not gonna have a religion debate on the channel, because that's when it can get funny. Or crazy. Rioting and all that stuff. It's fine to joke about The Little Mermaid and Lion King and stuff like that. But let's not go down that route. Yeah, but I can see where you're going with it, Ondo, but obviously let's just draw that line right there. Let's not bring in the word religion and Bible and anything else that people believe in stuff, you know what I mean? We will end up going in a close the stream down kind of stuff, you know? Them messing with Astrid and How to Train Your Dragon in a live action. They be Vikings for Pete's sake. Which one's Astra? Is that the one that he, like, the female character that he, like, romances and stuff? Or is that his mother? There's so many How to Train Dragons, I don't know which one you're talking about. Ah, right. Yeah, don't they get married? And have kids? I'm pretty sure I've seen one with a white dragon. And there's kids and stuff. Maybe it's a Christmas special, I don't know. Talking about movies, Godzilla -1 puts most recent Hollywood movies to shame, totally worth watching. I've heard that as well, Nomute. I've heard that Godzilla, let them fight, is meant to be good. However, whilst we're talking about Godzilla, I'm bringing up something that just looks super fucking goofy. Anybody seen the Kong Godzilla trailer? I'm not going to spoil it for people, but there are going to be one thing I'm bringing up here that just looks so fucking wrong, right? No, where's it? Wait. Watch this. You fucking what, mate? How has Godzilla got his fucking Nikes on now? Did he get a fucking sponsorship deal from Nike? How the fuck is this thing running faster than the gorilla? Fucking Kong is getting left in the wake of fucking Godzilla with his Nikes on. the slow-moving lizard that fires laser beams that just fucking tanks everything. Now he is on a fucking treadmill. Oh, I know lizards can run, Todd, but you know what I mean? Godzilla's never been portrayed as the fucking sprinter of all the monsters, right? Where did... Because he jumped into Marvel Universe for a while and fucking snapped everyone out. He's got a Thanos glove. Look at him. He's got a fucking Thanos glove. Yeah, he's a swimmer. You know what I mean? He's fast in the water. He's slow on the land. He's a big, giant fucking tank. And now he is outrunning Kong. Which is just basically a built machine for fucking speed and strength. This motherfucker, where the fuck did he get the pink crystals from? Is this a female, strong, independent female Godzilla? Like, where the fuck is it go? Where is it? Why? Why do they constantly do this shit? Why does Kong have a power fist glove on? What is going on in this scene? I don't get it. How the fuck is Godzilla's little wavy legs outrunning this powerhouse? I have so many questions for this scene. You know what I mean? And also we have...
Is that a mini Kong?
I was about to say that. It's a mini Kong. We also have a mini Kong. God. But yeah, I want to see Godzilla -1. I don't think... Yet again, I don't think I'm gonna watch this Godzilla. I have not watched Godzilla. The last time I watched Godzilla, it was fighting the female and the male bug thing. That was it. I think that's the first one they redid of Godzilla. I've not seen Godzilla vs. Kong. I think there's another one in between that somewhere. But now, like, why? Why is Godzilla sprinting around the place now? Wait till it grows wings. Oh, he's gonna have a jetpack. If Kong's got a power fist, when's Godzilla getting the jetpack? Jump the shark? Godzilla vs. Kong is when they jump the shark. The shark? What the fuck is the shark? Kong skip leg day. It just gets getting silly now. Street Sharks? I remember that cartoon. When is Kong getting the Iron Man suit? I know. Oh my god. Wait till Kong has fucking hoop earrings and a fucking nose piercing and a black mohawk for expression. Why do they have to do this? Kong gets ripped by a radioactive spider. Oh man. Yeah, Comancho, if you want to post it, dude. Again, as long as it's not sexist, racist, pornographic. I must have taken the Batman's bull adrenaline. Yeah, tough. But yeah, apparently -1 is meant to be an absolute masterpiece for a Kong movie. Let's have a look at this. I'll definitely need to check out once we finish these 10 days.
It was lovely to meet you.
Oh my god. I have not even seen this.
Vanilla.
Isn't that the Scottish one?
Finding your song.
Wait, are all these Disney princesses? Wait, what? What? What?
Your song?
Ach, lang me your lumrieke me a moose nail lee your gun away a teardrop in his eye. Hey, she back wee lassie.
Right, moment. Let me translate it for you.
Song?
Ach, lang me
So och basically means like I'm jumping in, basically on the
your
sentence.
lumrieke
Lumrich,
me a moose nail
moose nail.
lee your gun away a teardrop in his eye. Hey, she back wee lassie.
I think it's something about father. To be honest, I don't even think this is real Scottish slang.
Me your lumrieke me a moose nail lee your gun away a teardrop in his eye. Hey, she back wee lassie.
The lassie is obviously wee lassie is wee girl.
Lang me your lumrieke me a moose nail lee your gun away a teardrop in his eye. Hey, she back wee lassie.
I'm actually confused because I don't think this is full. This is like taking Scottish slang and just making it where nobody understands.
Ach, lang
But obviously, och, like you say, och dinna ken, which means I don't know. So och is like I, or jumping into the
Your
sentence.
song?
Och, I,
lang me your
lang me,
lumrieke me a
rumrich, or lumrich. Lumrich, what's she saying?
lang me your lumrieke me
Lumrich. So that could be your arse.
lang me your lumrieke me a moose nail lee your gun away a teardrop in his eye. Hey, she back wee lassie.
Yeah, this isn't actually, this is just over exaggerated.
Ach, lang me your lumrieke
There
me
are a
moose
lot
nail
of
lee
Scottish
your
slang
gun away
words in here, but there's a lot of made up
a
shit.
teardrop in his eye. Hey, she back wee lassie.
Uh-huh. What did she just say?
We don't know. We can't understand her.
She's from the other studio.
She's from the other studio. Wait, that's the Moana one. Who's that one? That's this one here that you can't see. So that's Frozen. Frozen. Who's this one from? Frog Princess. All right. I don't know what that is. That's Bella, right? Who's this one?
Best of luck finding your song.
Is that Cinderella?
Lang me your lumrieke me a moose nail lee your gun away a teardrop in his eye. Hey, she
That's
back
not
wee lassie.
Tangled. That's the Tangled one is behind me, right? This one here. That's Tangled. Is it Snow White? Yeah, I don't know, man.
Lumrieke me a moose nail lee your gun away a teardrop.
Brave is a good. Is it Brave? That's the Scottish one. I actually think Brave is a really good.
Lumrieke me a moose nail.
I like how she's got the mum. It's a mum T-shirt with her mum, because doesn't her mum turn into a bear in that movie?
Ach, lang me your lumrieke me a moose nail lee your gun away a teardrop in his eye. Hey, she back wee lassie.
Uh-huh. What did she just say?
We don't know. We can't understand her.
She's from the other studio.
That's actually pretty funny. That is funny. We definitely. I might have to watch that just for that comedy value. Snow White has black hair, so I guess that's like what, Sleeping Beauty or Thingy Bob, right? I've not seen them. The sweater said it. Said it. Mm-hmm. Sleeping Beauty, her shirt said, oh, did it say Nap Queen? All right, I never noticed that. Thank you guys. So it's Sleeping Beauty, right. Do. Yeah, what is Frog Princess? Is that the story of like the princess that kisses the frog and turns into a prince? I'm trying to remember if that's a nursery rhyme or something else. That's a nursery rhyme, isn't it? A children's nursery rhyme? But she great for spoilers, thanks Command Show. Right, I don't even need to watch the fucking movie anymore now. I already know the fucking ending. Great. Alright guys. We know what happens now. Let's not the ending though? Well, alright. Well, it sounds like the fucking ending. Wait, did they get fucking taken into Ratatouille restaurant and turned into frog's legs? That would be a crossover, right? Snape kills Dumbledore. Oh my god, my 10-year spoiler! Frodo is really Gandalf's love child! Oh man, imagine chat. Imagine, Frodo is Gandalf's love child. Gandalf had sex with a fucking, whatever they're called. The Bigfoot people, whatever. Vader is Luke's father, I know, man. Princess is Browser's daughter. Isn't that actually true, though? Or something. I can't remember the reason why Bowser is so... He's gotta capture the fucking princesses. Gandalf has a foot fetish? Maybe, yeah. Again, have I ever told you guys about my theory on E.T.? Does anybody want to hear my theory on E.T.? Dun, dun. I'm pretty sure Tough Mudder's like, no, not again. Not again. We do. Right. Okay, education time, chat. Come in, children, come in. Alright. So, hear me out. E.T. likes to target children. You never see him going off with adults. He's always with children, right? And obviously these creatures are part of also, they're in Star Wars because of whatever reason it matches up. There are species that lives a long time. So one would question is E.T. might be an older version of the alien species in it. And you never see him with his sexual parts out when he's walking around. You see sort of flat skin down there. Very PC. However, devs. I'll let that go through. My memories. The flashbacks. Yes, sure. If I had some. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. So, we only ever see E.T. extending a very long finger that lights up when it gets excited. Chat. So, my theory is that E.T. is a sexual predator targeting children to take them home to their home, and because of obviously alien anatomy, his extension of excitement is ouch. Ouch. Yeah, and the FBI are after E.T. It all makes sense when you look at it that way. An sexual predator from space wanting to take the children, Elliot, didn't give a shit about the little female girl, want to point that out. So he was after Elliot, take him into the woods, alone, without parent consent, and ouch! Elliot's sore with a very glowy, extendable finger, and then wants to take him on the alien ship to get the fuck out of there. Just wanting to say, E.T. isn't as friendly as you may think it looks like, right? Watch E.T. back again with what I've said, and it will all make sense. Just watch. Watch it from the very beginning. Mind blown, I know. Just look at it from that point of view, and you will never see E.T. in the same point. Alien probing all makes sense, exactly. This is as though, please don't scare the show first. I can't watch E.T. ever in the same way, right? I'm banning E.T. from my household. Just wait till it comes out on Christmas TV. Just watch. Just watch, right? I still haven't saved BB. I could probably do that where I could add in with ET finger, yeah. But it makes all sense when you watch it back in that way. I'm glad that I managed to ruin a lot of people's childhood memories. It's wanting me to make a picture meme. E.T. I have to probe the bitch. Yeah, put a wee face mask on as well. So it's like a dentist surgery or something like that. E.T.'s looking over with the long finger. Yeah, I'm not a fan of E.T. I am not a fan of that movie. The only thing that always blows my mind away is that's Drew Barrymore as a young child. Crazy, crazy, crazy when you think about it. And she's like what? I think she's into her 50s now or something, or late 40s. It's the same with the guys that did Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter and stuff. Like, you ever seen the, like, some of these videos, this is them then and now kind of thing? Absolutely mind-blowing, the transformation within, like, 20 years. Flight of the Navigator is really good, yeah. Always my favorite scene in Flight of the Navigator is when he turns the ship from, like, normal mode into the speed mode. And it's just so cool, man. Also, Titan AE. Yo, Blasty, dude. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Can we get some W's in chat, please? And if you did get a gifted sub, you're now ad-free. Please thank Blasty. Massively appreciate that. Thanks for the XP extend, guys. Titan A is fantastic. Appreciate that, dude. If you guys don't know, we're also doing a giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway. You can enter for free. Obviously, following the channel does give you an extra entry, blah, 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 blah. All those sort of things. But it's all towards the hype train that we've got meter in the top right. We're doing it with Twitch UK, where the more levels we make, chat, the more stuff we can give away. And if we get to level 10, we can give a Nintendo Switch away, which is going to be sick. If we actually get there. We've got till Sunday to achieve stuff. But you've got also to the 10th to get involved in the giveaway. All the details are in commands. Normally, the giveaway command would ban you for 5 minutes, but it's released for 10 days. Just don't do it on the 11th. It will ban you for 5 minutes. Which movie, Tiki? Flight of the Navigator or Titan AE? Titan. Damn. Are you allowed to... Can you tell us what part you worked on? Animation? Or anything like that? A voice? Actually, no, that would give away RL stuff, so no, no. Up in the Highlands, Slingshot. Originally from Midlothian, just outside of Edinburgh. But I moved up here like 5 years ago. 5 years ago on the 18th. To just have a much more relaxing rural life. do content creation and walk the Highlands. You live in Edinburgh now? How are you finding it? Yeah, like for me, I enjoyed my youth there, but I was never a city person anyway. I'm very much a country bumpkin. So I've always liked living rural. FX animation, we did the Genesis sequence at the end where Planet Bob is formed. Really? That's sick. I always loved, I can't remember what the alien race is in that movie, but where they're all like electric and energy. It was very well done for those years of animation. Titan A is always like, will always be a huge one in my heart. The Druge, that's, yeah. I wonder, can you get like a 4K version of Titan AE now? You should be able to get upscaled, right? Hey, King Twinkie, how you doing, Chief? The lifestyle got expensive, big. I know, man. But I think that's where everywhere is like that just now. Do this. You're excited? Why are you excited? Have you just backed Star Citizen? Is that the movie where they... No, it's an old cartoon before, like, the ability of using CGI and stuff like that, Denny. And it's about humanity using the Titan, which is a spaceship that can create a brand new Earth. And it's got all the animals and history and everything, and it basically spirals around to create Earth, and then it flies out of it. It's amazing. Back in its day, one of the best, like, sort of sci-fi cartoons and stuff. And it was the same team that did the, if I remember correctly, Fern Gully. Actually, who was it here? Tiki, you would know this, would you? Is it the same team that worked on Fern Gully? Because it was the same sort of art style for the characters. And Land Before Time, yeah. Fern Gully, another one which not many people know about. Robin Williams voiced the Bat in that one. And it was about, like, pollution and cutting down rainforests and stuff like that. That movie was really, really good as well. But Titan AE, I would definitely say the better ones. For me, anyway. More sci-fi. Sci-fi. I need to actually add these two. These ones. I can't remember who voiced the male character in Fern Gully. For some reason I've got... What's his name? Jason from Neighbors or something like that. Tim Curry played the evil dude in Fern Gully. Yeah, I don't ever watch. It's the same as, like, there was a second Aladdin. The original Aladdin, both. Like, I just don't watch that shit. I only care... It's the same with The Matrix. Like, for me, The Matrix should have ended on 1 and it would have been good. But Matrix went just shit in the second and third one, you know? I'm excited for my Steam Deck, because I'll be able to play the game I want to play on Roblox. Oh, nice. But these are like classed as B-roll or B-rated cartoons back then. It's the same with Titan AE. Titan AE. It wasn't really that big of a hit. It's more like a cult classic now. But still, to this day, I think it does a lot of cool stuff that modern day movies don't do. You can actually run Star Citizen on a Steam Deck? That's crazy. Obviously, it won't be good. It does hold up well, yeah. We need to play, where's it here? This is the best one, right? We'll do cinematic for this song. Still a great tune. CIG could definitely use this in a video. Hey Benji, how you doing today, dude? The soundtrack of Titan E is God tier? Yeah. It is running really good just now, Benji, yeah. There are a few issues with graphics, but the improvement of Star Citizen is starting to get insane. And laser chainsaws, yeah. Whenever you're doing salvaging in Star Citizen, I always thought it was gonna be like Titan AE at the beginning of the movie. Well, the sort of second part of the beginning. Thank you. Let's see, 1 minute. I got another one you can play. This one, this one, this one. Yeah, I've definitely not heard that one in a long, long time. Oh. Hey, Gallup here. How you doing, dude? Oh. I'm gonna have a little break here, chat. I have some scones. And yes, Nova has arrived to steal them, haven't you? Hmm? Hey, Gleamfinger. How's things, dude? Nova wants all the goodies? He does, yeah. Mm. How was your weekend, Galvier? Thank you, Warped. Appreciate that, dude. Mm. All right. I'm adding free goldies. Yeah. All right. Next up is 2 goldies. Low flying is in decouple mode. You can do it in couple, but I would always recommend decouple so you get this smooth movement. Helps as well. It allows you to go around corners and do all that jazz. Couple, you can do it. Like this is in couple basically, but you can see how it's just not as smooth, right? Better to be able to drift. All right, enjoy the next free chat. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Just chilling. There's not much going on in the game right now, so we're just on the alt, just having a little practice. Taking it nice and slow. Normally I don't do the slow stuff. But, yeah, just vibing out basically. It's a good place to train in. Because, you get the what's it called? It's like a hybrid between hard atmosphere and low atmosphere. So you get the speed, but you also get the pull down on the ground. So instead of just always floating, you gotta counter the gravity, basically. If you were to go to Cellin, it's just, you just glide around, right? If you go to Microtech, you're having to fight with gravity, and you're not able to just do certain things, right? It changes massively. So what we're doing here is basically just gaining control of our ship, right? Sort of learning how to use it, basically. Because obviously I do a lot faster flying, but a great way to practice is just locking your speed down and doing what I'm doing just now, which is navigating an area that, whatever your choice is, wherever you fancy it, but you're basically mastering your control for, again, like say for example you're gonna go into I want to go this way, but I'm gonna do a little 360, go along the hill, down, rotate around, into the reverse 360, follow the train, in and under, right? Just basic control systems or control methods to train things. So when you're doing it faster and faster, you can react a little bit easier, right? So when you're drifting around corners, all that jazz. So I would always say to people, Daymar is one of the best places to learn because it'll allow you to build up your skills and your muscle memory for like hard atmosphere. Because again, when you go lower atmosphere, it's just glidier, it's easier. And we don't want you learning without like a bit of gravity, or it just doesn't work. Because again, to stay at this height, this sort of speed, not hitting the rocks, my missiles are very, very close, or my guns are very, very close to the ground. There's not much more room that I could actually do it in, so. But again, just like navigating around the rocks here, right? And you can see that I try and get up to the good old 90 degrees, right? Just to bring around a lot easier. But yeah, I would always say Daymar. Best place to learn. Well, also you won't be able to do a lot of things. So a lot of people's flight style is what I class as the bad habit one, which is where you go like this, right? And they bring up their screen like this, and they just basically press up strafe to fly. See this one? I don't like doing this one because personally in the new system, you're not going to be able to do this. So what I prefer to teach people is see where you see on the ladder at 0 and 5, this is where you want to be. This requires you to up strafe less and more forward thrust. So when you stay like this, it also puts the rear end down a little bit more, so you have to sort of like adjust it. When you're going around hard turns, you want to nose down so you're pushing into the ground. But again, this method here goes out the window. And this is the negative 10-15 method where, again, you'll just fly And unfortunately, your ship's in no danger whatsoever when you're doing this, because it's just your nose that's on the ground when you're doing it. But again, for master modes and when we get aero or control surfaces, you won't be able to do this. You need to flatten off your horizon. So my suggestion would be to any low flyer that has the nose down issue, start learning now to raise your nose up, because again, upstrafe will not carry you in the game very shortly. And as proven with this many times, you can get very low to the ground and follow it, and it's a lot easier on your system if you keep horizontal and you just sort of surf it around. Like this. Again, we are in the positive. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Gotta watch with bad habits, especially for the future of the game. Good to practice it now, gain that muscle memory, and then you can adjust on the fly, right? So again, even with this turn, see we're using -5. Now, why we're using -5 in this turn is I want the main engine to basically push us around like a drift, right? So that the drift is a lot easier. We're now still the -5. But if we push down, we then have to raise ourselves up to start doing stuff like this, and this is just bad. -5 is going to be okay, but in that turn, I don't think we would even be able to do that in the future. The turn would be like this in the future. So instead of keeping our nose down, we're going like this. We would have to raise our height up and keep round on the positive and do this instead. Which means that at some points you will have to lower or raise your height, right? It's good to get the muscle in just now, Celine, because, again, this is why, like, normally I go super fast, right? But when you're locked to SCM speed... Yo, dude, thanks for the follow. When you lock your SCM speed in, you can just basically not use Afterburner, and that's another thing to practice. So with this flight method here, watch me use Afterburner. I'm not. So this is another good thing to practice right now in low flying, is don't use your Afterburner. Still not used it. It's like people when you're going around a country road and they're constantly braking on every single corner. You don't need to do that. Just down gear. Or let off the accelerator. It's the same thing for low flying. Still not used Afterburner. Would it be easier with Afterburner? Yes. But I don't need it. It's only if you want to do like this to keep that speed. Right? Like to fake the updrift with some upstrafe as well with cleaner rolls and pitches? Yeah. Again, I've been doing it a lot recently where when we're hearing about getting control server. Ooh, look at the FPS go there. Keeping that positive here. Again, I'm not upstrafing. Not upstrafing at all here just now, chat. No upstrafe needed. I'm just pushing forward because I'm holding it above, right? This is low flying with no upstrafe. Oh, don't stutter. So it shows you that if you do this method in the future, with the fake uplift, or uplift we get, you can still low fly without strafing. I'm gonna have to use it here because we're cutting too early. And that's a good thing to practice as well. Because when the new system comes out, especially for hard atmosphere, you don't want to be strafing all the time. You just want to be changing the way your control surfaces work. Hey, Koff, good afternoon to you, dude. So again, this is another good way of practicing it. Right now, see, you can see when I upstrafe, it goes like that, right? Or downstrafe. But this is pulling it around, see? This is a full inverted roll over, barrel rolling with no upstrafe. See how it's going down? I'm gonna apply afterburner, and I catch it, and we bring it around. Still no upstrafe involved. No side strafe either. This is just literally flying with main thrusters just now. And it's fucking sick to do it. Still no strafing involved. Just afterburner control. And there's it raising up. Still not upstrafing. Still not changed anything apart from forward thrust. I'll quickly add in a wee downstrafe there, just because I made a miscalculation on it. Still not upstrafing. So whenever I hear somebody say you have to upstrafe to low fly, it's a load of shit. It's more, they are nose down too heavy, and that's why they have to upstrafe. If you fly horizontal, you don't need to upstrafe. You just need to use it for correction, and that's it. Flying around cities. I just wish CIG would remove all that, like, yeah, you're in a warning zone, we're gonna auto-fly your ship or auto-stow you. It's just let people crash into things that have no, like, you know what I mean? Just make it where people can't crash into each other at the landing pads. But who cares if somebody plows into a skyscraper that has nothing in the skyscraper whatsoever? I would love to fly around Lorville without that silly restriction shit. It should only be where the landing zone is, and that's it. Or make it where people can't plow into you if you're in a tram, right? Just in case the tram's in a cage. Yeah, I would love that, yeah. It's the same like if you go to Area 17 or something like that. There's nothing there, so why can't we go low? You know what I mean? Like, I understand with some of it at Area 18, but at Area 17, there is nothing there. Just let people go and crash into the ground. Oh no, it might break my immersion for 20 seconds of my life. Woo. Nobody's gonna see it, right? It'll never happen. Your ship disappears. You can't salvage it. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know why CIG have such a lockdown on that. I personally feel it's worse immersion. Always using decouple, dude, for low flying. Especially with this. If you were to use couple at this speed, it's not gonna be good. So what? This is coupled. Look at the TVI. It doesn't know what the fuck to do because the computer on the ship is, or the computer in the IFCS is like trying to fuck you up hardly, you know? It's called practicing control, Smashly. That means when I go fast as fuck, I don't bang into the ground. How you doing as well? Plus, I'm also not up strafing Smashly. I'm practicing for master modes. Gaining that muscle memory. Well, we still use strafe for emergencies, but yeah. Like right here, as I was showing chat, this is low flying with no up strafe whatsoever right now. No side thrust, nothing. This is just forward thrust, low flying. No up strafe being used at all. And it's just basically just to get the muscle memory in to not always use up strafe. Still no up strafe now because I don't have any natural lift. How was your weekend? Did you manage? Oh yeah, never mind. Cell told me that you found the place on Saturday. If CIG was to deter us, flying near buildings, they would give us fine. Yeah, I just don't like how we can't go and fly around the underskirts of Microtech. Because, oh no, somebody might see us crashing into a building, and that will break their immersion. It's so sad. Just let people explode. Fuck them. Just make it where if they crash, they get double the insurance time or something like that. I don't know, like... Oh no, the landing splines were dreadful, man. Oh no, you've got to go through the Sonic the Hedgehog ring system. Anybody remember the Sonic the Hedgehog ring system? Oh, it's just horrible. Just let people crash. Again, if people crash, I feel that's more immersive. That's more immersive. Alright. Oh, I love it when that happens, yeah. I love that. Alright. Oh, little body scratch. Oh, and the wig. The delay. Want to power up for a bit? I just woke up? Yeah, sure. Let me go and repair. Whee! I'm on my alt account, Smashling. I'm on live. I'm on my alt account. I can go to PTU if you want. It's, But yeah. It was just on live. Just so people could join in if need be. Where is this? Where have I actually got to? Let me go ear flash turban. Oh, I'm on this. Oh wow, I'm massively off target then. Putting up live. I think it was at Microtech last. Nice. I've been moaning hard at CIG to get rid of the water effect on Microtech because Smashly, do you know in PTU right now there's a new low-flying map of Microtech on Arena Commander and it's called Blood something. But two things. It's amazing. There is an amazing canyon, everything that you would want in a low-flying map, even though it's small, you have to go around in circles. However, it has the water effect and it's also at night. Which is so sad. It is the best low-flying map I've ever seen to train people in Arena Commander. And it's at night. Which is really frustrating. So, but DJ did say to me that, oh god, this is very bad. Oh, wait. Oh, this is very bad. This is very bad, chat. Yeah. We are going to have a serious issue trying to repair this. Right, we're gonna have to be quick. Gonna have to be quick. Oh god, dodge the rounds, dodge the rounds, don't blow up. Oh god, please, repair. Fuck the fuel. No, stop shooting me, Woo! Fuck off, Hammerhead. Can somebody finish their goddamn mission here, please? Jeez. We got oh, wait. The pirate NPC is killing the Hammerhead. Alright, we've got distractions. What's this one? It's a caterpillar as well. Let's get fuel. But yeah, so CIG developer DJ was saying that when... How the fuck am I meant to do this? Let's quickly do this. DJ was saying that when we get custom lobbies, you're actually going to be able to change the times on the maps as well. There we go. Yeah, this is for a mission. This is somebody's mission here. Again, I got nothing to like disable, but yeah, this is the NPC that comes to Daymar, shooting a Hammerhead NPC that's camping Shubin area. Then we've got the Caterpillar NPC that's engaging myself and the NPC Hammerhead at the same time, or Cullis. Cullis is probably gonna die here in a second. It's getting bombarded by rounds. Caterpillar's flopping around like a marionette in atmosphere. Look at this boss going up against a Hammerhead. Fantastic, eh? Look at that. NPCs in their home environment attacking. Look at this Vital Scrubby. All we need now is the blue to arrive to actually maybe kill them, right? I know, it's PvE, or yeah, it would be environment versus environment, right? Maybe somebody will arrive. I can't do anything, I've only got stun guns. D. Again, I can't do anything. Maybe I can get them to crash into each other. It's getting very tight in here, boys. Is the hammerhead and the cutlass versus, or sorry, the cutlass versus the hammerhead and the caterpillar. Man, look how tanky that NPC cutlass is. Let's assist the hammerhead. Holy fuck! What the hell is that? What the fuck just fired a missile? Where did that come? Did that come from the cutlass? Yeah, there's nothing else there. It must have come from the cutlass. Like a delayed fucking missile. Man, they're missiling. Man. Alright. What's this one at? Shields up. Where is the person doing missions? That cutlass is still alive as well. This is the vision, right? 90 to 10 NPCs. Yeah. Right, I can't do anything because again, I'm in my anti-PvP build. Oh, delay warping. Let's cruise down. Low flyers are just failed racers anyway. All right. Where's Splen? Splen! Splen! Come and see if you can low fly without dying in 5 minutes. About the same amount of time as you take to die on your racetrack, right? Just want to point that one out. I want to have a word. I want to have words. You don't see the racers doing their race times in the PU anymore, chat, don't you? And they always have a run up before they go through their first checkpoint. Just wanting to point that one out, right? Just want to point that out. I don't see any of them doing it in a live environment where they're having to risk their ships. I want to see, yeah, exactly. I want to see the PU times, you know what I mean? But if they miss a checkpoint, they just start again, you know? Start their time again. It's so cheese, man. I don't think CIG should have ever added racetracks into Arena Commander like that. I think they should have been PU only. Unsubbing. Yeah, but you got them in the PU box. Now nobody uses them in the PU. Everyone's going for their fastest time in Arena Commander because you can just die, rinse and repeat, die, rinse and repeat, die, rinse and repeat. Oh, I failed this turn, start again. Start from 40 meters away and get up to maximum space, right? Dun, 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 dun. Just saying, if people are gonna say that low flyers are failed racers, why are we constantly risking our ships? And why are all racers hiding behind an Arena Commander? If I make a mistake, I have to go and repair my ship. I don't just respawn. Again, not to take away the player skill. Splen is a very, very good racer. But I don't see anyone risking it in the PU these days, which is very, very bad. Oh, I know. I know. I'm just bringing in the topic now. I know it was a joke at the beginning, dude. But I'm just wanting to point that one out. All the racers I don't see actually racing in the game anymore. It is sad to see the empty racetracks. That's why I don't think they should have been in Arena Commander. That, again, it's just a personal opinion. And once we get custom lobbies, this is the other thing, once we get custom lobbies, they won't be in the PU ever again. They might as well just remove the tracks from the PU at this rate. Next you'll have Daymar Rally in Arena Commander. You know what I mean? That's where it'll get to. I genuinely hope Arena Commander will be shut down when this game releases. I really hope it will be. Then you wouldn't have a job, Alis. You wouldn't have a job if it was in Arena Commander. So you wouldn't be security. You would be a little flag boy standing at the side going, hee. You'll be low flying instead. I generally hope CIG don't start catering everything in Arena Commander. It's cool to learn flight, right? But when you have these things in the game for a reason, I just don't like the idea that everything's starting to end up in Arena Commander for the sake of not wanting to do it in the PU. I don't need low flying in Arena Commander Warp. I don't need it, dude. I've never needed to go to Arena Commander. I only wanted it if it was possible to train people in very basic steps where when they're dying continuously at the beginning, I can reset them in seconds. But I can tell you this right now, I will never teach people fully how to low fly in Arena Commander. I will give you the basics, but you're gonna have to chase after this if you want to get better. Because the moment you take away the risk, you're not getting the reward. And all this restarting in racetracks just means that you're losing the ability to actually learn. You're just memorizing a turn. You're trying for that fastest turn. I don't think any of the fastest laps in any racing community, and again, it's up to them what they want to do. This is my own personal opinion. I don't think any world firsts should count unless you do it in the PU. That's just me. All these websites that show the fastest time, they're all in Arena Commander. I don't think it should be allowed unless you can do it in the real game. Yeah, sure, go and train in Arena Commander, but all these world firsts starting miles away to get that extra 300 meters a second head start? No. Sorry, no. Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't, like, again, in racing, nobody gets a run-up. You start on the line. It's just, it's really weird, man. Ever since they added in Arena Commander, I've lost a lot of respect in racers in this game. Because before Arena Commander, they were doing it and they were excelling at shit. Now it's just a fucking meme. Arcadey fucking shit. More respect for somebody that sets a lap where they're risking their ship. Oh yeah, wrong button. Have you saved that Seraph? Smash? Just did. Nice, good job. So I'd be completely fine, like, if I was... This is why I would never do racing. Not in the current state of it, if I was interested. I think you should be allowed to go into the simulator to train, but if you want to set a real lap time on a racetrack, you should have to start on the starting line, and you should have to do it in the PU. And if it's not in the PU, it doesn't count on a website. Because, again, when we have F1 cars, you go into a simulator to learn a track, you don't see them fucking setting world times in a simulator. Alright, yeah, that's fine, a hot lap. But not a fucking running start, dude. Just to get an extra like 50 to 100 ms out of your ship. If you're going around the hot track, because you're talking about where they go around the lap first, slowly, to get the tires hot and all that shit, right? Different races have different rules. Yeah, but you never get a fucking straight line launch before you set a time, Pox. It's normally where you're sat on the line, dude. Again, it's just ever since Arena Commander brought out the races, like where you can do it in solo mode and stuff like that, all I've seen is just huge amount of cheese being added in just to make it more easier or set crazier times. And it's like, you know, sometimes it doesn't matter about how fast you go, but how you actually do it. What do you want to do, Smashley? Do you want to lead or do you want to follow? What speed do you want to go? What kind of craziness? Because obviously you need to warm up a bit. Whee! Flares. Also, if you want to join on comms, or I can join on your comms, if that, but again, if you're just awake. I can go ahead and chase. Nice. Oh no, the flare bug. If you can hear, can you drop one flare? There we go. Nice. Like a fucking tractor chasing after our train. Nice, nice. Ooh. Very nice. That was a nice emergency as well. Let's turn up tunes, chat. Smash is blasting it. Excuse you for a second there. Ooh. Ooh, the dreaded rocks. Not the best of air with the dust. Might need to change it. Yeah, this is just a storm. It's most like if we had like 350, we'll get out of it. We're just sort of going further back where the crazy timer. We would have to head more towards the storm. Normally it's best when you can see Crusader. That's when this area works the best. But yeah, we need to head further up to get out of this. I can storm. Yeah, that should actually get this good here. Oh no, storm! Ooh, that hard turn's gonna catch me out. I need more afterburner! Woo! Holy shit! It just fucking disappeared and went up vertical. That was crazy. It was like... Oh, now I know why I was fucking unable to keep up with you. I had all power to shields like a fucking doofus. Didn't even notice that. That was so funny. You were flying and you just went... Ba-doing! Fucking went straight vertical. Yeah, I guess, like, how did I... Did I go in with no shields? Why would I even press that button? Maybe my thumb hit it. Yeah, like, I was confused how I was always burning out, but... Again, this is where, like, I feel like for doing low flying, I need to disable these buttons sometimes, just in case. Oh. Yeeted. Yeah, that was funny. That was good though, holy shit. Apart from unable to keep up because of my own goof, but yeah, there was a lot of times where you're cruising at like 500-600 off the deck. And hear me out, you didn't die after 5 minutes with the TDL curse, which I think says a lot, right? Because normally when we go, oh, did you get it? Let's have a look. Let's look at here, watch this. Boing! Holy shit. Just fucking just instant change of direction. Woo! Holy shit. That's fucking amazing. Holy shit. Oh man, that's comical. Thank you. It was a great run, yeah. Let me join on your comms. I'll do waiting room. Oh.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh God, now he's here too.
Yes, he's here. That was such a great. Gek saw me in here. Was like, wait, is it working time? And
Is it working
came in here to talk to me about business. No, Gek, it's waking up
It's
time.
pajama flight time.
I am in my pajamas still. Okay.
What about you, TDL?
I'm working, dude.
He's working.
It's 4 p.m. TDL.
Mhm. I'm
He's-
4 hours
he's
deep.
Work to your T, TDL.
Oh my god, that was such a fun run though, and we just yeah.
Yeah.
I was just cruising, and I was like, well, I'm not cruising anymore. It was just like I caught that wing, and I was like, okay, well, that was a bit low.
A lot of nice hard turns though, and there was a lot of times where I'm like, all right, there's about to be an explosion, and then you adjusted it, which was really, really good to see. Getting
you.
faster. The reactions are keeping up.
Yeah, that was just me trying to hold a weird turn low. That's about when I crashed. Now I flew for an hour and a half last night with Gabs and them at 400,
Nice.
and I just didn't crash until I was just like, all right, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
You know, the best feeling is when it says 25% fuel on an arrow.
Right.
That's
And
when
you're
you
sitting
know.
there going, have I really been in this era that long? I'm getting back in my ship.
Nice. I'm changing the location to get out of that horrible storm.
Yeah, that was also the landscape just went poof.
Yeah.
I was about to turn around and hit those mountains again. But, well, I went poof.
That's the thing with the OM1 areas. There's like, it's a circle that you go around. I don't know if you're watching the stream, but you can see it here. There's a circle that you just follow around, and it always stays in the mountains. But the moment that you go through the mountains, you end up in this huge area of just flat. And I think we ended up over here, where it's towards the sun.
Yeah.
But you've got this like centerpiece in the middle, but there's like this perfect circle on the OM point where it just goes round in a mountain range.
Oh, I see that now. Cool. Is that where you normally fly OM1 just for good lighting?
So always a good line, but where I'm heading to just now is what I call the fish, which is
I see it.
there's the tail,
Yeah.
and here is 3 pyramids around here and some canyons. So I normally just circle around this as much as I can.
That's fair.
Because
You
the
can do that.
great thing
I
about
get worried
it is,
when I'm leading about pulling large circle turns, but then I forget that I'm flying with you, right?
Yeah,
because
yeah.
like when I'm flying with other people, if I make a large circle turn like that, 3 people crash.
yeah. Oh no, like I'm fine with the hard turns. Like for me, I just couldn't understand why I was draining afterburners so hard, and it was just I never noticed.
To me, you like the wide. You don't mind turns. You don't take turns. You take fucking 90 degrees corners, TDL.
Yeah, that's fine though. That's what we
TDL,
want.
I'm not saying it's wrong of you. I'm just saying they're not turns. They're corners.
TDL's turns are like, by the way, that was a hard turn, and he's 180 degrees different than you, and you're like, yes, I see that now. Thank you. All right, let me.
You still don't see that fish?
No, I see it. Oh, he doesn't see the fish. You have to be a low flyer.
Yeah. But yeah, this place is crazy. So you got some dunes, and then it's this way where you can see in the distance, I call it the 3 pyramids. It's just mountains that look.
Oh, I see
in
it.
the
What
icon.
is that? What's that double pyramid mountain there?
Yeah. So I like to
I
just
like it.
cruise round and round and like figure of 8 around here, because it also avoids those crazy big rocks and stuff. But in between the 2 pyramid areas, you have canyons here. So it's just a nice little
Ooh.
circle where you can go
Yeah.
around, canyon through, round the mountains, go around the mountains, back through the canyon, round the other mountains, and it just... You can switch it up a bit because obviously the area is pretty big.
Yeah, this is a fun playground. These mountains are awesome.
And then you get the dunes if you want to do like surfing a little bit. But what I always like to do is with OM1, if you see in the direction I'm facing just now, 300, you always see Crusader. The game will go weird the moment, or that's a good thing where like, if you're heading too far towards the sun, if you can't see Crusader, this allows you to know you're always in the perfect light if you can see.
Oh, okay. If Crusader's like a,
if it's just broken up,
a half circle,
that means we'll never get it.
If it's a little bald head peeking up over the horizon.
It's the sphere in Las Vegas.
I thought it was your head.
Oh, that's great. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm as big as Crusader.
Yeah, I mean, you know, comparison.
I'm a gas giant.
Corporate says they're the same picture.
You give the old cue ball a little spit shot.
Yeah,
All
that's fine.
All right. You want to follow me somewhere?
Yeah. Just enjoy them.
Since you're working.
Mm-hmm.
What speed is this? Fast. It's like 450. That might be.
All right.
400. 400 seems to be a really good.
Yeah.
Fast lead speed. I'm gonna flip back around in just a second. We're gonna make a left turn here out of the dunes. Come on, baby, turn. Come on, Arrow. There she goes. Oh, yawned a bit on accident. Just
all
felt
good.
the wind resistance, and I was like, "What was that?" Where's the canyons? Did we already miss them?
They're in between the mountains. You'd have to go
Roger that.
180.
Do you know an Immelman? Do you want to do an Immelman? Do you know
Nope.
how to do an Immelman? Alright, just follow me through this.
Oh, an S roll.
That's an Immelman. I mean, maneuver. What? An S roll? Excuse me?
Yeah, you're basically creating an S.
Yeah, but it's literally called an Immelman. Don't ask who came up with the name. I don't know, Mr. Immelman. I don't know. I got corrected on it about 17 times in chat the other day because we were just like, "You want to flip it?"
Because
Do you wanna
everyone's a
flip-"
professional aviator, right?
Yeah, everyone is. I mean, the number of times people commented, hard right. So it's between here.
Yeah, it should be where. So
Oh,
you
I
left.
see. Yeah. Ooh, hard right.
Ooh. Got it.
Oh, up. I thought we had more.
Yeah, it's a little short. It's just a wee training
Yeah.
ground, basically.
Alright, I'll just make a nice smooth right here. But yeah, I had that video the other day where I said nice barrel roll to Toasty right at the beginning, right? And he did an aileron and I miscalled it.
Yeah.
And the number of people in my comments that were like, "That's an aileron roll." And I'm like, "Yo, dude, I correctly call a barrel roll at the end of this video. Maybe watch all the way. I miscalled it. One miscall!" And they're like, "Yeah, well, you are obviously not a pilot." It was very accusatory, is what I'm gonna say.
You call this fact baiting?
Where is the rest of our mountains? These are such dunes.
Rage baiting is when you purposely
Sorry.
say something
Okay.
wrong.
I was looking.
Fact baiting is when you do something, then you hide the fact.
What are these mountains right
You're
here?
right. Technically, you're
Is
right.
this? We're already past the fish, aren't we?
Yeah, yeah. Again, it's just a very, like, beginning area. Just cruise around towards Crusader and then back. We'll bring you
Roger
stuff.
that. Zoom in now.
What was your speed you had it capped at?
400 right now.
Okay.
Do you want me to go faster?
No, 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 no. It's just to basically lock my speed down so I can stay on you.
Honestly, I just fly unlimited. Hard right.
It's more I have an issue since I spend all my time solo, is that I go faster than what you're doing, so...
Right, yeah, you gotta work on that throttle control. That was a risky one.
That was, yeah.
Should bank more on that. That was a weird turn. Let's get low. Was that you?
Nope.
Up and over. Oh, no.
But
Recovered. I'm good. I'm good.
You good?
Yep, good. I did the patented Smashly skin.
Nice.
It's patented, by the way. I see you. Catching up to you.
Yeah, I'm just slowing down a bit.
Do you want to leave for a second?
Yeah, sure.
We can just trade on off as we go. That'll be fun.
Alright. I'm at 416.
Cool. That's what it is. At this point, I'll just unlock when I'm following. $100 off.
Okay.
Nice. 50. See, this is the thing I'm good at is,
Cruising behind.
yeah,
Alright, we need
God,
to
I
go
love
around
it.
because I don't want to hit these LED rocks.
nice turn, by the way.
Thank you. Cruise through so we don't do any risky stuff.
Oh, what is this,
Yeah,
though?
this is really
I
good if
mean,
you go slow, by the way. Really good area.
what do you mean slow? We could just do
No,
it.
because the LEDs don't load in fast enough. We
Oh,
have to go 200.
Yeah,
or
you just
else
gotta reaction time it.
Yeah, okay, let me reaction visibility.
God, your height is insane. What? You look like you dragged your left wing there. $40 on your tail.
Roger, roger. Invite now.
Oh, nice. Ooh, that was sweet. On your right,
Okay.
clear. So when I say clear, that means I'm back behind you. You're free to move right.
I understand that.
Alright, you're clear to go wherever you want to go.
Trying to
Right
figure
behind
out
you.
where.
Roger that.
Try and big around to the mountains again.
Ooh. Yeah. Zooming. I like this height. This height is great. 20. Sorry, I broke your rule.
That's alright, it's alright.
I'm maintaining 40 right now. But that's alright. 30 now?
Shocked Pikachu face.
Listen, I'm not recording, but I probably should be. Gek is angry at me for just saying that right now. I'm not recording. It's like, what are you doing? Actually, to go off you. Keep going for just a second. I'm gonna hit the cruise.
Alright.
Boot up OBS, I guess. One second, Gek. Fine.
Look, be angry at yourself for bringing it up.
Keep flying for a bit. I'll be right there. I'm just
No
booting
rush.
up. Booting up the strams, I guess. Officially recording. Alright. 13K out.
Coming around.
How do you get a red out from pulling positive cheese? Because the blood's going to your head. $3K. Whew. Fly by on your right. Taking lead.
All right.
Thing left here. That was fun. Whew. Where'd that hill come from?
Just as fast as those invisible rocks will come if we go through
Yeah,
that.
right? See how low I can do that. There we go. It's much better. Do you prefer a direction on your ailerons? Because left is absolutely my preferred.
Right. It depends, like, where I'm going.
Do
Right is
you
normally
go
good.
right more? Really?
But
Your
I also
right
add in
aileron?
yaw to rotator on the axis.
Yeah, you do. You like your ailerons are so stylish. We need to head back towards Crusader, don't we? Probably. Oh no, this is kind of cool. That's a fun aileron. Ooh, we got some mountains heading up over here. What's that towards us? Let me know when you want lead.
You're all good?
Alright, roger that.
If you want to play leapfrog, I'm happy for that.
Could be fun.
Alright. Then just lift up and I'll fly under. I got lead.
Roger. Fun. 100 off.
Roger. Hard left.
Yep, roger with you. Well, it was going to be, I'm guessing. And then it just wasn't. It's fine.
It's more like the dunes and stuff.
Yeah. Ooh, I caught air. Oh, I'm good. Yawed again. God, I gotta stop doing that. close. Beautiful turn. I went left.
Did you?
Yeah. Merging back.
That's good
Nice.
though. Like sometimes
Yeah,
I do
I-
that so I can look at the other person as I'm flying
Yep,
by.
yep, that's exactly what I did. Ooh, we split this? Oh, let's go. Nice!
Gotta be careful of them though. I
20
did
meters?
one yesterday and I went through very clean and I exploded, so...
Yeah, I had that yesterday too. There's just a few that like the hitboxes are off. Leapfrog?
Yep, I'll go.
After that? Ooh. We're good. We're good. We're good.
That was good.
Just a little, you know, just a little, almost accident, you know? It's fine. It's fine. Aileron over? Let's do it. Nice. That was beautiful. That was nice and smooth. That was nice. I liked it. Got some mountains on the left. Let's head towards them. How many? Oh, oh. We're splitting that. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, nice. Ooh, more fun mountains. Left. Ooh, no, 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 no. I was trying to pull up out of it and keep it smooth, and it just...
That was good.
It was such a good run. Hey, that was 7 minutes of recording.
Nice.
Gek, I'll deliver that to you in a bit. TDL, I gotta send you a song.
All right.
I think you'll like it. It popped up in my feed the other day, and I don't think it is Twitch DMCA flagged, so none of my vids have been muted with it, so if you want.
Oh man, good.
Wow.
I literally have no music going through. At
You
all.
have no music? Excuse me.
Yeah, basically. Well, the live show can hear music, but the VODs and the
Oh, but
clips can't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair.
Yeah, they can play
I
their
just-
own fucking music. If they're not, if fucking freeloaders watching my content after the content, jeez.
I painstakingly try to find songs that don't get flagged just so I can leave them in the VODs.
Yeah, but you also do TikTok, so
Yeah. Although TikTok's way less of butts about it, honestly.
does it?
Actually, if you somehow could limit every single song you played to 59 seconds, you'd pass by every single DMCA rule, law, everything. Just play everything for a minute. Exactly. Minute or less.
They pretty much had a one deal fits 99.9% of all the world's music, provided it's under 60 seconds.
Ah. Alright, let me log into Spotify on this one.
They're also...
What do you normally listen through?
Spotify. But it's because you gave me the link. I've only got a mouse for the stream PC, so I would have to press the button to swap over.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You're on a 2 PC setup, right?
Yeah.
Can I give you a suggestion of a program?
Is it going to be the one where like it goes over and does that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Input Director. It's amazing. You can just use your mouse and keyboard on the other like computer, like it was connected.
I have this amazing little button that I press on the desk that changes it over. I've got two mice. One does the stream PC just to like click on things fast.
Mm-hmm.
And then you press, I can't remember what you call these things, where like...
AVM switches.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but Input Director does a little bit more because, one, it kind of makes it function as if it was just like the other computer was just more monitors, right? You can set up like the boundaries where you just slide your mouse over and it goes over there. The other thing too is you get copy and paste between your computers. So like I copied that from my stream PC and pasted via my recording PC into Discord using the mouse and keyboard from my gaming PC.
All right.
That
definitely intrigues me then, because the other ones that most people always give me is like where you press a button and it makes it where it works on one PC,
right, and that's
stuff
you're like
so
I already have that, right?
I will already, yeah. But if
But
that's where you
what I
can
had
copy it
before.
from one PC to another, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Right, including files too, because I transfer files between the PCs
really?
using it. Yeah.
Now, do they have to be on the same network though?
Yes.
Yeah, well there we go. My PCs are not on the same network because I live rural.
Really?
Yeah, so all my audio goes through the Rode Podcaster, right? Which is connected to both PCs. But because my internet is so bad on the hardline, I can only play games on it and download. To stream, I actually have to use 4G.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
I live rural. Like
I did not know that.
kind of stuff. So,
Forestry. I could chop logs right now.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a Crusader Mantis chasing you called Lee.
Let's get him. Let's get him. I have some laser cannons.
I can just not. No, wait. Let me stun it. It's fine.
All right. You got him. You got him. I believe you do.
Yeah.
Oh, pew, 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 pew.
It'll be turned off in a second.
Oh, what? Did we blow off an engine?
Did you shoot it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. It's already turned off. It's disabled. It's going down. He'll crash himself in a second.
Goodbye, Lay Raja.
Yeah, on my
Do you not feel like a bully right now?
Hey, they came for me, right? Or
fair.
came for you. I was doing nothing but low flying, completely legal.
It's not the first time I've had a guy come. I mean, what?
Yeah.
What?
Look at him, he's panicking. He's like, no,
Oh, no!
I'll get you next time, and I don't get crunched out
Oh yeah,
because I didn't kill them. So now I'm free.
I didn't. He's free. Besides being slightly red.
Yeah.
Now you're back to good.
Yeah. See, it's just a very easy way to be a low flyer. Just if anything turns up, you just paralyze them and move on. It's like, you know.
I like this. I'm gonna change to distortion weapons now and just toy with people.
Yeah,
Sounds
because
great.
again, if Stream Sniper comes in and you have everyone with this setup, all they take is a few rounds and they crash into the ground.
Wait, TDL.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me. Okay, so the other night, I have to tell you a story. The other night, we were low flying Microtech,
Right.
and we were low flying around KH3, which is trespassing area, has turrets, everything. So we were flying through there, and we were getting the trespassing warning. So we knew we were close to KH3, and suddenly we were all like, "Man, my shields are going down. What is the station? Is KH3 shooting us?"
Yeah.
Right? And we're like, "Jesus, it is still hitting us." And we're like, "I'm losing shields," and like somebody was like, "There's a Cuddy Black on her tail," and so apparently this got all right. We were on a 25 FPS server.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
And this god tier
AI.
Cutlass Black
Yeah,
AI was following us. And when I say god tier, the turret gunner and this Cutlass Black did not miss any shots. We were trying so hard to corkscrew everything to avoid
it doesn't
this
work.
turret gunner. Yeah, and he was just like, "No, I am perfect aim turret gunner." And we're like, "All right, take it down." He killed all of us. Oh.
It's like it's not the hammerhead. The hammerhead is insane. So the moment you verse a 25 tick hammerhead, you don't even get a pass in an arrow. You're dead. You're dead.
Oh no!
It literally goes lock on and you're dead because every single turret hits you, apart from the ones on the opposite side.
Amazing!
It's
amazing. So all right. Am I starting?
If you want, just give me a second. Alias, you say, how do you hit people with them cannons unless somebody's flying? If you just get somebody to instantly turn round in atmosphere, they're going about 50 meters a second. All I have to do is hit 4 times and that's it. They're powered off in an arrow. The sucker punches do insane distortion. But again, you can just go 4 modals and do it that way. Have everyone with modals, you never get a crime stat and you just turn everyone off. It's a really good way of doing it. Alright, anytime you want.
Why is coupled, by the way, no longer keeping us afloat? Have you noticed that?
Like, you might have some drift in your sticks then.
Oh yeah, I do, actually.
So, if that's the case, what you may want to do
calibrate.
is either calibrate, and if you still have the drift, put some, like a little bit more of a dead zone on the strafer. And that should fix it. Just by 1 or 2.
I'll just keep flying like this.
Alright.
Alright. I think I'm locked at like 385-ish right now.
Okay.
So.
Let me just make an adjustment.
395. Now that I look. So it's about 400. It's still about 400. Where's those? Oh. No way. Oh. Get me into those. Pull up.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. Did I survive? I did. Alright. You lead for a second.
See, that in that sort of situation, that's where if you had removed the lock, you could have turned out.
Right, I was trying to, actually. I was really trying to. I was like, where's my lock button? Well, I'm missing a left wing, so it's gonna look less cool.
Well, do you want to quickly go to Shubin since it's only 100 away, and you can quickly repair them?
Let's fly over there.
But then we'll lose the position.
Okay, that's fair. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah,
also, I didn't think I did, but I got torque and balance, so.
Yeah.
Pain! But yeah, that was one of those turns right there where I was like, yeah, I got this. And then I was like, why are you not going? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm limited right now.
So for me, that's where, like, the wee pinky button on the Verp Alphas, that's what I use to lock and unlock.
Is that what you have? Yeah. I'm considering switching that.
Or you can use the paddle on the front, but it's more you have to extend your hand out the way to get it. So
but the pinky button is quick.
It's very quick.
I have that as my couple decouple to save me during crashes.
Yeah, I use that as well. So on the left, I have it as
oh, you have that on the left. All right,
on
nice.
the right, I have it as shift between SAM lock and unlock.
Okay, that's fair.
Is that the new UI top left? No, it's just the old arrow one, Bloodsucker brought back in. If you go into free 22 master modes, you get the new helmet, but you don't get the new UI yet. That'll be in Q1 next year.
Oh god, I have really bad torque imbalance. Listen, it was not a great crash. But this landing is beautiful.
Recorded.
Damn it, I
want
wasn't.
to see a landing.
No! Good to go. Okay, see, I'm not the only one that does the Smashly Wiggle. I just saw you do it.
Smashly wiggle. What?
The Smashly Wiggle. Okay, so that little like
What, like this?
left, right. Hold on.
You mean flying slalom?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they started calling it the Smashly Wiggle because apparently I do it in a really interesting way when I'm leading sometimes. I've been
Why
trying
have I
not to
got
do
a
it.
picture of like Daffy Duck wiggling the tail now in my head?
Yeah, that's
Is that-
basically
is
what
that-
it looks like. That's what it looks like from behind.
See, it's a great way to keep momentum, but also change
Yeah,
your view so you can actually see. Because the crosshair is so bad at taking up visual.
Yes.
So I
It's
use
why
it,
I
the
do
slalom, yeah. I use the slalom a lot to get around rocks and keep the momentum going.
it. Me too.
Alright. You need to bully people that call it a wiggle. It's just the same as skiers and snowboarders. You're just slaloming around corners.
I think that's why I do it, is because I snowboard.
Do you? I snowboard as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I haven't snowboarded in like 5 years though, so probably rusty as hell.
Our Smashly don't wiggle wiggle. She slaloms.
1K out.
I'm doing 393. I can reduce it if needed.
$150. Right on your butt. Nice.
I'm gonna go around on the left to get out of the dunes.
After that. Nice inversion. Oh, you're tickling the brain right now. It's nice.
Gonna get a little bit rocky around here. This will be fun.
Yeah, I like it.
Or it was.
Yeah, well, 40 meters, so, you know. I'm below you, by the way.
I can see the shadow.
Oh. I kind of Top Gunned you a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, going around on the left.
Damn.
Oh!
That was my bad. I pulled up too close to you, veered off to not crash into you, and then... I was doing tricks. It's my bad.
That's why I love people always say, why don't you do more tricks, TDL? It's like, because if I do
Because
that,
then you crash.
you crash.
Alright, I got one more in me, and then I got work I gotta do. You're working now. I gotta... I gotta make TikToks and do stuff that pays the bills.
Oh, good. You on tonight?
I'm not.
You're not.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow,
nice.
though. So if you wanna come fly on stream tomorrow.
I will see. You need to try and get earlier, because that 7 o'clock.
I know, because your time.
If you could do a 5 o'clock, that would be amazing.
5 o'clock your time or my time?
No, your time. 5. Even
I'll see if I
6
can
would be
start.
better. It's just the 7 is midnight, so it's just different.
Yeah. I'll see if I can start early. But Gek is in here too, I think, right now, and he can tell you every single day I am late. Every day I'm like, "Hi guys, I'm late for stream again." Literally, my start time is supposed to be 6 p.m., but everybody's just like, "Yeah, 7, you mean?" Because I start late every day.
Jack, can you make me a poster for this and this? Sure. When do you start? Well, 6 p.m. normal time, so 7. Okay.
Gek just automatically puts my starting time at 7 on every flyer because he's like, "You're not gonna make 6. You're not gonna make 6." Yeah. There's an asterisk on 6 p.m. Taking off.
I'm just gonna get grab fuel because I'm at 25.
It looked really cool, by the way. I just wanted to point that out. The near miss looked really cool. It was just, I didn't want to wreck you. All right, TL, this is my last run, but it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be like an hour long.
An hour long
run. Hour long run.
An hour long
Incoming.
run.
Incoming. Hour long. I'm gonna say that.
You can't tell, but in real life, I was sipping on a drink when she said that. Just sipping.
What'd you say, Gek?
You couldn't tell, but in real life, I was sipping on a drink as she said an hour-long run. I was like, sip, sip.
So, yeah. Sure thing. What are you doing at SCD-1? Are we fine there?
I have 25% fuel, so just in case.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll fly down to OM1. I'll go to the fish. While you're refueling. Actually refueling, because he doesn't wreck. Hi.
There has been a few streams where I've literally done like 5 hours and I've had to refuel all the time. The funny thing is, the more I drink, the better I fly.
So, you've had a few then. I don't know if I've ever flown drunk. Honestly, I don't really drink that much.
Also, alias, in Smash Lee's nomenclature, it's one more.
I've got a weird, like, split personality, so when I get drunk, literally it's a completely different person, but not like a bad way kind of person. It's just a way more loving kind of DarkLaw, basically. But for some reason, on the stream they call him DrunkLaw. This guy literally can low fly better than I can.
That guy. Wait, where is this fish?
Again, the place rotates, so it might actually be in the dark now.
I think it's in the darkness.
It's to the left, actually. But it is rotating into the dark, sadly. But you can go down that area and move around the corner. Thanks for the follow, dude. So if you see where I'm heading, that's where we can start the fish and then go round towards the sun, kind of area.
Oh.
Smashly low fly stream when? That's down to Smashly.
Oh my god. Oh my god. A drunk low fly stream. Jesus.
I could just imagine it would be a lot of crashing every second from everyone.
Excuse me.
I said everyone, I included myself.
So little faith.
Keith says I drank when I played Mech Warrior online years ago. I was able to win way more matches. Yeah, because you don't give a shit. You get into a relaxed zone. Hey, do you want me to lead?
As soon as I don't crash right here. I was stupid. Yeah, sure.
Alright, let me make an adjustment on my speed. See what match they are. I am at 387.
After that, I have a speed set around 400. So
Cool.
If you want me to leapfrog, can do. Let me.
This is your last flight. Let's chase after me.
Let's roll. Let's boogie. Oh crap! I gotta record. It's fine. Just do it while flying. It's fine. You know, 500 off. Song's hot though. 100. Zoom in.
Go round a bit.
$50 meters. 40.
Check it.
Nice. Smooth. Going left. Yep, nice. Oh.
No, don't worry, don't worry.
I thought you were going for it.
I'm
I was
just
like,
waiting to
is he? I thought you were gonna go for those rocks.
It's more the dudes. I just want to get away from it, so...
Fair. Right behind you.
You want to see a magic trick?
Yep. Oh, what is that? Oh my god, that under thrust. Oh, what? You're gonna make me black out! Jesus, dude. Alright. I still gotta learn how to, like, I know you've explained it to me, but I need to, like, practice it, you know? Like, I get why it works, but still.
It's funny how many people, like, you can lose with it.
Yeah, oh my god. $80 meters. Nice.
One left.
After that. On your right. Clear. Oh, I love this. Oh, you good? No.
No, take it out.
No, 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 no! No, I feel so bad. That was an aggressive ship hug.
It's all good.
Very aggressive ship hug.
I actually
God, it was-
assumed I hit the rock with the wing, just the way I
No,
moved.
that was me. That was me. You hit me with your wing. I was literally just about to call danger left.
Right.
And then just and I was
Somebody
like, oh.
was definitely closer than 50 there.
I was literally just about to call it. Actually, surprisingly, I'm okay. I have no damage.
I really
You did
wish.
hit the rock.
Maybe I did, yeah. It felt like I did. Just the way it moved.
I have 0 damage, but maybe your explosion threw me off because, like, I definitely had, like, my ship veered off. Like, it veered. I was like, so I thought you hit me.
Welcome to the
Hey, well, I'm still out here. This
retrieval
run's still going.
system.
I'm just saying.
Nice.
Insurance
Get some more recording in then.
Yeah. Gek's gonna be so happy.
Yes.
Yes, more recording
I'm
for me.
recording without music, and so.
I can go wild then.
Wait, did he say no music?
Yeah, I said no music, Gek.
Oh,
And in a vertical format, I know.
oh, happy day.
You were low on fuel anyway? No, I went to refuel, dude.
No, he refueled. Which makes it even worse, because then it was just needless death, okay?
I meanless, yeah.
Do you ever have it to where when you aileron over something, the game lags? Because I feel like it's like, you should have clipped a wing there.
I can't
And
say.
it's like, maybe you didn't.
I
And it
can't.
just doesn't do anything.
I know there are some times where I'm going around certain areas and the FPS just literally tanks for some reason.
Speaking of, have you gone to the oil rig yet? It's so
No.
bad.
Dude,
It
you know
don't.
that there's a jump town in Hurston now that's in an
Yes,
island,
it looks cool as hell.
but it's laggy as hell as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
the
Something
frames
about
are
the
like-
new islands they added on Hurston are laggy.
No,
as
it's the water that does it.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Hurston water for years has been where the moment you start crossing the water, you lag out. You lose like 30 FPS.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Thank you. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
Have you tried any of the master modes with the different ships?
Not yet. What feels good right now?
All of them. So you can fly
Really?
Gladius, Buccaneer, Super Hornet, and Vanguard, and they all feel really, really good. They've all got like just a unique feel to it. So it's like, you know how like with Warframe, the moment you jump into another frame, it's like, oh, this is cool, but I can see it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. It's literally actually now feels like you've swapped into a different class.
Nice.
Takeoff complete.
But everything obviously is a little bit buggy, but yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens when the arrow comes in.
Alright, Gag, I'm glad I was recording. I just did a pirouette at the top of a mountain. That was sweet. You know something I noticed you did earlier when I was watching you? You banked 90 right before your aileron, almost to make sure, like, can I make this aileron? I saw you, like, basically pause for a second, or even, like, half a second at 90 degrees, just to kind of be like, is this okay? And then it's nice. I'm looking for. I'm about to stop and research.
There's many times where I'll see the sort of track in the direction where I'm wanting to go, and I'm like, right, if I do it this way, will I be able to follow up and do something else afterwards, or is it just better if I go around this? So sometimes I'll hesitate for a few seconds just to be like, nah, this is not worth me actually doing because I have no visible clearance.
Right. It's checking for the line sort of thing. Like, am I good here?
Because there has been many times on the stream where I've gone round a corner and there's been a brick wall. I'm like, oh no, I should have gone over. Alright. Let me find a tune.
I'm gonna turn up my music.
Alright. You leading this time?
I am.
Nice. What's your speed?
400.
Right.
You are close, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh, we're doing it.
You going through? Nice.
Right. We can make that. We can make that, right?
Yep.
Up and over. Oh. Baby, pull up. There we go. Almost blacked out on that one. It's a lot of G's. Where's our rocks? Ooh, damn. I should have split that. Do you ever have those moments where you're like, man, should have gone for that, but as lead, I don't want to blow up the people behind me?
Oh, no.
Fine with you.
Make it where they adjust. Gotta learn
Yeah.
So you take them back round.
Yeah. Alright, that's fair.
Ooh, that. I don't think you could get any close to the ground. If there had been a rock, that would have been fatality, like.
Yeah. No, it's on the right. I don't know what you're talking about.
It made me go.
Oh, come on, where's the line? Damn, you're close. Up, up, up. Come on, baby. Come on, Arrow. Obey me. Do you ever feel like you're like fighting her sometimes? You're like, come on, girl. Come on.
We've got a good relationship.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'm still in the we're not quite in the marriage phase yet, you know, like we're fighting all the time. We're past the honeymoon phase.
My phase is we can't do what we do without each other, so.
That's fair. That's a good, strong, healthy relationship, you know. 2, 3. Wanna keep it low? Nice. God, you were close. See your shadow is sweet.
Yeah, just concentrate on your flight. The shadows are a bad thing to focus on. Just record and then look back.
Get back into these mountains, huh?
Yeah.
A smooth turn.
That was, yeah.
Where is the mountains?
To the right, I think.
This looks-ish, right? Damn, you're close. Or did that say 20? Did I look up and that said, why are you red right now? TDL, did you nick me?
No, no.
Sir?
No, no.
Okay.
All good.
Alright, let's get on this. Come on. Alright. Oh, I'm yawing a bit. There we go. I was like, why am I catching wind here? I'm going for it.
Caught it. I went hard left just so I could watch you go for it.
Oh my god. Alright, stay with me.
On it. Whoa! See what I mean? Like nearly a wall when you go around.
Yeah. Let's go, TDL. Let's go. What a sweet section, though. Come on, baby. Nice dive. I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
When we want low flying noises, right? No. It's pretty low. It's getting hard to see. You want to take over?
Sure. I'm at 412 right now. I'll bring us
After
around.
that. Hi, Cove. I see you in TDL's chat. What up, dude? Oh, we just had some serious desync for a second.
What's the corner?
Alright. Line up. Behind.
Roger that.
Alright.
Behind you. 70 meters.
Okay. Stay at that distance, alright? Release the
Roger
limiter.
that.
No
It
afterburner.
is. It is.
Release
No
it.
afterburner. Oh, shit. Oh, you're going. Alright.
I'm not afterburning at all. Just push forward, push forward. We need to get out of this
Alright,
zone.
I'm 600.
Try and follow the same line. Afterburner when you need. Going now.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Alright, let's do this. God, he's
Push it to
zooming.
maximum.
You're zooming, dude.
I'm out. I'm gonna slow down.
I'm gonna pass you on your right, alright?
Roger.
Slow down. Out of boost.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna start slowing down to bring it back into lock.
Keep going. I'll keep
Alright,
going.
that's good, that's good.
I just did that for the visual.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
for the
yeah.
visual.
Right, I'm locked down. Going
Roger
low.
that. 200 behind you. $100.
I'm gonna bring it around to the left. Keep following the same line if you can. Gonna invert now.
After that.
Hold the circ. Release it now. Follow to the right.
100 behind.
Okay.
Did you just tap afterburner right there? I feel like you did. I thought I
I
saw
bet,
it.
yeah. Yeah.
I was like, did his engines just light up? I feel like they did.
They're going
Close. Clear. Sorry about that ship hug earlier. by
We're
the
going
way.
in the right. Follow her down and then invert over.
Oh! Smashly skid, still good. 300. I dragged the top of my canopy. Nice inversion. Can I top gun it?
If you want.
Alright, go for it.
But
Oh, 4 meters! No way! No way!
are you free?
Yeah, I'm free! You're good! 4 meters, guys! I recorded it! New record, by the way, for that, I think.
What ship? Rocks incoming?
4 meters from pilot to pilot. It's shorter than a person.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to point that out. Nice merge back.
4 meters?
4 meters, 4. I split that crazy split there. I went for it.
Left.
No! Oh! One of the hitboxes was off. No. No. I was clear on that split. I was clear on that split.
They are. They're super dodgy.
Yeah, that's great. Dude, TDL, I gotta go find it. I gotta find it. That was...
What, sorry?
The Top Gun moment, I was 4, as in 4 meters from
Nice. Hey, Ravenclaw. Sorry I'm missing chat, guys. I don't often get the chance to fly with Smashley. Unless I'm half dead in zombie hours, so... Hey, old... Sorry?
I'm at least gonna get you a screenshot. I have to.
Nice, nice. Smash is pulling some cove lines there. Danger Spice. Spicy, obviously, yeah.
That was such a sweet run. That one run right there was so sweet.
Who is Smashy? One of the best wing ladies and pilot could ask for it?
Aw.
That's Cove is saying that one.
Y'all are too kind.
I actually, no joke, dude. With how you've improved again from what I last said, I actually think you're second top low flyer in the game. I would say with the amount of time that you're actually able to not explode whilst following, yeah.
Oh my god, guys, look at this screenshot. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. The screenshot is everything. Oh no. Oh no.
You
No,
need to
I
be a
gotta time out.
subscriber.
No, all right, hold on, wait, I got that. I can fix that.
Holy shit. Nah, that's pretty good, yeah. 4 meter.
Subbed.
Thank you. That also XXP to our XP hype. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 7 months. That is pretty crazy.
4
Smash, you
meters.
just subbed to your channel.
Subbed.
Subbed.
I'm trying to find it again. Shit.
My phone won't clip that. Clip what, Cove? I don't think Smashley's live. Are you live?
I'm not. I was just recording.
Just recording, yeah. W's! Thank you, BB.
Don't worry. That will be a TikTok.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, 4. It peaked at 4. I was hoping we could get closer, but 4 is insane.
Oh, clip the compliment to Smash. I know she didn't hear it. It's fine.
Oh.
I won't.
No, I heard the compliment. What? Why do I get the resub again?
I don't know.
Oh, then it didn't work. TDL, this is such a great flight, man.
I know.
Thank you.
So I
thank
keep
you
saying
for,
we need to fly more often. It's just
we
your
do.
crazy hours. Or
know,
my
you're
crazy hours.
We're
That's
just,
true,
we're just
yeah.
different time zones.
Yeah.
We're just different time zones. Hey, have a great rest of your stream. Thanks
Thank
for rocking out
you.
with me. And you'll be in my next TikTok, I guess.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too, bud. See you later.
See you. Alright guys, can we get, if I've got any moderators, can we get a shout out for Smashy, please? Please go and check out her when she's next live. She does a lot of low flying, especially with Cove or Covaletti in chat and all the other guys. Go and subscribe. Go to TikTok. Who? Huh? Smashley. Smashley. I heard Smashley will do one more last run. That was a long last run, guys. Again, like, this is why I would say Smashley is the second best low flyer. Is because it is very, very difficult to follow me at distance, at these speeds, and not die within 30 seconds. No, I would say, again, like it's very, very difficult for people to do it and actually control it and stuff like that. For GTA 6, here's the funny thing, guys. I'm not interested in Grand Theft Auto. I never have been. I played Grand Theft Auto 5. I never completed it. I did more online stuff, just memeing around. So I just don't give a shit about Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an amazing game. But, yeah. It's a game I won't play. I've got no interest. Because by the time it actually comes out, Star Citizen might be in the place where I want it to be, so... Like, I like to fly and do these things. Yeah, but that's just you need practice, Cove. That was 50 minutes? There you go, yeah. 15 minutes! But yeah, we definitely need to fly way more. Especially for when the new flight system comes in. That is going to be a huge, huge change for everyone. However, if CIG do it right, it's also going to be way more cinematic than what we can do right now. Because there shouldn't be as much desync either. Oh yeah, BB, like I played all the Grand Theft Autos, but this is the thing for me. The moment I move from Eve to Star Citizen, I just can't play other games. I just can't play other games. I find it so boring to level up characters in like MMOs or grind for gear. Diablo 4 bored the crap out of me. PoE 2 looks amazing, but also I'm in the stage where I'll play it, but I won't do any seasons or anything like that because these games just bore the shit out of me. It's got to the stage now with Star Citizen that this game in its current state is way more fun than any video game that comes out. And that's why I don't stream other games now. I only stream Star Citizen because I just can't be bothered with it. It's very hard to play other games after Star Citizen. Also, Smashy, if you're still there, could you send me that link to the application thing to do the 2P... Oh no, never mind. Doesn't work because you have to be on the network. Oh good. Oh good. Maybe when I get Starlink chat, I might be able to do 2PC network again. Well, it's more that, you know what I mean? Like, this game, even low-flying, constantly challenges me to play, you know? I could quit Star Citizen at any time, but the only way I'm quitting Star Citizen is if I win the lottery and I can go and build a cabin in the woods and raise wolves. That's it. That's my only condition. If somebody gives me the money to that, I will stop streaming, stop playing Star Citizen, and that's not a lie. Because that's my ultimate dream, is to live in the woods with wolves, near a lake or a loch, something like that. I wouldn't even have internet. I would literally just go off grid. Because that actually brings me more enjoyment than video games. Alright, let's see if we can find an area to do a power run. I chop lumber for the fires, would sit around and tell war stories of being internet spaceship captains. What did you do in the war? I held the line until I won the lottery. Alright. Let's see if brains can keep up. Okay. Do we have a clear line? This might not be the best. We might have to just deal with it though. This way. Ah, we are actually pretty far though. We might be on the back end of the circle. Now it's PvP and low flight, dude. It brings me so much enjoyment. PvP a little bit less these couple of years just because I don't like the system to it. That's why I'm very excited for master modes. Very excited. Right. Let me give you this. This is all you get. How long, chat? How long? Let's tricord our ass off here. Oh, that was bad, that was bad, that's bad. I even saw it as well. I even saw it. I could have dodged that as well, but I just let it ride for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why I leaned over to the right, man. That was definitely a rookie mistake for trying this stuff. Right, coming back to that. Ah, such a rookie mistake. I should have not leaned. Come on. We could also, if we're gonna try this, shall we try and find... Oh wait. A good FPS server? Actually, no, it's bouncing 9 and 10. Okay, that's actually really good. Only hands! Yeah, welcome to my only hands page. That was a skill issue. It was 100% skill issue. I can't blame anyone else. I should have not leaned right. It would actually be more logical to lean left.
Welcome.
Or just balance it off.
Vehicle retrieval system.
This is good. Now I can actually go to the toilet. Did you? It was all part of the plan! All right. Do, 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 do. You can't wait to get back into the game, Gallifear, from Master Modes? I think that's probably the best time to come back in. Yo, Vinny. How you doing, dude? I have such trouble going to other games. Oh, wait. Low flying is far more fun than anything else. Dude, I'm the same. I literally can't play other video games anymore. It's so bad.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has
Just woke up. You just missed Smashly actually pajama low flight with us. What was it? It was one, was it? Hey, old can gamer, Candy. I just started playing SE 2 weeks ago and I can't put it down. Oh, wait, this is not my hang. Where was it before? I know it's always the difficult part. Wait. My arrow might actually be outside. No, wait. Is that 2? Three? Where the hell is that? That kind of feels like it's outside, chat. Yeah, I saw that, Vinny. Where are you?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's outside.
Please visit.
Motherfucker! Alright. Jeez. How far would this be? Ew. Yeah, that's far. Pretty far, yeah. Let's just reclaim them. It's good with the joysticks, yeah. Would I say it's recommended? More just for, like, preference, personal taste.
Welcome.
I didn't realize this bug's still in the game.
System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, but yeah, definitely need to try and fly with Smashly more. It's just the time. Like when she starts at 7, it's midnight for me. When I'm streaming, I do 12, so that'd be like what? 7 for her, right? Or I could change my schedule, but yeah, that never goes right. Over 11 years. Well, I've been an 11-year backer, but I've been playing Star Citizen for 10 years now. She just wants to fly for a bit in the morning. It was good that she jumped on there, because got a lot of good of piggyback as well. Because that's what I was saying. Like, I think it was yesterday or the day before. It's quite difficult to find somebody that plays around my time that's into the same sort of things like low flying and combat. Is this going again? Holy shit, chat. What the fuck is going on? Alright. No list server, guys.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Boo.
Please visit
Right,
us again.
different server.
Goodbye.
Ways to go. You're probably catching a good time to actually get in where there's a lot of changes coming up next year. It's like the same with like Gallifear. Gallifear jumping into the game right now would actually be a really bad idea. Unless obviously you wanted to play the game. But jumping in the moment that we get master modes, it would actually be very healthy. Because then would have hopefully unlearned some bad habits and stuff. You just gotta look past the bugs. You'll never find another game like Star Citizen. Elite Dangerous tried, failed. EVE Online does a different twist to it, and by the time they get it to the point where you have in Star Citizen, most people will be playing Star Citizen anyway. Yeah, watching you two flies crazy, pretty difficult to follow during that last low fly class when you were doing fun. It's why practicing the 200 control is really, really healthy, because when you start going faster, you're able to see things a lot more clearly. However, I do have a massive advantage over most people, and I have the most fucked up eyes possible that were kind of like designed to low fly. So basically I have 15-15 vision, and the way it works for me is I have very sort of long narrow sight, and the easiest way I can describe it is the faster things approach, the slower it becomes until it gets into the peripheral view. So when I'm looking forward, everything's pretty much not stationary, but my brain can massively process it to react faster. And that's how, once we've got the control and we've got the speed down, I can go that low and that fast. So it's a slight advantage. And the way I like to call it is more like future sight. As I see objects coming closer to me, and obviously they're moving at fast, my brain can process it where my reactions then plot a course so much faster. That's why I would have loved to have been an actual jet fighter pilot, and the only thing that held me back when I was younger was maths. I can't do quick maths. Really, really bad at maths, actually. Brain doesn't process maths at all, but everything else, high chart. Oh, I still need to do this. Nope. Wait, did I change? I think I did, right? Where are you? There it is. What's this? Go. I'm on live, yeah. If you want to hop in, dude, feel free. I'm on an American server now, so it should be good for people. What? My god, NPCs. Yeah, but everything takes time, dude. Again, people have to remember that to get where I'm at just now, I've been low flying for 3-4 years. And I've gone through a lot of different styles where I'm gonna toot my own horn here, where every model that's come out, I've been low flying at a very, very crazy rate. So before 310, I was flying the height that I'm flying just now in a Gladius on Yella at 1200 ms. Whilst the ship was on fire, because when you went at that speed, the ship started to engulf in fire when you went like you're going through atmosphere. For some reason it happened on Yella. So not only were we on fire doing 1200 at those speeds, but then CIG changed all the flight and made it where like you had to be more restrictive in 310. And a lot of people didn't like the flight model, which I can understand, but we adapted very, very fast to see the beauty in it. And we've had this model now for a long, long time, but CIG keep doing little tweaks here and there on certain ships. And the Arrow is always one that's been a fantastic ship for atmosphere. But all you have to do is just learn to not yaw. And the biggest mistake a lot of people have is on their mouse, for example. You don't realize that when you're moving your mouse around, you're yawing even if you push forward. There's no way on a mouse you can perfectly push forward without incorporating a little bit of left and right, even on a very small level. And that can massively lose your turns and stuff like that when you're doing something. So for me, I have my roll on my right stick, which allows me to literally lock down and not use yaw. And it's why like people like Puppeteer and myself can fly very, very fast to intercept people, because I've had it where Arc VR has been like, how the hell does TDL catch up to you so fast? And it's because you don't realize you're just slightly over yawing, which causes drag, and you slow yourself down because of it. If you can get through not having to yaw, you can go faster than most people. And that's why in the new master modes, people who have joysticks should technically have an advantage over people. Yeah, but for the average player, Puppeteer, right? You're talking about somebody that's perfected how they hold the mouse in the game. But it's amazing how you can, like, the other day there I was on PTU, and then F8 tore away, and I caught up to him in an arrow. Because they were yawing too much, causing that drag, and I'm fucking flying like a true bullet right behind it, and the F8 got absolutely rinsed because it couldn't get away from me. That thing should have smoked me in a straight line. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh. Man, what FPS are we rocking? 60. Yo, thank you. Thank you for that. Alright. Oh no, I don't want this. No, no. Reject. A fucking NPC? Gladiator? No way. It's coming for that booty! It's not gonna catch in the Gladiator, that's for sure. Just send you a friend request? I think it's disabled, dude. You might need to wait for it. Yeah. Oh, wait. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot I disabled the pop-up. Alright, let's quickly get this in then. Alright, deep breaths, deep breaths. Oh, avoided that mistake. Not again, not again. Oh, why? Why? Boo! What the fuck? There was nothing there. What the fuck? I literally just lost a wing for no reason. The hell? Yeah, I lost the wing before I even came down. No, we got robbed! We got robbed, chat. Ooh. Yeah, I lost a wing before I even fucking came down to that rock. God damn it. I blame that gladiator NPC. No, we lost the wing beforehand. We lost the wing before I even went past that rock. You can see it flash beforehand. So literally, like, maybe the game was like, oh, he's gonna land this way and he's gonna crash into it or whatever, right? Sucks. That's a hard suck, champ. A hard suck. Whee! And this is another reason why I need a player Vulcan to follow me around, where I can get a quick repair, which will be a laser repair. Oops. I know. It's gonna be so sick when we get the, what's it called? The Vulcan and the Crucible in game. I actually think it'll be next year. I'm quite convinced CIG are gonna try and get it out next year. It's like that one of those pieces that we really need, right? So sick. See, the funny thing is, I could actually super cruise towards the area, right? It is only 200. Is it faster for me to super cruise? Actually, this is a good test. Let's bring it up to 10k. There we go. Super cruise. Is it faster to do this from Shubin than go down from OM1? Rotate. This way. Because it is only 200 kilometers. Whilst it's like 500 from OM1. What is that actually? We're gonna lose a bit of speed here whilst I yaw. There we go. It is, it's super close. I think this actually might be the better way of doing it. Because then it brings you around to the mountains, which are only 200 to 100 away. 100, 200 away. Yeah, this looks like it's way faster actually. All you have to do is head towards OM1. Because I'm literally coming down now. Yeah. Yeah, so from Shubin heading to OM1 is faster than going to OM1 and down. Obviously, if you got people already there warping down that way, it's gonna be better, right? But yeah, look at that. Holy shit. Good to know, I know. Hey, Father Game. How's things with you, bud? You been doing more, formation flying? Nice, nice. How's it going? Yeah, that's so much faster to get to here. Why did I not think of that before, chat? Instead of traveling 500 down, we could only just do 200 up across. Bonkers. Oh, oh, spicy. Retention, there's an international low-fly event on the 9th of December. Ooh. Oh. PST. Yeah, that's far too late for me, dude. If it was EST, I would probably say, yeah, I could attend. But PST, especially as on the 10th is my last day of the hype challenge in the corner with Twitch. That would definitely, like, if I was to stay up for that, yeah, I'm gonna have to say a hard pass on that. Just purely, like, if it wasn't for the hype stuff, I would take Sunday off and just do a long stream on Saturday and make it. But because it's our final day of pushing and giveaways and stuff like that, yeah. But I appreciate the invite, dude. I look forward to hearing how it goes. Single monitor? Single monitor. Single monitor. There you go. Gaming monitor, streaming monitor, utility for gaming rig, utility for streaming rig. Do 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 do. And obviously you got the pedals down here that you see. Wow, maybe you can't see. Maybe you can see. You know. Did you send me an invite as well, Vinny? To party? I don't know if that pops up actually. Maybe it did. Or maybe I've not got the settings for it. Yeah, we got that. Was heading back over? Alright, cool, dude. I think I'm gonna have to replace where my pedals are. Yeah, that's true. It's just like a camera overhead. There it is. And then it's just the same feed split in half. So you can either have this version, or I can go to how it normally is and present to you my keyboard area and joysticks. Yeah. So I have it like that, split. But yeah, the camera's just overhead. Nice cockpit, I know. I just had it recently stuffed. Even though that's not the line, but... Novi! Stop crying! Actually, we can go a bit more into the light since it's quite low here. Always love that line from Naked Gun. Nice beaver. Thanks, I just recently had it stuffed. Man, you just don't get that comedy anymore. You too, yeah, vegetarian. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Thank you. Alright, I got dinner here, chat. I'm gonna quickly consume it. quickly consume it. Give me a sec. Oh. Because I'm super, super hungry. Super hungry. That's a sweet setup. I'm going to try and get my 6 setup on the racing rig. It's been, obviously this is my anniversary for 5 years as a content creator, so it's a hobby, but also the job. But without amazing companies like Monster Tech, Toby, Virpil, I wouldn't have half of this stuff. Nice. So you got a sim pit then, I take it. That should be easy to convert to Star Citizen. Ah, nice. I think if I had a bigger house, I'd probably try and get into iRacing. Right, so what I have is just basically, the Elgato multi-mount for the game. And I just have it where you buy one of the Elgato poles, and you could probably actually add it to something else. But it's basically a combined few arms together, and then you can place it wherever. But for example, why I have it so like high up is that if I can use the camera to stand up and I don't smack my head if I'm moving around in this sort of area. So even though you can see like the joystick here, you can see how high to get to the camera is, right? It's a big, big distance. Am I partnered with Monster Tech? I am, yeah. Exclamation mark Monster Tech. Exclamation mark Toby. Tobii. If you're wanting discounts. Also gives a kickback to the channel, guys. I think Monster Tech might actually have another deal on though.
Several platforms on Crusader, and the CDF is seeking for volunteers to help resecure them. Check your contract manager for details.
Asparagus. Heavy Bob. Asparagus. Asparagus, potato, and sausage. No, it's asparagus, dude. I'm not a fan of beans. Unless it's from a big pot of beans. Oh, you did. Yeah, unfortunately, it's the weird thing with these companies. Like 5% really isn't a like, oh, I'm gonna use your stuff, right? I would rather, like, hear me out, chat. I would rather you get like a 10-15% discount and I don't get anything back. If they were wanting to do something like that. that asparagus is going to cause you to toot? No. I love asparagus. Mm. The thing with Monster Tech, Old Gamer, is you can just contact their support and they'll make something for you, dude. They do custom orders. You just have to have the measurements of what you need, and they'll make it. Obviously for cost. They're very, very good. Best thing, just ask them on support, tell them what you've got. If you've got the company that does the other stuff. But also measurements massively help speed up things. But they can fabricate anything, man. They're crazy. Right. That's the food part done. It does look good. Tough. Like, no joke, if I wasn't happy with my setup, I would actually probably get the disc things so I can just remove it for other games at ease. But because I barely play any other games, I don't really need it. Wife asked what I wanted for my birthday, told her I need new sticks, T6 version on their last legs, told her to get me the next Evos. Alright. Are you getting them? Do you know? I think if I played more games, I would definitely get it where I could just pull the joysticks off and on. That's really going to be handy for that kind of stuff. Hoping for the premium. Nice. Alright, let me set a speed for you. Let's do, like... guaranteed 300. That'll give you plenty of advancement. Alright. Do whatever you want, dude. Use me. Just don't break my rule. Nova, you're too late, bud. You're too late. You weren't here for the sausages. No. There's nothing left, puppy. Nova, there's nothing, dude. Stop staring at an empty desk. You're getting old, puppy. Oh my god. There's a shadow around me. Boom! The curse of TDL. Only Smashley is the breaker of chains. Yeah, I lost a wing, dude, so the server might be funny. I'm waiting to see if something else weird happens to me, and then I'll probably swap server, but... Hey, Glitch, how you doing, dude? I think an arrow can fit through, Clown. An arrow can fit through. I think that's it. Unless you go like smaller. Maybe an M50 as well. I need like some chilled stuff. Oh, Nova, my heart is breaking at how evil stares you're giving me, but it's not my fault if you don't come through whilst I have food, right? I literally can't help that, bud. Oh, puppy. Puppy dog. Puppy dog. I don't have any shoes either. Roseville, Caroline. Down Birmingham. Do you know Elvis is dead? Nah, he's just off world. Carry, come now, easy taxi to the terminal zone. Still doing 300. No spicy! No, Terry, come now, needs a taxi to the terminal zone. Turn to sender. Return to sender. No, the letter to the postman who fucked my wife. The kid looked ginger, alright. Do 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 do. My leather ain't coming back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 unknown. Do 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 do. Nice, nice and smooth. Lowering down. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, did the stream die? Did the stream die, chat? It's fine here? Might just be my systems. Thank you guys. I was freaking out there for a split second. I need to turn the aircon on. Whew, it's getting hot. Thank you guys. Look and listen, baby. It's alright with me. Oh my god. There's somebody around me. It's the shadow chasing me. Ooh. Do 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 do. Used to do. Why does Elvis work so well for low flying, man? Dun, 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 dun. Ah, it's a little bit romantic. Whoa! Do, do, do. All right. Let me just crate head in. That's enough. Enough of Elvis. Oh yeah, and touch me till I can get my satisfaction. Ugh. Pelvic thrusting till I can get my. That's right. That's throw Vinny off massively, chat. My satisfaction. That was good, Vinny. Massive improvement, dude. Get my satisfaction. Where we're going, we don't need no roads. Push, 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 push. I use Verpal EF. Effie, sorry. Exclamation mark VPC. Or exclamation mark flight. Kit, whatever. But using Verpal alphas. Prime on Mongoose base, free base. I use pedals as well, but I don't have a camera for that. It is, yeah. Very immersive. Allows you to do a little bit more than what you can do out of mouse and keyboard, but yeah. Do you want to do a bit of leading then? Right, make sure you just do what you would do if you're a solo player. Don't even think I'm there, alright? Just do your own thing and I'll vibe around you. Because it throws off precision, Kuvok. That's why. And I'm all about precision and timing. Just set it to 300 or something like that. I'll just vibe around you. Again, you just do your own thing. Imagine I'm not even there. I use crosswinds. Exclamation mark kit will show you all the stuff, guys. You're a little bit harder than 300 then. It's fine, I'll adjust. Find out where you're at. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Blasting off again! You lost the wing, dude. Go to Schumann and repair. Much better than having a full accident. That was good flying, dude. I've got a lockdown at 350. I'm doing, I think 345 or something. However, I'm gonna bring it down to like 300 so I can do more trick kind of stuff. Yeah, 301. Oh, nope. We're not gonna actually be able to hold that then. Whee! Alright, so I can't hold 300 whilst doing that. We would have to maybe do it at 200 then. However, it is possible to do it, I think. Alright. I won't do that again. Interested to see. She can do it. We'd have to do under SAM. Woo! That's all good, dude. Man, aircon's going crazy. Ice cold now. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Nah, you're gonna lead this time. Just let me know what speed you're doing. $350. Roger. Let me set up. Alright, again, just do your own thing. I'll react around you. If you're watching the stream, Vinny, quickly watch this. If it'll capture you, right? Yo, Rourke, thank you for that. See this line here? Sometimes going straight. Thank you. Thanks for the 5 months, dude. Especially with the Prime, also adding XP. Sometimes don't always go straight. And don't always think that getting around the rocks is easier if you just go over it. Sometimes just swing it out and let it drift. Because you can keep the forward thrust and you don't need to strafe. Like right now here, I'm not strafing at all. We are just literally got forward thrust and you can drift around corners, right? So when you're going around that situation, instead of going straight over with the possibility of hitting the rock, either go for the aileron over it, or the barrel roll, sorry, over it. Right? And we'll go back to the exact same position here. So when you were coming in, obviously there was just a much neater line where, at these speeds as well, instead of just cruising over, you're going for the straight. My first reaction was go for the corner like this. So you went over those rocks and clipped them, whilst I went this way and went around them. And it would give you a much more serene line if you did something like that. Because you can see here, with these rocks, especially with the height of it, like this is definitely a prime example of going to get your engines clipped on something like this, or hit into it. No, that's just forward strafing. So look, this is literally here forward strafing and just pitching and turning. I'm not even yawing. Look. Just forward strafe. No up strafe, nothing. No afterburner, nothing. Just literally pitching around. So obviously if you add your strafes and your afterburner at the same time, but it would have been much more logical for you to weave around than go through the nest. Just more things to collide with your ship. So again, this would have been the route that you would have taken, which would have been smoother for you. And it would have allowed you to see how much of a death trap that area was going to be by going over there. Again, a lot of the things that I see a lot of people now is everyone is doing this, right? Or over-rolling. Over-aileron, right? And sometimes I feel that people are doing it too much instead of just going, right, I will drift my back end out and just go round these things. There's the hill there, go around it, and then let the people following you decide to do this. But I also, another thing, especially with Smashley today, is Smashley, when goes for over, is doing this. Over the hill. Like, this just throws you off massively. When you're doing a barrel roll over a hill, first of all, you want to arch up. So you're bringing in that movement like this. Obviously, this is on a grand scale. To bring you back round. Try and not stay on the same sort of like turn like this. What we're wanting to do is strafe ourselves up in an arch and around. This way when you come to hills, and we'll do it here, you can go arch, up, cling. Obviously I'm crashing because for some reason it just stopped flying, which is weird. Again, I'll show you here, as long as it doesn't do it. It might actually because I'm locked down. And up, and there, right? And it allows you to hold the line a lot easier. But don't always just go, oh, there's a rock here, let me just fly around, fly over it. Go down, and you can get other things and stuff. Can it be clapped? No, it's closed. I don't know, I just literally didn't do any movement whatsoever. Another examples are when like people are going through canyons and stuff like that. They always do the, you know, the aileron around. It's just like, use the drift. Then you can go corner here, drift, corner there, right? And then throw it in if you're going to throw it in, kind of thing. But I always feel like the best way to do low flying is to stay in control and just keep yourself doing basic maneuvers until you've mastered this down and not add in the extra stuff. Just do this. This is, like, again, there's no harm, and especially when you come into something like that, that's where you would use the barrel roll, right? So that you get to use it as a way of, okay, this is where I'm heading, now I can plan my new route. Don't always go, alright, okay, we have to aileron over this. You already can see where you're going. Yeah, so basically, like, when you push the... So if you want to drift her really nicely, especially at these speeds, what we're going to do is we're going to angle her, pitch, and also strafe to the left. Or yaw to the left, sorry. So as we're doing that, then you're going to right strafe. So as you can see here with my left stick, forward strafe, right strafe. No up required. You don't need to up. And you can see here, by pitching and yawing to the left, we've got our nose going round. Even at 360, right? Thanks for the follow, dude. But it allows you to do things like where for here, round the corner. And instead of worrying about going over or aileroning around, you then swing around and you just do it in the reverse where you pitch it. And again, with forward thrust and a little bit of yaw, you can bring around. Obviously, this is more stuff to like do by yourself kind of thing. It will just massively help you out because a lot of the time, like I said, people are rolling around too much. And so I only ever use an aileron or a barrel roll like here to be like, I want to go up, see where I'm heading, and then down, right? So I've got a clear line. But then when I see stuff like this, I'm not going to barrel roll over this hill, I'm going to use it to go around it and weave, right? Learn a bit more of the weave kind of technique and not always worrying about doing the invert kind of stuff. Because again, you only really need it to know where you're going. Like again, with this sort of like hill here, don't need to use it. Just strafe up and keep that speed going. kind of jazz. Yeah, and obviously if you want, I'm just giving hints or tips. People can accept it how they want. You got any tips for breaking bad habits like these? Just stop doing them. Simple as that. Use the barrel roll only to see where you're going and hug the hill, right? So for example here, I don't know what's over this hill. So I'm going to use the barrel roll to roll over one roll. Right? Now I can see where I'm heading. I line her up and I go, right, well, we don't need to do another one right off the bat and make it too obvious. Let's drift round the corner at the same speed, right? Then round here, drift it. Drift it. Using yaw control, drift it. I don't know where I'm going. Barrel roll. Oh, right, look, there's lots of stuff for me to play with. Down. Drift it to the left. We're gonna swing to the right. Drift. And again, raise your height if you're not comfortable about doing it, right? But see there. Woo! And use this for big rocks as well. Use the boost to chase. Well, again, if you're leading, you don't actually need to use boost all the time. I did all of that without boost. And again, I'm flying here without boost, right? Drift. Let's go around. Drift. I can see where I'm going, right? Even if you don't have head tracking on. Look at that peripheral, right? See? Again, you don't need to go stupidly low. I don't know where I'm going. Now we're going to do a barrel roll to see over, right? A very wide barrel. Oh, I've got plenty of room. Now I'll apply afterburner. Let's drift out to the left. Afterburner to the right. Whee! And I'm still doing the speeds that I was doing beforehand. And if people can't keep up with that, that's on them. Too many times I hear people when they're leading is like, oh, you've got to do it to make it this, that. Again, people don't need to follow your exact line. I don't follow people's lines. When I see people doing ailerons and barrel rolls over certain hills, I'll just go around the hill. Make it nice and easy for yourself. Always a good way. You can incorporate a trick like this. Right? Again, practice where I want to see you not do barrel rolls. Do no barrel rolls this time. And just drift. Learn to drift. The wide roll, the barrel roll, incorporate yaw whilst you're rolling. That's it. That's it. Lovely. Little bit of afterburner, dip the nose down if you need to. Watch the strafe. These are the things again that I was pointing out to Smashy earlier. If you've got these hard turns, unlock your limiter. Unlock your limiter. Never go around hard corners with limiter on. It's a big, big mistake a lot of people use. Is where they'll be going around the corner and they just need 1 or 2 extra MS to make the turn. Have it where you can instantly unlock and lock. Because you have to just lock it for a quick second like this. I've unlocked, I'm strafing. Now I've got it locked to bring in on you. So only unlock when you feel like, again, you have normally a few seconds to be like, oh shit, I don't have enough on it. Another thing I do notice, you are quite heavy on the nose when you're taking corners. That was a beautiful crash. So again, like, here's a really good habit for people to bust out of, right? And again, we're not trying to hate on Vinny, guys. We're trying to make it easier for him to fly. When you're going around corners, if you push down more, you're going to push yourself into the corner harder, right? You can see here that I'm massively strafing left, but my nose is really down. This is basically where you're over yawing yourself. So when you want to go into a corner, instead of doing hard turns where you bit nose, this. No yaw, and take yourself round the corner by raising your height. And this way you have a safe way of coming into horizontal movement afterwards. But when somebody goes like this round the corner, you're pushing your nose deep in, right? And you can hear the ship struggling to do it. That's because you're over yawing at that stage. Again, you can go into lighter turns where you just do this and raise the nose up. And we go round. We're going to evade the rock here. And just by taking the height up a little bit, now we raise the nose up because we want to level it off, but we want to go back round again. See how I'm literally pulling back on, instead of yawing, I'm pulling back on the pitch, raising the nose up. Because if you go too far with the yaw, you'll nose down and crash like what you just did there. You basically clip the nose because the nose is way too close to the ground at that stage. So instead of having the crosshair down in the negative, raise the crosshair up and just take a wider turn and use strafe to the right and up strafe at that point, right? See how the nose is now in the 0. -5 to make it harder. Let's do the -10, but now we gotta pull. Let it drop, pull. Let it drop, pull. But obviously not do hard or you're gonna start G-locking like we're doing just now. But again, like this hard corner here, let's keep it horizontal, pull now. See? And we're in the 0 and 5, -5 on the ladder. So as we're flying, we want to keep sort of 0, 5, 0, 5. This way you don't need to upstrafe as much when you're low flying. It's the royal secret of it, where when people put their nose down too much, you're having to use upstrafe way too much to counter out that movement. All you have to do is pitch it up and bring it into the 5 or 0, 5 area on the ladder. Again, when you're going around a corner like this, right? Most people will be like, oh, I'm gonna go for this. No. No, 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 no. That's just doing crazy fucking batshit stuff. Instead of taking that hard line and cutting it there, come in soothing and do this. Because that then allows you to line up to go into it. So instead of you over yawing and over strafing, burning resources, just like I was saying with Ondo for master modes with it is just now, you don't always have to keep the throttle going forward when you're low flying or flight in general. If you can't make a turn, just like it is real life, let go of the accelerator. This is why we have the 50-meter rule, because it allows you to make a mistake and not have people crash into you. It's why I never like when people are like super close. The difference is when I'm flying behind people super close, I can literally get out of your way. I will never bang into somebody unless you make a massive mistake hitting a rock. But when I'm literally see you doing a maneuver, I will go off to the side in a drift like this and then bring it back in afterwards to catch up on your position. People that are following should always be like, right, lead has to do this. I have to think that lead isn't thinking about other people in the group. And I can navigate myself very easily if I just move myself out of the way. This is where I always kind of feel like Smashy does put a lot of pressure on her leads. And to be fair, if she just backed off slightly and let them just get on with worrying about themselves, it's a lot better for people. Puts them in less pressure. That's why when I'm saying to you, just low fly for yourself and I will adjust around you. Because as I'm chasing you, it's my responsibility to watch where you're going and to see if I can react around you. As lead, you just should be trying to prevent yourself from crashing as much as possible. So if you have to slam on the brakes, you slam on the brakes. Because it's not hard for me to chase you and go, whoop, and dodge out the way. Obviously, it's going to be way harder with master modes in the future, but we'll cross those bridges when it comes. But yeah, it's the nose that kills you the most, I'm watching. Because your nose is down like that when it should be like that. As you're going around corners. As well, not yawing as much as you can. Try and keep it where you're 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. Especially for a hard turn like this. See here? We're now negative 15, but we're going to bring it back up. Use that turn, get into the 5. The 5-0, 5-0, or 0-5, whatever you want to call it. Because a lot of people... I saw Smashley doing it as well today, where she was coming over a hill and her nose is down like this. You actually want to be up when you're going over a hill. Because then it's easier for you to push and raise up and capture that height than it is for you to go, oh, at the last second. So another one thing, if you're going to do ailerons or barrels over the hill, is as you're going over and you're doing this sort of method, when you get through the roll like this, you want to be watching your TVI and doing this. See the nose now? I'm 15. And then you raise, and you, instead of you up strafing in a panic, you're just slowly pushing your pitch down to level yourself off. It's easier to level the pitch than it is to go over a hill, like so, invert, and then you're like this. Now you've got to pull up on the up strafe and pull hard on your pitch. When it's easier to just make sure as you go over the hill, your nose is high, and you're then just pushing it down to where you feel comfortable. This avoids so many crashes as well. It's always the nose down shit that catches people. And it's just a very, very bad habit of people. All they have to do is just be a little bit more positive and raise up to the 0.5. And I think that's your only issue, is you're just nose heavy. You need to sort of get into a habit of going round with the nose up. Yeah, like that. Look. It is better to go round a corner high than it is to go round a corner dead. Yeah, beautiful. That's it. Raise it to the right. Raise it to the right. You're starting to dip it a bit too more. That's it. That's it. There we go. That's the nose we wanting, and I can follow you easy with it. Now you can see it's going a little bit heavy to the left, so you want to let go of the yaw. Let go of the yaw, because you're still... Yeah, there we go. But it allows you to pull out and make a mistake if need be. You don't want this nose pushing in, because that's where you're going to end up. TVI, you want to kind of, again, drift it round a corner where you've got the nose up, so you've now got plenty of movement, and obviously we're doing this on a grand scale, but you can see here with a positive nose, I'm now moving around with no issues. If you push the nose down, we're going down. And sometimes it's better, it's like when people are going around corners in cars, where a lot of the time people will go, oh, I need to turn right, or sorry, left into the turn to go around the corner. No, sometimes it's better to go into the turn left and turn right. Because then it'll allow you to drift around the corner easier. It's the same with like left foot braking and stuff like that. Sometimes going the opposite direction makes it better for you. And it's the same thing, you think, oh, I need to take the nose heavy. No, take the nose light and then just strafe around it. And once you master that, you'll be god tier going around corners. Again, stop worrying about people behind you. Worry about your nose. See, look, there, beautiful. The nose was high, you've now gone into the corner high. It's a little low here, but you're doing hard, you're going over. That's it. But again, with that thing is just don't go with the nose down unless you've got full control. And this will also help you for when we get master modes, because you ain't going to be able to strafe like you can right now. You're going to have to feel the air. So again, in this sort of situation, I've got my forward thrust on, no afterburner, but look at this. I'm not strafing at all. and I'm keeping at 200 meters a second, 295. Again, you can see I've got all power just to throttle, and we're able to hold it with a bit of yaw control, but see how I've got 50, 50. Again, no strafes being used at all, apart from main throttle, and a little bit of pitch. But because I'm keeping her positive, we're not crashing. And I can go around and around and around on very little resources. Again, just feeling the wind, even though we don't have wind, but you can feel it. Right, let's do it. Again, set yourself to a speed. Don't try and take hard turns. Try and be like, right, instead of me trying to do a trick, I want to preserve my ship. Because I can do another trick once I'm in more control. Especially with those hard turns. And you conquer this, you'll be able to do batshit crazy stuff. Because your low flying is really good. It's just your over yaw nose trick. That's the issue. See? Look at that! Beautiful. Obviously a little bit aggressive, but it worked out. If you had dipped the nose, you would have smashed into the mountain or the hill. But because, again, with this sort of thing, get that nose up. It's poking down too much. You're pushing yourself to the ground. You want to kind of keep your crosshair between 0 and 5. The moment you see it under 0, you're pushing yourself to the ground with your main thruster, which means you have to upstrafe more. This is a very bad habit people need to get out of. Keeping that 5-0 and all you have to do is main thrust. It also requires less upthrust then to make adjustments. That's it. Beautiful. See, look, there's the drift. And I can follow it and slide in on the left. Leveling off, keep the nose up. That's it. Nose up a little bit more. Again, it's your biggest thing, dude. You are really, really nose heavy. It's the only thing. Everything else is absolutely superb. Your precision over the hill is fantastic. And your precision over the ground itself is fantastic. It's whenever you do a turn, the nose, you can even see it on my screen. Your nose is like this. And that's it. You conquer this habit, dude. You get rid of that habit and you will be doing batshit crazy at like 800 ms. Because it's the biggest thing to conquer low flying, is keeping that nose positive. So when you go around the corners, you see here, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Right? I'm not letting it dip negative because now I'm going to the ground. I'm over G'ing. And if I let it positive, I'm going to raise up too high. It's amazing how the ladder can help you by just guiding it. So what you want to watch is TVI and ladder. And be like, I only ever want to go negative when I want to do something ridiculously hard. But when I do it, I want to keep in that positive so that I don't go any further into the ground. And now I'm roaring 360 off the deck, 5-0. And we're in a massive G-lock situation. But we're going to cruise out of it because we're not afterburning. We're lowering our strafes. And now we're pushing 360 like it's easy piss. Barely any upstrafe required. We're going to let go of the upstrafe and just do forward now. But then when we come down, instead of being negative here, which was what you were doing, we want to come out at positive. This way that, again, all you have to do is micro upthrust to avoid the ground. But if your nose is in the negative, your upstrafe will not save you. Especially in master modes. Because your upstrafe will not outweigh the power of the main thruster. Especially if you're adding afterburner. It's why a lot of time with turns, I will go into a turn, afterburner to get into position, and then let go of afterburner. And then as we're going here, see how we're positive and 5? No afterburner required. Just soothe, and then all I do is be like, right, we're in a safe area, let's lower the nose down slightly. But you can still see I'm at 0.5, 0.5. This is the trick for the arrow. Keep in the 0.5 area and you'll be good. When you invert, again, it's the same thing. You want to keep in 0.5 because when you flip over into invert, it changes to 5. We never ever want to be hard negative because hard negative is going to do something like this. This is where we got to do positive to come out of negative. Vice versa. It's super simple, but it's a bad habit of people because they want to be like, I want to get close to the ground. You don't need to. Just glide into the ground and raise your nose slightly up and then use upstrafe. Then you get these lovely, like, beautiful turns in this game where now we're going to keep into the positive. Look. And we've not lost any height and I've not had to upstrafe to counter it. Because I've used my nose to roll it around. The biggest thing is obviously when we go into ailerons where we start doing something like this. Now this is where you really want to learn not to yaw. And when we yaw, you can see how the crosshair is moving away from the TI. This is because I'm yawing too much at this time, right? You see it? A perfect aileron is going to be this. Where the basically the TVI is right in the crosshair. That's how you can tell when you're over yawing or you're over rolling. Is if your crosshair starts doing this and your body starts doing this. Like this. That's you out of control at that point. And these are big practice things. But again, like I said, dude, that's the only flaw I see is your nose. Everything else is silky smooth. Add a little bit more drifting and add a little bit of nose perfection and you'll be cruising around corners at 600-700 like they're nothing. Because you've got the height down to a T. It's just when you're coming out of turns, you're too heavy on the nose, and that's why you crash. Oh, I'm gonna need fuel. I need fuel, chat. Oh. And how long have we been on for? Oh my god, chat. Nearly 8 hours. Jeez. Oh, you're welcome, dude. Again, it's good to have it where you fly with other people sometimes so you can see the mistakes. Because again, if nobody picks up on it, you just keep going into bad habit stage, right? And not improving. But everything, like I said, and I'm being genuinely honest, everything else with your flying is good. The ailerons are a little bit too fast, and your nose heavy coming out of a corner or a move. Crack them, you'll never have any issues, you won't die after that. Unless you plow straight into a mountain, obviously. And don't be scared to let go of the throttle. Don't be scared. Like, I generally don't care what other people teach with low flying. The lead has to be able to let go of the throttle to go around corners at times. And it's got to stop worrying about, like, if people are going to collide in. The people behind need to learn to brake as well. And not always keep using forward as an excuse to keep the formation going. Safety is more important than a trick. As far as I'm concerned. Be the same thing if we were doing this in real life. Obviously, doing this in real life would have a lot more fatalities, but... I always, instead of going for a trick, I look at how safe I can make my flight. Because again, if you make a turn and you survive, you can then do another thing in the future. What's this up here? A retaliator. Do-do-do-do-do. I like your casual reference to facilities. Well, I know for sure I wouldn't be dying in real life. Because I wouldn't be flying this fucking low. I would be perfectly safe, chat. No fucking way I'm doing Mach 1. 10, 20 feet off the fucking deck. Oh. Snoop Dogg. Drone low flying? It would be awesome, actually. If the military ever want to hook me up, just let me know. That's fair. I'll lock my speed down. I'm doing 361. Hey Joe, how's things, dude? What the fuck? Why is there an inferno out here? How's your day going, Joe? Oh, thank you for that, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream, bud? Yo, thanks for the follow, guys. Normal SE bugness? True. True. Thanks for the follows, guys. Thank you. Oh my god. Make sure, guys, you get involved in the giveaway. exclamation mark giveaway or do exclamation mark enter max, space max. That's a good way of doing it. We only do giveaways every 6 to 12 months, so go ham on it. Make sure you transfer points, all that good stuff. And if you don't have any tickets, check how many Twitch points you've got and just start transferring it using the redeem system. I think you did. Oh my god! Sell with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. We're very, very close to nearly halfway through this level, chat. Thank you so much, Sal. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Let's cruise through. So apart from the bugs, what else did you get up to? Are you playing some PTU or are we just playing live? Tried being a space medic? How did that go? Ah, kept Hurricane. Yeah. I've not played much apart from master modes. I'm waiting for patches. Needs a little bit more. It would have went so well. I'll have to go to soon. Yeah. However, I think CIG will be on time for 322. Doesn't feel that much of a buggy mess. Just a few little problems. Yeah, Siege is just... Get Siege out of the game. It's such a shit event. CIG really need to stop doing dynamic events. I'll be openly honest, they're not good at doing dynamic events. Because they're not even dynamic events. Just give us the tools to do our own stuff. Jesus, Vinny. Just give us the ability to make Jump Town constantly on our location and just stop with the nonsense. The best way to do it. Thanks for the follows, guys. Also, if you did get a gifted sub from Cell, please say thank you. As it means that you're ad-free for 30 days. Give you private servers? That ain't happening. Alright, Vinny, we're gonna be going round because we're losing light. Keep that nose heavy. Nose high. I'm on the 0 line, heading love. Yeah, well then you're playing the wrong game, Joe. Sorry, dude. You're playing the wrong game if you want to have stuff like that. Yeah, I can't say griefers, dude. No such thing as griefers in my channel. Only people that do PvP. It's on you to prevent it. That's the joys of being a streamer. I like the group side of Siege. Eventually, a party of 100 is not going to help you though, Joe. Once we get server meshing, the whole dedicated 100 thing goes out the window. People just need to start learning to protect themselves, or stop doing events while streaming. Very simple. Easier to record an event than it is to stream it. Let's see if Vinny can handle this one. Does that mean no more? Hey, dude. I don't care if people stream snipe me. I'll just kill them. It'll also be a lot harder to stream snipe when we get meshing. The only way you're getting sniped when that happens is if somebody's on a friends list, which means that you're gonna have to stop playing with random people if you actually want to get things done. This is a big thing to Star Citizen. You gotta remember it's a sandbox, guys, not personal playgrounds. Now, what's with all the dunes and stuff around here? Ah, nice, nice, nice. This'll do.
The latest info coming in. We've narrowed down some potential locations of this platform's iffy device. Sending them now.
Right, you want to do a bit of leading, Vinny? You set your speed, I'll match. Right, I need to raise mine a little bit. Just a few. There we go. I do as well, Polo. I do as well. Sorry, Vinny. That's my bad for reading chat. Remember to keep it in 0 to 5. 0 to 5. That's it. Lovely. Thank you again, Joe, for the raid. Appreciate that, dude. Let me quickly check that, because I wasn't watching. Ah, I see. So, too heavy on the right wing. That's the situation where, like I did earlier on today with myself, instead of you're going in like this, want to be a bit more horizontal kind of thing. I did that earlier on. Yeah. That's just trying to remember to always be horizontal in certain turns. When I did the dragon run, I caught myself out on it. It's a pain in the ass. Because you want to be like, you're trying to make it a little bit more cinematic to go around corners and stuff, but like going through here, sometimes it's just better to do that, right? When you get back, dude, let's do a complete standard SEM lock. So you just go to negative or neutral. This will be like 199 basically. Let's try and get your height and nose activity up. Not worry about the speed. Keep maximum SEM basically. So we're going round and we're doing like straight, left. Hard up. Raising the nose, glide over, and then it's just like watch the nose as we pitch. In we go. But see how there, 0. It's on the 0 line. Even when I'm looking at the TVI, I can see in my peripheral view, I'm like 0.5. Because if you go down, you go down. If you go up too much, you go up. In between 0 and 5, it's like the pitch, the perfect part of the arrow. Some ships are completely different. And with this sort of technique, we can do something like this, right? So again, still in the positive as we go around. Better to be safer at a nice height than it is to crash and burn because you stall out. And even though we don't have any stalling mechanics in the game, you can still stall your AS in Star Citizen. AS being your airspeed. If it goes too low, you won't be able to catch yourself in time. Hey, Monkey Nuts. How's things with you, dude? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Fly about in this area just now, Vinny. At locked under 200 speed. I'm just, I got a dog stuff with Buster. Oh, she's on the road just now. Okay, never mind. So. That's it. Nice, nice. Alright. Very smooth movements that we're looking for. Nice. Because this is a great way, even I use this to correct some bad habits I start straining myself with. Lovely. Beautiful. Raise the nose a little bit. That's it. Again, if you feel the nose going too heavy, release the yaw just slightly, or release the throttle. Especially at these SAM controls. Also, we don't need to go batshit crazy to the grounded. We're trying to learn control, not height. That's it. Beautiful. That's it. That's it. Raise the nose slightly. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. That's it. That's it. Push the afterburner, push it. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Look how clean that's looking now. Raise the nose a little bit. That's it. Beautiful. But even at this, I can keep up with you. And I'm not struggling to see where you're going. Because I'm not worrying about you plowing into the ground at that stage. I'm now just watching your body movement. Raise your height a little bit, dude. Again. Really low at slow speeds is not going to be good. Because you have to up straight a lot more. That's it. Also make sure you start practicing going on the right as well. Always gotta make sure both are as finely tuned. That's the situation right there, dude. That's where you need to release the what's it called? The SEM lock. There's nothing I can do. I got no weapons to kill you. Oh my god, can we get a repair ship to tow Vinny? We need a tow! If we tow him back to... We need an Argo! I do believe that you can actually tow people with the Argo and then they can get repaired. I've got an idea, Vinny. Don't kill yourself just yet. Climb out of it. Alright. Get out of the ship. I hope you've got the sit command. Oh, do you not? Oh, come on, dude. You could have easily put a white suit on. These naked players. Damn it. I was gonna get you to sit on top of the cockpit and I was gonna take you for a ride. So you can see what I can mean from this point of view. But again, when you got these sort of turns, right? Especially with SEM lock. This place is actually very glitchy. Just blow up your ship, dude. I don't think we get people are going. So when we're coming around corners here, right? You can see that when we're pushing around, you're doing 206, right? But look at the speed going down because it's too heavy. 150, right? So here's the thing that I want to point out to people is if you release the SCM limiter, right? Notice anything? I'm not going over the speed limit I told people I was going. I'm going under. But this allows you to have more control over your ship. So when I'm taking corners, depending on how it's going to be, and I'm lead, or if somebody's like following me, or even when I'm by myself and I'm doing like these slow speeds here, right? Limiter lock is off. So I can push a corner with afterburner, drift it out, and then once I've leveled myself off, I can level down and put the lock on, and then just start flying again. So again, going around this corner, limiter off, push the corner, I'm still only doing 200, bring in the lock, and raise her down. Sunglasses is true? Yeah, no, I'm okay, dude, thanks. But yeah, this is what I was saying to Smashley earlier on today when we were flying. Because she had one bang as well, where she went through a corner with limiter on. Don't be scared to have a quick button on the limiter and use it. And just take note, before you put the limiter back on, you're in the SCM zone to do it. So again, we've got it on here. Limiter is on, we're going round in. And I'm like, you know what? I need a little bit more juice. Limiter is off now. Push me round. Down. Let her drift. Push again. But see, I'm only doing 190. So the speed limit that I set to other people, I'm still not crossing. Now back on limiter, and I'm only able to do 206, right? Or if we default it down to 199. This is a big thing that a lot of people just don't get into their habit, or their head or habit, is when you're going around corner like this, you're not able to keep 100 at times. Look, I've dropped to 170 doing a turn. Yeah. Just make sure that you don't pop it back on if you've gone over that speed, right? Because then you'll lose complete control of the ship. But if you're going around a corner and you feel that it's struggling, limiter off to give you that edge to take the corner and then put it back on. Right? Again here, oh, I'm struggling. Limiter off. Woo! Take the corner. Because I've got all power of my ship to do it. Now I'm at 300, drop it down, right? And just do it slightly when people are chasing you, Because they won't be able to take that turn anyway without falling off themselves. So you're at 300 and you're like, okay, I need to bring it back down to 200, and then you lock it down. I need to go around this corner here, I'm struggling. Or like, I've taken it too hard, I need to drift more. Limiter off, I'm still only doing 218, 220. They're not gonna be able to take that turn anyway. And then you bring it back in, and you've got your control. Always feel like you want to take the limiter off when you're struggling to do flight, because the biggest issue is sometimes people do turns at like 200, but you actually just need 205 to take the corner. And all it takes is that limiter off, limiter on, limiter off, limiter on. Look, limiter off. So right now we've got no limiter, limiter on, because I'm still only doing 120, right? But now I'm like, okay, I'm struggling, limiter off, limiter on, limiter off, limiter on, limiter off, limiter on, right? And look how much power I've got. Now I've got limiter off, limiter on, and I'm still not going over the threshold that people were following me with. And if they go, oh my god, I can't keep track of you, that's their issue, not yours. The only time people lose track is because of network. But a lot of the time, like when I was flying with Smashy today, I asked her what speed she was doing, and she was like, you know, just limiter off kind of thing. Where normally I would do that, but because I get faster and faster into my turns than other people, I like to be able to limit down to what they're doing, so that if I go into a corner, I know, right, I'm keeping it on, keeping it off, keeping it on, keeping it off, keeping it on. Right, see, look? And then you lock it down. And the only reason I managed to make that turn, Vinny, is because I didn't have limiter on. And I only went over the speed limiter by 100 because I was pushing it hard. Obviously, you ain't gonna do that in a group, right? But these are things that you can practice for solo, for yourself, to be like, right, well, I'm only able to do 200 here. I'm struggling. Limiter off. Glow. Even if you're not going over that speed limit, just let go of the limiter. This is why unlimited speed like flying is really healthy for everyone. And again, it allows you to do crazier shit like that. But look, I'm still only doing 150 in a complete fucking spiral, 200, coming back down. But once I've leveled myself off, speed limiter back on again, because I'm in control. It just gives you that wee little edge. It's like using nitrous oxide in a car, basically. So healthy. And a lot of the time people crash just because they don't have the extra SEM. So again, let's practice it. Speed limiter on default. Let's go around corners, limiter off. That's it. Or I'll follow you to watch. So as you're going around the corner, take your limiter off until you've leveled yourself off. Raise your nose, raise your nose. There we go. Then you can do a trick, yeah. Use it as an ability to get the trick in, right? But then SEM lock on, right? Just don't drop your speed as crazy. That's my fault with that one. That's me not limiting. I'm more maining for if you lose your own control. See? Then once you get used to it, you won't need to release the lock because you'll know what you're capable of doing. There we go. Tighten it down. Beautiful. See, and I can literally, without even releasing my lock, I could simulate that. And once you get used to it, you'll be able to do it lower and all that shit. That is the true form of low flying, in my opinion. Not trying to do the fancy tricks, not trying to do the fancy height or the speed, but being in 100% control of what your actions are doing. That's the way to low fly. Everything else is a bonus after that. Nice. Look at the turns, chat. Look at that. Controlled turn. Nose up. Beautiful. Release the limiter if you need. Nice. I see you released it, so I'm going to release mine to keep up. Oh. Might have been a boop. You good? He's good. Nice, nice. That's it. Jesus, we doing a 180? Fucking hell. Did you put the limiter back on? Did you put the limiter back on in that situation? That definitely felt like a limiter back on. Whee! Yeah. That's the problem. So if anybody is new to flight in Star Citizen, when we go over limit speed, and we're talking about limit speed where this little icon here, right, locks your speed down, so even when you're cruise controlling, you can only go to a set speed. Now, when this is set, that means that you can only function within 197 meters per second. So if you pull a maneuver that puts you over that speed, I now don't have any control until I get under that speed. So before you go back into limiter to keep yourself controlled, you have to make sure that you also go into it. So see here how I'm 220. I now, look, no control until it actually gets to that speed. So I'm going to move the joystick around. I'll bring it back up here, right? Let me speed this up so you can actually see what I'm doing, right? So here, we're at 270. If I put the limiter on, look, no control until I actually hit 200. So this is a big mistake on people, is where when you're using limiter, unlimiter, whilst we're in control like this, now we're over the limit to do a turn, we have to make sure that we naturally slow ourselves down to go back into it so that we can continue on. Because if you don't, it's exactly what happened to Vinny just now. He basically went into a hard turn and then put the limiter on, which means that if he was over that speed, he's just going to fall out the sky, that stuff, you know? It's been seeing you chatting over on Gstream. Gstream? Oh, you're talking to Vinny Vega. Right. Yeah. We're doing a slight little coach right now. It's a weird coach because it should really be on comms, but such is life. Planet Tech version 5 is planned for Q4 2024. Wow. That's going to be sick, chat. It's a shame we got to wait a whole year. Yeah, if you want comms. Are you on my Discord? If not, I can join Smash These one. So, thanks for the follow, dude. All the current planets and moons in Stanton are built on the old tech, Redbeard, where when you have the sphere in the game, they build the canyons and stuff and the mountains on top of that sphere. The new tech for Pyro allows them to build inside the sphere, if people don't know that. So all the old planets and moons on Star Citizen are built with the algorithm building on the top of the sphere inside the game code. And the new system allows them to build it, which means that we can go deep into a giant cavern or something like that. Because instead of building the game too high up, basically, where you have to have ridiculous mountains to then have it there, CIG's new tech allows them to go through the sphere. So if we're getting Planet Tech 5, it'll be mind-blowing stuff. Let me go to live and bring Vinny in here. Hey.
You.
Dun, dun, dun. My job runs into similar issues and overhangs possible of typical evolution models. It's crazy to think that, see how we're going down like this, right? That this isn't actually going into the sphere of the game, or the world map, right? This would be the bottom of the sphere, and then to make a canyon they build everything on top, like this. Which means that with the new stuff, when they can dig into it, it means we could have like tunnels that we could fly through, caves that we could fly through, because it's eating into the sphere of the planet. And obviously it'll be, at that stage, they'll do man-made stuff instead of the algorithm will do the top, and CIG can then customize and start doing this. Because again, all of this is on top of the sphere. This mountain and this cavern, like canyon sort of area. It's not actually eating into the sphere of the game. And that's why a lot of stuff is always very janky, because the game just doesn't understand when you're getting so close to the edge of the sphere, which would be like down here. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Crazy stuff. And that's why it's...
like when the game, like, it looks like you're splitting a rock and you hit the rock instead.
Yeah, exactly. That's why sometimes the servers don't know where to put you and they just make you explode instead, because they're like, well, technically speaking, you've just gone into the sphere, which is a kill zone, right? Even though you're not. You're flying over the edge of the sphere in the game code, but because it's just basically touching, the game goes, nah, you need to die. And it's not actually you hitting anything or crashing, it's because you've got too close to that kill zone that they have in the code. And it sucks, man. It's why when people like fall through the planet and stuff, you can actually see, like in the new atmosphere map on PTU, there's a hut you can go through that makes you fall through the textures and stuff, and you can actually see the map is dug in and stuff like that, but it's not actually inside the sphere, it's above it. Discord link borked. Sometimes it works for people, if not, there's like a little link on my name sort of area for Discord, and that brings you in. I don't know why some people can't make that link work. We need to get to the point where maybe we boost the server enough.
You're the only Discord I'm in with a wolf as a symbol, so it's easy to find. Because normally I use the link to, like, you know, like teleport to a Discord if I have to.
I have like a private URL, but for some reason some people can use it, some people can't. I don't know why. Alright, another good practice for you to do in your own time as well is when you lock your speed down to standard, try and not use afterburner or unlocking at all. So what you want to do is to then steady yourself is use reverse thrust, right? So it's like, oh, I'm not going to hit a corner, just let go of going forward. And then just glide her around a bit more. Obviously, don't do it like with crazy stuff. Use the afterburner in emergency, blah, 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 blah. But a very good thing I've been doing for myself is trying to fly without afterburner. And using it all the time. Because the thing is, then you use afterburner for serious emergency things. And it reserves it.
I was just feeling it just now, like letting go of the throttle and going around that corner. And
Yeah.
just like kind of letting go a little bit.
So Master Modes has a really, like, because obviously they've lowered the speeds down even for space, there's something which is a hard speed cap right now. And it's the same thing as when you go over the speed cap right now and then lock it down. You have the same effect, by the way, where you can't move or turn or do anything because you're at max speed. So the thrusters can't give you anything more than that. So what to get around that is you just let go of the throttle and it allows you to re-engage all your turns again. Because you're just you're bringing it out of the hard cap into, like, say the hard cap is 400, you're flying yourself at 397 basically, and it allows you to go around corners really hard. And it's the same thing with what we're doing just now, is learn to low fly without using too much upstrafe and using afterburner, and just instead more keep the nose and just glide through. And you can see with your movement it's a lot more smoother and linear because of it. And then you use the afterburner as the emergency, or you use the limiter to stabilize yourself a bit more.
Okay, on this one I'm going to back off the throttle a little bit. And then re-engage.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, look? And I'm right behind you at 40 meters, and I don't feel like I'm going to bang into you, and I can see the heading you're going. You're starting to drift a bit more. I'm now far on your left, so you've got plenty of room. I can see you going through there. No problem. I'm going to slide back in now. And because of that, we now have a safe flight. So just don't be like, this is where everyone has to use as many things. So you see when you're going around this corner here, you're also very, very high on your left. Try and only use the hard like turns on the left for like the hard corners, and just relax the other ones around and just push forward or lower the speed. But I'm literally keeping up with you at 73 meters just now. It will be the network that's causing it. But I've not had to afterburner yet, dude. It's like when you're chasing after or driving behind somebody on a country road. When they keep braking, they're just making themselves more out of control when they should just let go of the throttle and keep in control.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. And obviously, when you get more of these things under habit, you can go lower and crazier.
Someone who's driving for a living for a while, yeah, the brake is your enemy.
It is, yeah. Especially on ice and stuff. People panic, brake. All you have to do is just lower the speed. Nobody says you have to go max speed around corners.
Steady it up. I could have went a little bit more left to get in that valley, but that's okay.
Yeah. Again, we're just practicing to get out of bad habits and bring in new ones that will help you in the future. But once you get this master down, you'll never need to release the limiter. You'll just go, oh, this is a hard turn. I'll let go of the throttle. And if somebody plows into you, that's them not using the, my lock speed and press forward. When sometimes...
When I let go, I only lost like maybe like 5 ms.
Exactly.
When I did it.
So
You know?
why do you think I always have the 50 mn rule? Or meter rule, sorry. Because it allows you to brake and for me to adjust to that without making like it lose the thing. I'm at 120 right now. Now I'm coming around on the corner on you. I'm going to go under and you'll pull away. But at that same point, you're not in any danger, I'm not in any danger. And then it's just few seconds for me to get back behind you and go, alright, there we go. I'm locked in. And I'm sitting comfortable at 98. I think it's maybe I need to just raise my MS slightly up because of network. Oh, it'd be so good if we could just match speed and it would be working, but such is game.
Right.
So silly,
Oh, yeah,
I have to do... Yeah, it's because of network. You do under 200, I need to do 204 or 205 for it to match.
Yeah.
It's silly.
Oh, that felt nice. That little like caddy corner.
Mm-hmm. But also, did you notice something? You weren't out of control.
Yeah, it felt like completely smooth.
Yep.
Like instead of like kind of like hard twisting or whatever between that, I was just literally just pitching the other way and rolling the other way.
So much more smoother. Again, use the afterburner for the emergencies. Beautiful. Look at that. And I'm in perfect sync.
I'm barely even up thrusting right now.
Yeah, you don't need to. It's the thing that a lot of people seem to think is you have to up thrust to fly in this game. You don't. You just need to work your pitch ladder, that's it.
It's only when I'm like really flat and low where I need to actually upstrafe a little bit.
That also can require you just to raise the nose slightly up a little bit more. And if you feel it where you have to strafe up sometimes, then it could be where the sink is out, or for example, you need to, like in that situation, pitch the nose up a bit, right?
Yeah, I think I was nose dug in a little bit there.
It was quite deep, yeah. But that's the thing, right? You start noticing it where you're like, right, I need to make sure that when I'm coming around a corner or I'm doing certain things, if I feel that I have to upstrafe too much, just raise the pitch up. So then push it above 5 to between 5 and 10. This means that your main thruster will push you up, along with upstrafe, brings a nice blend in.
Okay.
Also, whenever I do my barrel rolls, I always raise my nose up in a corner to basically angle it so it starts to do that lovely arch. Nice, there we go. Beautiful and controlled. You like it, Bap? Yeah. Low flying for me is always one of these things that you can do chilling out. Oh.
Didn't see the corner of that rock there.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was clear.
That was a very hard turn, dude. But also, have you noticed that you've not exploded because we're doing this in a more controlled environment?
Yeah.
So it now allows you to go, right, well I made a mistake, I made a boop. Time for me to adjust on corners and stuff. Maybe not dig in so deep. Let off the throttle sometimes. Let it drift. That's the beautiful thing about this game, we can actually drift spaceships.
We go completely, re-engage.
Yep. Watch out, because obviously, that's it, beautiful.
And back around. A little too tight, I wanted to drift a little bit more there. Okay.
If you want to drift more, what you want to do is sort of... Ooh, that's a wing gone.
sure what happened there. Looked like I
You
was
banged
clear.
off. So the thing with, like, you can quickly watch my ship here. If you want to drift, right? So as we're, say we're doing the speed right now, or the 204. If you want to drift around corners nicely, you want to basically yaw to the right and strafe to the left, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let go of the forward throttle at that point. That will allow you to basically just go in the direction you want with a little bit of up strafe, and then you apply the forward if you want to correct her and bring her back around.
Okay.
So what we're doing is basically using the forward thrust to create momentum, then we're engaging our left yaw and our right strafe at this point, keeping our pitch nose up, and you see me do this a lot on the stream, where now I'm not even using forward thrust. I'm just literally cruising around with a little bit of forward now to push it, but now side strafing, forward strafe, side strafing, forward strafe, side strafe, forward strafe, and just bouncing in between to give me that like Tokyo drift kind of method, but also not
like
losing
that.
momentum.
Yeah, like that lawn mountain, like it would be nice to like strafe into it like that, you know, facing the mountain side.
So this is another good thing you can practice once you've got your wing sorted, is find a crater and just basically drift round it and round it and round it, because it'll allow you to basically manage your speed. Obviously the graphics are going a bit crazy at this point, but you can see where you're heading, and then you can start doing crazier things where we'll start to invert the roll, pitch the nose to tighten it off, back into the drift. And this allows you to drift the ship a lot around more corners and stuff. So again, it's just letting go of the throttle and changing your momentum to side thrust to drag it, forward thrust, side thrust, forward thrust. And don't be afraid to let go of the afterburner as well at that stage to re-engage it to go more forward. Vinny has a Duca sexy voice. He's a trucker. He's got the trucker voice.
Puppeteer over here gonna make me blush and shit.
He might just be puppeteering you though.
Oh, true.
Hey, Extreme Tower, how you doing, dude? Makes your brain hard, yeah. It's why when you get videos out, more go in the comments where people are like, oh, this is easy to do. Alright. Come. If you think it's easy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot more difficult when you actually put it into practice until you get that muscle memory. Right?
Exactly. I mean, obviously today, I can go back to everything that I've done wrong today. One, where I banged because I didn't level myself out. Also, I increased too much speed and banged into you. And the other one, obviously taking a corner too sharp with my left wing, where if I just let it drift round, I wouldn't have crashed.
Oh, we got a Cutlass Black over here.
Saying,
man. I know you like your juicy cuts.
I do, yeah. But these are definitely good things to practice by yourself, because it allows you, like, you can use anything as a trick, right? So this rock, for example, if you're watching the stream, see?
Yeah.
I'm in lock speed. I'm now drifting because I'm using forward side, forward side, forward slide, forward slide. But you can see how tighter it's getting. And if I want to let go of that corner, instead of me letting go of throttle and stuff, I just let go of the yaw to let the nose return to the right.
Okay.
So yawing to the left to make it hard. There we go. Harder, 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 harder. Let go of the yaw. See how it just naturally straightens off as well. Then dig in deeper, forward throttle. And we can start spiraling her around. But it's just like a car going around on ice or wet or whatever. Instead of going with continuous motion, it's like, I want to go left round here. No, I want to go right. to drift it. Left, right, left, right. And you don't need to change your strafes. If you just notice here, I'm literally now not moving any other joystick. I'm just moving my pedals. And I'm able to go around this corner. Obviously, I'm getting too fast. By just using my yaw. Again, not changing anything on my pitches. I'll need to pitch down because I'm going too high. Regain it here, but now we're just yawing. Forward thrust, up thrust, yaw control. I want to go straight. Let it go of the yaw. You don't need to bring the yaw back around to straighten it. But just like a car, you start letting it off and it will naturally just snap itself around. Thanks for the follow, dude. We can do this view if you want DJI. This one's always a good one. So we can watch Vinny in DJI mode. So you're definitely pushing too hard on your left because see, you wanna, yeah, so when you're drifting hard, just let go of it lightly and then reapply. Because you turn your nose super hard in, which loses the airspeed. So you can see here, I'm literally just drifting, and when I feel like it's lowering the airspeed, and you can see it because of the speedometer, just let go of pushing to the left. That's it. And now you're starting to drift around. Look at that. There we go. See? So you're not losing the momentum because you're not pulling too hard in.
Yeah, yeah.
Then a little bit of up strafe. Raise your nose slightly to counter it. Let go of the yaw. So it's a bit tight there. That's it. That's it. Lovely. So again, you can just gets when you feel like you're losing the speed, that's because you're just over yawing. Especially the same when like you're chasing people in PvP or people are running. They spend too much time yawing to get on aim, and that's why like me and Puppeteer will always outturn them in certain fights because they're just over yawing to try and get on aim. When sometimes just let the momentum carry you.
Uh-huh.
It's amazing that a lot of people always think that strafes are what's required, and sometimes it's just yawing at the right time, letting go. People were Smashy was telling me today, you guys call it Smashley's wiggle, but the way I like to look at it is it's slalom flying, right? Where I'm going around the barriers, and what this does is you can do it just now here by keeping your head in and just using your yaw control to strafe her out to the left and the right. And this actually massively helps you put yourself into other angles where you don't need to use the strafes. See, there you just counted yourself, which was awesome. Because if you hadn't up strafe there, you would have crashed into the ground because you're too heavy on the left, on the yaw.
Yeah.
And it's just
time I was really heavy on the yaw.
But that's where finding the balance is going to come in with your flight. Where you learn to just trust the momentum of the ship instead of worrying about where it's going to go. Because again, I'm literally following behind you with my nose literally 20 degrees. I am yaw strafing the same speed as you right now. I don't want you to watch my screen, but that's the thing, right? That's it. Lovely. Nose a little bit high. Also, you're leaning to the right a bit. So you want to dig in the left roll. Just for those kind of corners, yeah. That's it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was like tilted a little.
Just putting all to practice is the key. So does this apply directly in space, meaning does atmosphere change? It does, yeah. You don't get any of this in space. Because, I'm going to quickly just leave your tail and show people. So see here, Morgo, right? when I'm flying in SEM mode and I use my yaw, which is basically going to do on the x-axis, I'm using my pedals. You see how I'm just turning around like I'm doing just now, right? Still doing 204, but I'm turning around going on the x-axis of the ship. That's me using yaw, right? Now if I go over the speed limit and I do the same thing, watch. That's not me doing that. That's basically what I call the yaw effect. The ship does not want to do it. And this is where people lose massive amount of control at high speed in atmosphere because they're applying too much yaw. And when you're over SEM, it's more about flying like a jet fighter, which is pitching and banking with the roll, right? It doesn't want to do the yaw. So when you go faster and faster, especially in this game, especially at going lower, instead of you using yaw and it's snapping back, see how it's snapping back? It doesn't want to do it. But if I do this and just use pitch and roll, I can go around corners. And I'm holding at 450 meters a second. Reverse it in. And then if you have a little bit of correction, so now I'm adding yaw to tighten that turn. Let go of the yaw. Get my airspeed back up again. Into the pitch, into the roll. Bank and yank, basically, as they call it. But when we go into SCM speed, which is, you see where the ship is in the red, here. This red line, when this little meter or needle goes over this threshold, that means you're starting to go out of SCM control. Which is standard, or standard combat maneuvers. Or movement, I can't remember if it's maneuvers or whatever. But it basically, when you're in underneath that area, you have more agility over the ship in what it can do because you're able to use all axes at that time, right? Oh, give me a sec. I know why my head tracking's fucking up. It's because it's falling off. I need to get new sticky for this.
I do too. Mine's like turning down a little bit.
Yeah. I need to get new tape or something to hold it. Me little head track! Yeah, it's like, it's dipping down. It's like, I don't want to play anymore. Right. There we go. So, let's try this again without the weirdness. There we go. So you can see that in this state, I have full control over my yaw, the momentum, and then I can bring the momentum around here. Because I have full control over the ship movement. Now, the faster you go, your ship doesn't behave like this. It can't do something like this. So in space, it's basically the same sort of thing. The difference is you don't have the game telling you to force back on the yaw. You just basically start going round in a much wider Tokyo drift. So when we're in space, instead of you being snapped back and stuff like that, you basically are going round with your sides strafing up like this, right? You're just making the circle wider and wider and wider. Will this change? Not really much in master modes, because what happens is, in master modes you have to let go of the throttle to turn. It becomes more like a jet fighter in space. But in atmosphere, if you do some... This is why I'm giving Vinny a little bit of coaching, a tiny bit, that's all he needs. It's because if he does this stuff incorrectly in master modes, he will die within seconds. Because he is over-yawing, or not letting go of yaw, or not letting go of throttle at correct times. It's more the bad habit of low flying, which teaches you just to lock your speed limiter down and just keep pressing W. And sometimes, just like in real life, letting go of the throttle, applying the brake, up-strafing, you know, obviously not up-strafing, but doing less yaw or harder yaw in certain situations is key to actually being able to fly. And this is what I would recommend to anyone who does low flying. This is your time to correct it now before you get a hard lesson. And the easiest way to look at it is always try and keep your pitch ladder in 0 and 5. And when you're going to yaw around corners, try and let go of yaw and throttle instead of widening it out. So again, there's the drift. He's going into the drift, nose up, levels it off. Now he can go into the right or the left or wherever he chooses and invert. Yo, thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome in, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your stream, dude? Thanks for the follow, guys. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. We're doing a little bit of low-flying coaching just now. If that's your thing, welcome to join us. Thanks, guys. So obviously you would stay at that angle if you want to keep going round, right? And then you would level off. Thank you. Tried PvP bounty hunting? Nice, nice. How did that go? Successful? It's a bit of a weird one right now where there's not many people doing that kind of stuff. Thanks for all the follow, guys. Appreciate it. Are you blasting without limiter?
Second there, yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So now, with all this practice, you're not allowed to release the limiter. What I want you to do is just work on lowering off how much yaw you use and how much throttle you use. And try and keep the momentum of drift. Obviously use afterburner when you need it, but don't release the lock. Let's see, all you have to do is now is just remember to let go of the yaw if need be, but not go, oh, I'm going too far left, I need to go hard right. No, just let go of left. That's it. So what you want to do is then, with this turn here, because you're starting to spiral a little bit out of control, is let go of the left yaw. That's it.
Okay.
Because your throttle control was not the issue there, it's the fact that you're just constantly keeping yawing.
Yeah, I had like a little slight yaw still.
Again, use the yaw to go around the corner and then, just like you would in real life, just let go of it. Let momentum carry you the rest of the way. And only ever use it then. So that's a heavy yaw that you just did there. For that corner,
yeah.
right? That's super, super heavy. Because you're out of control. And that's where you want to, at that stage, when you notice that you're doing heavy, is let go of it. Don't hold it. Let go of it. And then use your other yaw to counter. There's the heavy yaw. Let go. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Nice.
There we go. I see what you're saying on that.
Yaw should only be used like for a quick second, like I want to turn. But it's not something that you just put your foot down and leave it kind of thing, or however you've got the controls.
Okay.
Use it just to give you the turn. And let momentum and your strafes do the rest. Yeah, like that. See? That's much more controlled. You also didn't lose AS as well.
Yeah, I cut my speed on that one.
But again, momentum will carry you. That's it. That's it. Much nicer. You do use head tracking?
Yeah.
Nice. So always, are you looking into your turns?
Yeah, I'm looking into it as I'm burning.
That was definitely a heavy yaw on that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Peeps running away? Yeah, it happens, dude. It happens. Hopefully CIG will rework the bounty system. Too heavy?
Yeah.
Do you have any, like, curves for your pedals and stuff? Or is it just...
I just have 6. I did make a slight curve on the yaw because of trying to prevent too much yaw.
Mm-hmm.
For that very reason, but I think I need to make a heavier curve, honestly.
Is your saturation 1-to-1, or is it where you've got saturation?
Actually, I'm unsure on the saturation at the moment. I'll have to check my VKB software.
Well, also in game. Do you change any of the in-game stuff?
Oh, you know what? I don't think I have actually.
Right. Well, let's stop. Go into couple, and let's check out. So bring up your options just now, and under controls on all your peripherals, whereabouts, when you see a screen like mine, what are you sitting on with your saturation?
Oh, so the very first screen.
Yeah. So basically, you've got. I'll go on stream where it's here. So I'll press escape. I'll go to options. I'll go to controls. I'll then use the bottom right to select my peripheral, and then you'll have dead zone joystick X, Y, Z, X rotation, Y rotation, and then it goes into saturation. What's your saturation at?
Oh shit, Z's at 0.
Your saturation is at 0.
Yes. You're talking about the
saturation joystick.
Z axis?
No. What's the saturation? The one at the bottom.
Oh, the one on the bottom.
Yeah, so you should have dead zone and saturation in one line.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see it now. Okay, saturation joystick Z axis, which is my yaw. It's at 1.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is going to be different for all joysticks. So you're going to go through all your joysticks and make sure it's all at 1, right?
Yeah, they're all at 1 right now.
Right. Now, what's your dead zone at?
The dead zone's at 0.
Right. So what I want you to do is make sure that everything is at like 0.10 or 0.5, okay? Every single thing. X, Y, Z, X rotation, Y rotation, whatever it is. Add a little bit of dead zone in so you don't do nudging. And then go through every joystick HOTAS that you've got a peripheral set up for that.
Should I do that with the left stick as well?
Give me a sec, dude. I just run out of power on my headset.
What's the rotation one? The zone joystick rotation.
Alright, I can hear again.
Okay. What's the dead zone joystick rotation? Does that matter?
That will be basically if you got like alphas or VKBs, they got the little joystick. That's what that will be.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Yeah.
But I always just set everything to, like for me right now, I set it to 0.15. That's just my preference right now in the current state of the game. But I would always suggest you put a little bit of dead zone on all peripherals, just to make sure that you don't have, like when it's sitting at, like you've let go of the joystick, it's not drifting.
Okay, so my throttle, strafe and forward back, that's already at 10 right now.
That's good. Just make sure everything's the same.
So I put my my up and down strafe, but that's my twist. I put that on 10 too, because it was at 0.
Yeah, that's good. That
means
that means that you have to actually apply, right? Saturation under 1 is just stick input strength multiply. So if anybody wants to learn about saturation and stuff, if you have it at 1, that means it's a 1-to-1 movement. What I move with my physical joystick happens in game. If you do, say, 50% saturation, that means that when I move 50% in real life, it also applies 50% in game, or on top of that, which would mean you're 100% movement. So if you do 0, for example, which would be suicide, the moment you sort of breathe on the joystick, it's doing 100% movement in the game. So depending on how you want to do it is training your muscles. So for me, I always like 1-to-1. I want to make it where this is what controls the game, not the game or like the game adding in a weird thing. A lot of PvPers will add saturation because they want to be wiggly as fuck. And in the end, when they do that stuff in atmosphere, they're going to suffer the most because of it. You want to have a 1-to-1 movement. But obviously, if you want to add a little bit of saturation so that you don't have to do full movement of the joystick and stuff, then that's fine. Just don't really go to 50%. That's just crazy.
Okay, so what if I don't know, maybe put my yaw at like 80? That would be fine?
Right, so you're over yawing right now, okay? So you want to keep it at 1-to-1. Because if you make it 80, it means that when you over yaw in real life, you're going to add 20% more yawing in the game.
Oh, I see. So the less that number is, the
more virtual. So when you're 1-to-1, that's a physical input of 1-to-1. If I make it 90, that means it's adding, when I do 100% movement, or I do basically 90% movement, it's going to give me 10% virtual movement. if that makes sense.
Okay.
The lower you go down saturation, the more virtual input appears. So if you're at 50, for example, you only have to move the joystick 50% in real life to do 100% in-game, if that makes sense.
Oh, I see. So it just increases the sensitivity when you lower
increases
that more.
the 70. So like if you were to do 0, for example, the moment you breathe on the joystick, it would do 100% movement. So I never recommend you ever go over like 90. Because you want to have control. But for me, I like the 1-to-1 because it means that what I do in real life translates to the game. I don't want to overmove. So once you go through that, set up the dead zone, make sure it's all at 1 on everything. What I want you to do is whatever is your yaw control, go into joystick. I'm going to get rid of my camera just now. Go into joystick sensitivity curve under flight movement. And what I want you to do is set your yaw to 1.50. Up to you if you want to do pitch and roll. I feel that having 1.5 on all of these things, not in your strafes, but these are very, very powerful, where this will make a smoother roll, a smoother pitch, and a smoother yaw, especially for joystick users, in this sort of movement. Will this help in PvP? That's down to the player. But for what we're trying to do is create precision flying.
Oh, you said for flight movement, okay.
Yeah, so flight movement, pitch, yaw, and roll. And that's up to you on... I basically, for me, because Star Citizen likes to change, like, from peripheral 1 to peripheral 5 for some reason, at times. So I go through every single setting and make sure it's the same. I have Verpals. What's the best software? I'm using Verpals as well, Bootneck. I just... Don't do that shit in Verpal software. It's better to adjust it for every single game in the in-game settings than it is to make a universal thing. Just basically customize a default joystick and then like center that way and then change in-game. Or you'll just have too many issues if you're swapping between different games. So again, what you're wanting to do is make sure that you have a little bit of dead zone. Okay, you don't need to go as crazy as mine because I'm very strong in the way I move my joysticks for the way I fly. So 5 or 10 is a very healthy thing to have. So like 5 there. That means I have to put at least 5% of input in before the game goes, you're actually controlling the joystick, right? Don't go crazy and put like a fucking 1-to-1 dead zone. That would be insane.
So when I'm looking at my curve for flight movement, everything's at 1 right now.
Yeah, so put your yaw to 1.5. This is going to make a huge difference in your pitch, roll, and yaw. It's going to suffer for a bit, but you'll pick it up, yeah. Because when you go to the edit curve, you can see that when you're 1, if you're watching my screen, 1 is this little dotted line here. But you can see with a 1.5, it's this very shallow curve going in.
Okay, I see. Yeah,
right?
It's like a bow and arrow almost.
Yeah. So the dotted line would be as if you've got a 1, and obviously if you go negative, you're going to see that it's going the opposite way. So that's going to be way too juicy-loosey, right? That would be insane at 0.10. We're wanting a nice, slow curve movement. So when you apply thrust or turn, it's going to smooth it out all the way to the top. Instead of going a linear, straight, fucking aggressive line. And if you go this way, this is going to be very, very shallow in your movement. So I always think 1.5, especially for like low flying, is the healthiest way to do it.
Yeah, I see it's like less aggressive now.
Yeah. So if you have any ever aggressive movement, just set it to 1.5. Now I wouldn't recommend this with strafes because you really want that sort of 0 to 100% movement with the system.
Yeah.
But for basically angling your ship in the heading it goes. So again, oh shit, I'm on 6% fucking... I need to go and get water. I'm about to die. But yeah, just go through everything. So what I like to do, and it's a pain in the ass, is I take it you save your keybinds and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So whenever you save the keybinds, also set it up for every single joystick to be the same, all the way through. That means that if the game changes it from like 5 to 4, you'll always have the controls set up for it.
Okay.
And then when you XML save it, you basically get to keep all those settings as well.
That's the profile folder, right?
Yeah.
Bro, that stuff.
So what I like to do is I always like to save in the advanced controls, right? As like I will export options. I'll go to options, I'll go to keybinds. So after you've done controls, go to keybinds, go to advanced, and you save your peripheral. I like to call it 1, right? And the reason for 1 is it's just my standard practice. Once I go and get water, I'll show you what I mean after that. Because there's a very nice trick to load profiles very, very fast if you want to switch out for PvP or PvE or low flying or whatever you prefer to.
Oh, okay. So you can just swap on the fly whenever
Yeah,
it's needed.
basically, yeah. So if you don't like the hard curves for aiming and stuff like that, but you like it for low flying, depending on what you want, this will give you many options. And I'll just basically show you, but I'm at 5%, so this is going to be a meme.
Find you a gray box quickly.
Nah.
Don't die on me.
I just need that drink.
Get that purple drink.
Watch as I
See,
find... So go
this
ahead.
is how you know DarkLaw's the best low flyer, because he actually has to drink after flying.
Yeah, it's true. I have to refuel and drink. I'm pulsing as well, and I don't see any grey boxes. This is where I'm gonna die. For fuck's sake. It's just red boxes. Ugh, jeez. There's none of this building. I got 4%. Yeah, well, watch you don't spend too much money. There's a good way of doing stuff where you can use like Amazon to test out things, and if you don't like it, send it back and get your money. It's difficult to do that with the company direct. Oh my god, is there actually no what? Oh my god, I am actually gonna die. There is no juice boxes. Oh, thank goodness. Please give me juice.
Oh, they got the purple drink.
If it loads. It's not loading. There we go. Oh, saved at 2%. For fuck's sake. Ugh. Alright. Let's get some more juice.
Oh yeah, this is a massive difference with the yaw curve, because like sometimes when I'm pitching and rolling, I'll like subconsciously like just tap the yaw.
Yeah.
This kind of prevents it a little bit. That movement.
So I'm gonna bring up this in the options, right? Just to show everyone. So if we are saving peripherals, this is a really good thing. So once you've set up your controls, mouse, gamepad, joystick, wherever you prefer, key bindings, you'll then go to advanced controls, control profile, save it as 1, for example. What this does then is if you open up where the game is installed, and you go to live, since we're on live, for example, you go to user, client, 0, controls, you're going to see that the mapping is set as layout _1 exported, right? And the other one that I had was in 1 or 1.xml. So what we're going to do is delete this. Now the reason why we want to rename this to also... Oh wait. I need to re-bring that back, actually. This is me getting tired. Where is it here? Right, so I've got a lot of shit in here that I need to fucking open up. Let me just retrieve the file. Restore. Blech. Right. So we've got the file here. And it says layout underscore exported D blah 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 or exported. We're going to rename this to 1. And the reason for that is we've called it 1 in game, so it always understands that there's 1, right? But when we go to say here, we can then press the console and press pp dash or pp tab, and it will say pp underscore rebinding keys. Let me just remove myself here so you can see it on the camera. And then we'll press 1. And see how it loads my profile? Now, if you don't rename it, you'll have to do exported underscore profile underscore 1, right? Which is just too much. It's so stupid. CIG have this really bad system for XML transferring. But now, like for example, I can do that and load it up whenever I do a change. Plus, you can then go into your file if you've got like advanced notepad, and here I can go, right, now I'm making sure that my saturation in dead zone is right, because here's another thing that a lot of people don't know about, especially with the XML and Star Citizen. You can see how there is 2 X's on saturation, right? Let me know if you can't see this very well. But see how there is 2 option 32 and option 33, which is 2 X saturations. Now this is going to blow your mind. The one at the top is the visual representation of what you see in game, and the bottom one is actually your profile. So if they do not match what you like in saturation, copy the bottom one and add it to the top one and save it and then reload the game. Because it will literally constantly take the visual one and replace the actual saturation with it when you restart the game if you don't do this correctly. And this is how you get around all this nonsense. And I can show this to people where I will do this and create controls, and on this I will do saturation 81, right? I will then save this as 2, just for, again, testing purposes. Now we're going to load up the export here, number 2, and look at this. Where is it here? Let's find the peripheral. See, look, there. See how it's at 80% on the visual, but on the actual line for our flight, it's not. Because it doesn't change it here. So for me to make this correct, I need to take the visual line at the top and put it here and then save it. Right? Because it doesn't actually change the input after you leave the game. It only keeps the visual line when you change it in-game without saving it correctly. How bonkers is that, right?
Okay, so I see that it says Gladiator NXT L and R for right and left.
Mm-hmm.
So that's showing my dead zone for each one, right?
Yeah, dead zone always works. It's saturation. If anybody plays with saturation, it has a visual line, which is the top one, and the actual input, which is the secondary line. You see how it says input X, X, Y, Y, Z, Z? Because, and for some reason, slider doesn't matter. But whenever you change it to, like I did, 80%, which is 0.7911199994, the actual input in the code line didn't change. So when you close the game down and you load this profile, it will always take the line that's at the bottom, which is the old input, which would be 0.999, and add that in. So you have to take what you add with the visual, like I did. So if I Control Z, you can see here how originally there's the on line 60. That's the one that I changed in game. But for me to keep it when I reload the game, I have to take this and put it in the actual control line and save it then. Or every time I load up the game, it will take the previous line, which for our example would be 0.99, and replacing the visual line to 0.9. It's absolutely whacked when you're doing saturation changes. So for me, I always like to have Notepad++ and make sure that I basically change these so I can quickly go pp-1, and now when I go to the options, there's it reset, right? All reset. No issues, no CIG errors, no console nonsense, blah blah blah. It's all working beautifully. Because I literally made sure it was in the XML. The joys of joysticks. Hey Laser, how you doing, dude? Oh no, I'm getting shot by a fucking... Wait. Is that a player? Or an NPC? I kind of feel like an NPC is shooting me. Oh, I'm about to lose my arrow. Because NPCs NPCs can shoot through. So sad, man. Why does CIG have it where they can shoot it through and we can't? It's so bonkers, man. I'll probably die here, but we'll see.
Fortunately, my weapons are red, so they're not working.
Yeah. Ugh. Right. I need to repair. It's funny. It's like a glaive, NPC glaive, and a car to all, as well. Oh man, look at the lag on that. I just wanted to play the game.
I'm gonna see if I can run him in the ground.
It's so janky as well, though. The NPCs are going crazy.
That's been all day too. Every time I dump an arrow, it's the weapons are red for some reason today.
Oh, that just means you have to restore the ship and bring it out. That's that bug.
Usually more rare, but it's been like every spawn lately. Still have missiles though.
I disabled every single one of them, so got this one to go with. This scythe that flew away. Let's just do a spam on it.
Oh, I got that bug where only half my missiles are firing.
That's because you got a damaged launcher, that's why.
That one's dead.
No, I'll be dead, They can't fly. I've turned them all off.
Oh, yep, no, that one dropped.
How dare they fucking attack me when I'm trying to drig, jeez. If you lose a wing, yeah. Well, that's not an issue, that's a feature.
Alright.
But it's the same thing, you've obviously taken a nick on the launcher, and that's why it doesn't work.
I mislocked you to fix the sound bug I got, because
It's
I was getting the
If you ever need that, getting out the ship fixes that one. Anyway, that's a good way of doing profile and saving a lot of things as well. Alright, I'm ready to go. I have water. Let's fly. I'm only going to be on for a little bit longer because I'm coming up for a 10-hour stream.
That's cool. I got work pretty soon myself.
Alright, do you mind if I go solo and just blast it then?
Yeah, go for it.
Nice. But yeah, if you ever want to pop in and do more stuff, or be like, right, I've improved on this TDL, I want you to follow behind and see any habit stuff, just let me know, dude. Even off stream, I'm down for that kind of stuff. Anyway, dude, appreciate it. I'm gonna jump off comms.
Already.
Catch you there, dude.
Late.
Alright, guys. We're gonna do a one last run kind of ride. Because, yeah, 10 hours. It's crazy. Blech. This is definitely gonna end up like a 70-hour week, right? Alright, we need... What do we need, chat? What do we need? We need... Cold draft coming in. Alright, we'll do this. I mean, you can't get them back from a repair or reclaim? Really? Oh, well then that, yeah, that's definitely a bug then. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Yo, dropping the bits as well? Thank you, dude. Thanks for the XP. I don't know why people just find me, dude. But I appreciate it anyway. Welcome in, guys. Right, one last ride, chat. And then I definitely need to go. Can we get some W's in chat for that, please, guys? Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Do that one. No, not that one, actually. Yeah, this one could do it. Maybe? Nah, actually, wait. Yeah, this is it. This'll do. Hey, Sal. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the subs. Have a good one. Hey, Smashley. Yeah. I've been doing a one-to-one with Vinny just recently. Also helping with his peripherals. Make him have a smoother roller yaw sim like situation. Want to see a ridiculous trick I did? Sure. Sure. Do. Right, I'll look. Where did you send? Oh, right there. Let's have a look, chat.
So they say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh. I never seen anybody do
Is it pirouetted? Oh man, I need to actually play that song. That's a good one. Dance Monkey and Tones. One minute. I need to add this. That's a good one, yeah. I love this fucking dude. This guy cracks me up. Where is the buns? You can do this stuff. What? Alright, we'll go to that later on. As usual, song is perfect. Yes. Right, let's get that one added in. Where is Spotify? Let's do it this way. Search. No, that's it. Dance Monkey. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright. Ready for some monkey dancing? Oh, come on, don't rob me like that. You piece of shit, Gabe! Robbed! That's robbed, chat. I wonder if that's where the sphere is then. I got robbed. God damn, that was well timed as well. I don't think I could have made that any more clear, Redbeer. Or clean, sorry. I was robbed. Those are like the situations where I kind of feel like when CIG bring out the new planet tech, we won't have these issues. Again, I explained it earlier on, where the game right now is like built on a sphere and they build the canyons and the rocks around the sphere of the game. And the issue is when you get close to the sphere or you're low flying basically, the game goes, you're meant to be up here, but I think you're down here, so you explode. Just randomly explode. Now in Pyro, we don't have this issue because they can start digging into the sphere with the new tech, and now they've announced level 5 of planet tech coming by the end of Q4 2024. That was the leaks that were out today, which is insane. So hopefully, in a year's time, we won't have any of these issues. Hopefully the server will figure out where the fuck we are when we're not where we are and all that jazz. Do you want another one like that? Does anybody like Lindsay Sterling? I have not done a Lindsay Sterling flight dance thing in a very long time. Since we were robbed, I'll give you one more. Even though we're at like 10 plus hours, but... What's one more ride, chat? Oh no, 9:45. We got plenty of time. But yeah, had a good session, Smashly, with Vinny. Hopefully helped him out with his yaw issue, which is over yawing. Obviously, he'll get a smoother yaw experience now. I'm basically trying to go over the basics of learning momentum, where sometimes it's good to let go of the throttle and the yaw and just let it drift around corners instead of hard pushing it. So there's a lot of times where he was like hard turning in, and near the end, a lot more smoother lines. Now it's just practice. We'll come back tomorrow and we'll see how it goes, right? Again, sometimes it's just basically somebody watching you to be like, yeah, you're overdoing this and stuff. Yeah, it was good stuff. Earlier on, I don't know if you were watching at that time, Vinny, but Smashly was literally clocking up minutes of fast, aggressive flying without dying. Which, again, goes 6 months ago. Not to disrespect Smashly, but Smashly would have fucking crashed 5 times in that time limit 6 months ago. Which is just blows my mind, the skill difference from then to now. Blows your mind. Like, whenever somebody... I was saying this to Vinny. Whenever somebody says in your comments, oh, I can do this. This is fucking easy. Come. Come. We all want to see it. We all want to see your perfect form. All the people that I fly with, and I give them my honest opinion when they're shit, or when they're improving, or trying to help them in certain things like that. But you can see, even Covoletti, if he's still here, what, like, it's gonna sound really bad. Dog trash on mouse and keyboard, and the way he flies now with joystick. Mind-blowing. And obviously good with mouse and keyboard, but compared to the joystick flying, dog trash. Dog trash flying with the mouse and keyboard. Now, actually smooth turns, all these things, and it'll just go more practice, and I can't wait to see it. Show me the video of you flying like it's easy. Again, nobody ever does that, right? They always, it's just the troll mentality. But it's amazing when you can watch people over the year, like the years. Obviously, Smashly has recently got into the low flying within the last, like, what, year and a bit? but you can see from previous videos, and this is the best way of always watching it. If you look at Smashley's TikToks, Smashley's like this. Like a fucking duck without wings or flippers in the water. It's just like, ah, la, 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 la. And now you can see the turns are a lot smoother like this, right? That's when you see people's improvement. And the funny thing is, I look back to 2 years video ago, Smashley, and where everyone's like, oh my god, your flying is thing. I think my flying 2 years ago was trash compared to what I can do now. Because I was all like this, right? You know? I was like this flying around. Now it's a lot more like this. And it blows my mind when I look back and go, wow, everyone's like saying I'm good. I think I look shit. I look absolutely shit 2 years ago. And I can't wait for the new flight model where I'll be able to actually start improving on new things. Because right now, all we can improve on is trying to make our flight smoother. The height thing is sort of like a weird meme where sometimes it's better to fly higher than it is to go lower, because you get a better run and stuff. And then obviously fighting with tech and stuff. But that's a good thing, Vinny. That's a good thing that you can also call yourself trash. Obviously for me, I'm just born gifted. But definitely 2 years ago, compared to the TheDarkLaw now, I was trash. Completely trash. Oh man, I wish CIG would allow this to work inside a shop. Born gifted. Nah. I will always say it's the eyes. It's the eyes where I see things before it actually happens. I will just count that I'm Papa blessed with that sort of area. But I think it's also like 3 to 4 years of solid low flying has helped as well. But definitely I noticed a huge improvement in my flying the moment I got my pedals back. For high speed? Reek? Really? Let me have a look at that one. Give me a sec. Right. When you tempt me with a high speed, that means we have to survive the Lindsay Sterling one. Because I promised a unique thing. So what are you calling it? This is how we do searching, by the way. El est Hario. And it's called Sub. Oh no, why is it changing that? No, space. Is that the name of it? Severance cover for, let's have a look, playlist. What's the Godzilla song called? I see like a... Oh, that's a song. What's this like? Is this the original? This is a fucking tune. If this doesn't get you fired up, I don't know what will, right? You play the drums, Smashley, don't you? You think you could blast this out? This is a fucking sick-ass PvP song, by the way. So you're calling it Eminem Godzilla, right? Okay. All right. Featuring Juice WRLD. This is it. So I'm gonna skip it, guys. Is this the one you're talking about? Wait. You don't know Queens of the Stone Age? Yeah. That's Queens of the Stone Age. Queens of the Stone Age. And you are looking for, so I give you the exact thing. Where is it here? Song of the Dead. Song of the Dead. There's another great one. Right, let me play this a little bit more. I don't think you could do a fast one on this, to be honest. Yeah, you can't do a fast one in that, I feel. Let me just shut it down. Ooh, I'm coming in too fast. Like this. Oh god, wrong mouse. Yeah, that's a difficult one to do fast, I feel. Where is it here? So we do this, right? This is another good one. Where is it here? Songs of the Deaf. Is this the first one? Oh no, it says it. This one, this it. Right, let's see if we can do something with this. Why is this? Who's this? It's fucking Crusader! For fuck's sake, Crusader! I don't want your shopping channel! Get out of here! Bye! Yes, I understand. Telesales is difficult. I know, look at that. I know, look, I know. But I gotta go. I gotta go with the flow. Bye! Hello? Gapachi, I thought you just died. You just died in the ground. How are you still talking to me? Oh, for fuck's sake, will you get off the comms? Right. This is so distracting. How can somebody dead still keep a call going? Alright, chat. I think there's only... Oh, wait. I did say a Lindsay Sterling, right? We are in a good enough area for it. Let's try. Alright, give me a sec. Right. We're gonna do this. Right. This... Okay, this might go right, this might go wrong, right? Oh, bad. No! That was bad. That's where we should definitely have pulled out after the second spin. But yeah, that's a different way of doing low flying. A bit more like sky dancing or something like that. I wish someone was getting this third party. I could do it third party. Maybe not it's risky if I was going to be actually recorded and stuff. It's been a long time since we done sky dancing as well. But like Lindsay Sterling's really good for it. Everything leading up to that was majestic as fuck. Are you telling me my crash wasn't majestic? How dare you? How dare you say it was not majestic? That's where again, we should have just, like I was teaching you earlier on today, should have just gone for the 2 spins and not the 3rd. Or if it was whatever, 1 or 2. Side flying is ridiculously difficult though. That's why we don't do it too often, because it normally does end in a crash. However, saying that though, when we had, before 310, the stuff we used to do was mind-blowing, crazy. But you can't do that flying anymore because of how the flight changes came in. Boop, boop, boop. Do, 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 do. It's a good song, yeah, Artemis. Again, she's got really good music. I remember when Lindsay Sterling started off on stage, and it was like for some X Factor or some shit like that, and then she fell off and then just exploded. Absolutely exploded.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But it's good for like doing drifting, Vinny, because you hear it, like the beat, right? You got. Get the wee fucking maracas out. So you got that little rhythm going. Always good songs for like learning tricks and stuff.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following place.
Oh no, don't you dare do this to me. Fuck. Why does this do this, man? This station is cursed.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Boo. Alright.
Thank you.
There you go to you.
Goodbye.
Sweet niblets, this goddamn thing. Why does it, like, only at Seraph does it spawn my ship outside the hangar. Do 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 do. Let's do you. Yeah. I think it's always like a good thing, like when you've got, especially like 2 streamers at the same time doing the leapfrog thing that we were doing, because it allows you to be like, right, I can see my correction in the flight that way, and then when you swap over, you get to see, the other person gets to see their stuff. This is why, CIG, there needs to be a 2-seater Arrow without a top turret that has a second seat, so somebody can record your flying if they can't fly, or low fly, right? But they can record it. Or at least I could put an alt in and record it whilst I'm not streaming. That would be sick. That would be so good. Imagine I could record it from this end and record it in 3rd person at the same time. It would look amazing. Or have flyby cam without having to ask somebody to do it as well.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Arrow DS, 100. Dude, I'd pay 105. For a 2-seater Arrow where I could take people out and show them, like, speed flying. The only other way is that they basically sit on top of the thing. What's this? Oh, the Boeing. Boing! Yeah. Let's go on. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe if CIG actually allowed the ability to disable certain things, right? That'd be cool. Alright. I think I've got the ability to do one Dragon Force attempt. I think. We've not managed to complete it today. I am tired. I wonder if we can do this. Wait, is that demo? Yeah, I can just go to demo straight now. Hey, King Rolf with the brand new subscription. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Thank you so much for that, dude. Appreciate that. Also extending the XP bar over there. Chat, we're so close to level 6 now. Crazy stuff. Obviously, we've got like, what? This is day 4, so we've still got 6 days left. She got the low fly giggle. The only thing that I picked up with Gabby is she definitely has her up strafe far too saturated for low flying. Maybe for PvP that's what she enjoys, but definitely the up strafe. She does a lot of this with the up strafe. So teaching her just to use main thruster would massively help her out as well. The thing that I was teaching Vinny today, Smashley, is basically if you keep your ladder in a 0 to 5, you don't need to upstrafe as much. She got so much better? God damn you, any bloody streamers. Alright. Do you want to do some flying tomorrow? Whilst you're streaming. Obviously, if you got all the stuff, say no. And I won't hold it against you, because obviously I can be in bed. Sleeping. Dreaming of low flying, studying my flying technique. I gotta check. Just let me know. Just send me a DM, be like, yo, I know it's like 9 o'clock at nighttime your time, but do you want to stream? And I'll be like, yeah. Because maybe I could get extra XP for my level bar, right? I could come back and do more streaming. There's always these things. Just let me know. Alright. I need a quick warm-up song. What's a good warm-up song? Yeah. Let's add this. And then we're gonna attempt a dragon run. I'm not gonna do Soldiers of the Wasteland though. We're gonna do Fire Through Fire and Flames. Alright. This is the warm-up song. Warm-up time. Warm-up time. Alright. I'm gonna leave you here, chat, like this, right? Whilst I go to the toilet. Going to the toilet is my warm-up, right? Just listen to the lyrics. Chat at the top. You won't believe it. Ooh, something magic. Really need it the most. No. Milo's always survive. Yeah. As you can see, chat, I'm doing a lot of warming up, right? Oh, I should give you this as well, right? Dude it. Believe it. All right. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh, wait. Let's oil up. This is definitely gonna hurt. I don't think we'll survive very long, personally. I don't think we'll survive. Oh, pain. Here we go. Alright, chap. We're back in now. Pedals are being funny. Oh shit, this is not what I wanted. Alright, we're full decking it then, I think. Is this video sped up? We're flying at 700 meters a second right now. Oh, no, no. We're blasting off again! God damn it, could you not wait until the end? God's sake. Could it have not waited for that last second when the song finished, right? All it had to do, chat. All it had to do. I feel robbed. Gotta sync up the music now? Yeah. Still alive, yeah. Nice Team Rocket book, yeah. No, that's definitely not sped up. Oh. Jesus, man. That shit fucking hurts, like. Ugh. That's a proper use of that song, yeah. I was not expecting to hit those canyon things from that distance out. Alright, let's get fixed up. Chat, I got one more ride in me, because I feel robbed that I banged at the end. Oh, is there more NPCs here? Oh, it's the color's black. Maybe I can repair in time. Oh no, it's targeting me! Leave me alone! I just need a repair. You can have Shubin, it's all yours. I'll take some fuel as well. Oh, looks like it's gonna crash. All I can say is thank goodness we didn't have to do Soldier of Wasteland, because that would have been crazy. That would have been difficult in that situation. Give me a sec. God. Wait, let's just super. Oh no, I can do it this way actually. This will be easier. I can read chat. BFT, no. I had Father Game in earlier on asking me to come. I would love to, but at that time, dude, it's like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning for me. I just can't do that, and especially as right now we're on the hype challenge with Twitch to try and get this up, and the 10th is my last day at trying to do stuff, and I just don't want to be tired, so it's just unfortunately bad timing. If it wasn't for the hype challenge, I would have definitely come, because I would have just said, right, on Sunday I'm gonna take a day off and just do an extra stream, but I'll feck myself, and we've got giveaways on the 10th and stuff like that, so sadly, just sucks. Bad timing, unfortunately. Did my stream go down for a second? No. Why am I getting that message then? This is a tune. Yeah, I got a stream element saying that Twitch dropped, but I've got nothing on OBS or drop frame, so maybe it's just the server itself. Down and you're out, for your trouble now, I will be chatting for you, dying for you. Dying for you, and dying for... Also, I need to see, what is this I keep hitting on my foot? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, maybe I should sit more like this when I'm flying. It actually doesn't feel as comfortable as position, yeah. Yeah, that's it. I'm excited, under the radar international fly. We hope to have 40 plus. Oh man, that would be sick. That looks cool. Are you going to that, Smashley? Not sure if you stream Saturday. If she's there, that says. Oh, you double now. Dying for you. What a blade, chap. Oh. 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 Oh, I have an idea. Do I still have it? Do I still have it? Oh, I do, chat. I do. I have 2 songs that will be good, right? How many were at the low flying school, TDL? It was pretty madness. Whoa, Smashley's thing. Ooh, too many, I think. Too many. I would definitely say if Smashley wants to do another school thing, I think she should have sign-ups and maybe hold it to like 10 people. Plus instructors, right? Because I kind of felt like there was like, what, 15, 20 people there? That's difficult to like monitor everyone. That's why like I took people with a little bit more practice aside to do like the build up to 400 for 20 minutes. Because it's crazy to monitor that amount. Or maybe do like 5 and then start the school over again, like make it shorter or something so you can monitor. Yeah, with 40 low flyers it's gonna be chaos, but it'll be fun chaos. It'll be fun. Right, okay. Balls to the wall craziness. See if anybody can spot the difference in this tune. Let me know what you think this tune sounds like, because it's 2 songs together. $700 chat to begin with. I'll need to send it to you. It's basically witchcraft and clarity together. Watercolors and witchcraft together. It's an MP3. Now for the regulars of the channel. Oh, there's the rub. There's the rub, chat. That, unfortunately, is that bug with the rocks. Yeah, it's just the bug. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. That's just literally a bug in the game. Basically, the hitbox of the rock or whatever the server's doing doesn't allow you to actually go through it. There's nothing you can do about that, sadly. That is just one of the things, the glorious things with Star Citizen, where it's just not 100% yet. Anyway. That's nearly 11 hours. I got dogs to attend to, and I go and get dinner, all that jazz. Let me reclaim this. However, I think we're getting a PTU patch tonight. I don't know. So we'll have that for tomorrow, but yeah. Let me quickly reclaim this. The gear, your air filter got clogged. I hate when it robs you like that, but again, you either risk it or you go over it. Sometimes you just gotta risk it, right? Right. Oh! Wait. EP2's gone from the thing. Oh! Is it moving to P2 now? Oh no, this is the different account. Never mind. It's me derping. I'm on my low-flying character. Boo! Anyway, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We are now, was it 120,000 out of 150. It definitely feels like trying to get to level 10 is probably not going to be in our grasps within the 10 days. But I definitely think we can push to level 6 and maybe to level 7 in the next 5 days and all that jazz. Because we do have 5 days to get this up. ! Hype in chat. But also, make sure you get involved in the giveaways. ! Giveaway. And read all the details there. Transfer your points, yada yada. I've been saying it for a few days now. And all that jazz. All that jazz. Hello, Nixie. Nixie, you coming to say hello? You coming up? Because the treats have arrived from Reformed. You coming up? Yeah. Come up and say hello to everyone. Come here. Come on, you lazy pup. Yeah. Oh my god. What a lazy wolf. Look at him. Nix, come here. Come on. Come on. Come and say hello to your adoring fans. There he is. Come here. Hello. Yeah? There he is. There's Nixie, chat. Are you ready to do stuff? Do you want attention as well? No. Come here. I know it's been a long day for you floofers. I know. Are you ready for choosing treats? Yeah? You ready for it? Yeah, reform stuff has arrived, so it's time for you to have your treats. And all that good stuff. Right, let me quickly find somebody to send you on to, guys. Sing me a song, Flippy Man. You want to sing a song? I want one. Yeah. There he goes. You gonna say a song? You gotta say it to everyone. Wait. I want one. I want sweeties. I want sweeties. I want sweeties now. You want sweeties? Yes? You want treats? There we go. That's all you're getting just now, chat. He needs to see the merchandise before he'll actually do anything more. Alright, I know who we're sending you on to, chat. We are going over to Miss Dappy Moo herself, Cyborg Angel. Send all the love over there, guys. Right now, she is playing Islands of Insight, something different. Check out, drop her a follow, check out the content for 5 minutes. If you don't, then do other things. You know what to do, chat. All that good stuff. But I appreciate it if you go and send over the love, all that jazz. And I will see you tomorrow for day 5 of the hype train. Appreciate Smashley, Vinny, for playing today. And all the love again from you guys. all the love. Appreciate it, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Blenner, take care, dude. Glitch, take care. Soul, thank you for being here. Vinny, thank you again, dude. Both. Red Beer's Revenge. King Roll. BFT? No, dude. There's no point sending it to me because literally I'll be in bed. But I hope everyone has fun with it. Anybody that I made, Keebs, all that jazz. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good one. Enjoy side stream. Something different for you guys.